Shut up and sit down.
There you go, and we're live. Oh, sorry for the dark screen now. I just had to politely ask Fox to be quiet. Yeah.
Good. We had about a minute.
I know. Good. Oh, he's in one of them, isn't he? We've got hyperactive Fox tonight. It's going to be a long night, isn't it?
Always.
Good evening, folks. Colin here, Festa 67's workshop, and the guru himself. Welcome.
Hello, everyone. Evening.
Welcome to another Friday Frolic. We've also got the dulcet tones of Cy Reynolds in the background. Hello, Cy. How you doing, geese?
Hi, guys.
There you go. We got there in the end. So before we start, let's just get all the pimpage out of the way. If you would like to support the channel, you could do so by going over to patreon.com/Festa67's workshop, or click the join button below this or any other of the video content. You can also even do the same for Fox, the guru, by heading over to patreon.com/modelmakingguru, or click the join button on his content. Membership of both them channels will get you access to the Zoom 24/7 off-air hangout, where you can come and spend your evenings with us guys, so consider that. If you'd like to get your message seen by us in the chat, do an @modelmakingguru, @Festa67's workshop, or an @Cy Reynolds. That'll put your name in a gold box. And also, if you'd like to support the channel, click the $sign and you can put in a super chat, which gives you a nice big box with your message in and a bit of on-screen air guitar. There you go, mate. So we'll have a quick look at chat, and then we'll see how everyone is in the stream. So we've got myself and Fox in. We've got Marcus Brun in, saying afternoon or evening, everyone. Wendy Hickson is sad. She says, hi, Colin and Fox. Not going to make it tonight. Have a good time. Have a great time. And left, hi. Hugs to everyone in chat. Keep making those rivets. You know you want to. Absolutely.
I haven't started mine yet.
Munchkin Modelling Man 72 is in. Says, evening all. I'll be back in 15 minutes. I'm heading to work. No worries, mate. See you in a minute. Martin C's in, saying evening all. Hello, Martin. How you doing?
Martin.
Our very own Carl Sagan is in. Candygram for Mongo.
Oh, crap. I've forgotten the quote I was going to memorise.
He's useless.
I'll just have to go for an old one. If you wish to make an apple pie from scratch, you must first invent the universe.
There you go. And
he's
he's saying,
homework and he don't even do it.
I know, he's useless, Si. A couple of simple jobs he's had this week and he's ruined them all, isn't he? He's saying, hi, Festa Fox, Si, Marcus, Wendy, Martin and Munchkin. Eric is in, says, evening, everyone. Evening, Colin and Fox. How you doing?
Evening.
Hello, mate. Andy McLeish is in, saying hello to everyone. How you doing, Andy? Hope you're keeping well, mate.
Andy. Hello.
Who else we got in? Eric saying hi to Andy, ready to cause mayhem and break Fox and or Colin. Yeah, that's not hard, is it? Or well, you know what I mean. Moving on. Jeff Lights is in, says hi, Colin Fox. Everyone in the chat. Hello, mate. Squishy alert. Edward Leonard is in, says evening, Colin Fox and Chatty Peoples. Yeah, go.
Chatty people.
Andy says, yeah, you ask Fox to be quiet. Yeah, I know. He says, tell me to shut up, but we do, and he just don't listen.
I literally said one word.
Paul Lewis is in. He says, hi there, Edward Leonard. Yeah, but one word's too many, mate.
You said we had a minute to go, and then about 2 seconds into that, you said, shut up.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Eric is saying Si too. He says, how can I forget Si? Absolutely. And Fraser Green's in, saying good evening. So,
Fraser.
How are we both? How are you, Si? How are you, Fox? And above all, how's Mum?
Mama Fox is fine, thank you. She's a terror as always.
Yeah, no change there.
Yeah, she said, I'll be going to bed in a bit, half an hour ago, and she won't go to bed now for about 2 hours. But
really?
Yeah. I had to buy her a new Pinger
she's
alarm.
on the way, though.
No, she's still got half a bottle of beer left yet. She'll be hours.
Yeah.
I had to get her a new Pinger, because her little, she's got the button thing she presses, and it bleeps for me, so I know.
Yeah.
It decided it kept wanting to, go bleeping in the middle of the night, and of course I can't just assume it's not Mum pressing the bell, so I had to go and check like 3. So I had to get her a new one.
Is she still in defiant mum mode, or is she...
Always.
Good girl.
Always.
10x Peter, Mama
Would
Fox.
you have it any other way, though?
Exactly.
No. Well, I would. I'd have it in such a less intense way for me to have to do anything, but yes. Lower maintenance would be good.
Andy McLeish has said, wait, hold up a minute. He says the talking squig is in. Hello, Si. Oh.
Hi, Andy.
Squig.
Oh.
Squig.
Yeah, he's our very own Si Squig of Squigness.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, first question of the night. What's in the belly? What's on the bench? And what is your beverages of choice, folks?
Yeah. My first question of that, what the hell am I going to paint tonight?
Yeah, it's one of them, mate, isn't it?
I'm presented with so many choices that I can't make a choice.
Yeah.
I'm replete with choices.
It's one of them, innit? We're at that stage with them.
Yes, where everything hurts. So what about you then, Cole? Bench and belly? What was your bench and belly? Tell us with the words.
Yeah, well, I've had my belly the night before the stream. I had my usual big plate of barbecued wings, onion barges, so there may be parpage.
Ooh, onion barges, get in.
Yeah, all me different. A plate full of various meat. Sounds
meat,
wrong,
various for
Yeah.
the eating of.
Yeah, so yeah, I had a big plate of nom-noms.
Good. Do you feel successfully fed now?
Yeah, I do. I thought, do I have me food before the show or after the show? And I was a bit EBG-billy, and I thought, do you know something? Yeah, I think it might be best that I just sit next door and have me food, and don't take any risks. Just no. So I'm glad I did actually, because I feel a lot better now.
Good.
No.
So does that constitute me doing as I'm told and being sensible, mate?
Well, it constitutes you doing as you're told. Being sensible, I wouldn't push it too far, love, but you know.
Yeah, I just thought I would ask before I made a
Stay
bold
realistic.
statement. Yeah.
Stay realistic, dear.
Yeah, I didn't want to get too far ahead of myself.
Baby steps now, baby steps.
What about you, Si? How have you been, buddy?
Yeah, man. I've been very good.
Suitably chilled, mate.
Yeah, so, well, I'm... Oh, what is it? Suave? Windswept?
Suave, windswept, and
Can't remember the
extremely interesting.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I am. No, I'm good. I had a great meal tonight before you both asked.
Oh, brilliant.
Tomato and mascarpone pasta bake with some induja in it. And before Fox asks, that is like a spicy Italian sausage.
Oh, you've had a bit of Italian sausage, have
really
you, Si? Is that what you're saying?
I have, yeah. I love
That's a
me some
spicy
Italian
meatball.
sausage. Yeah, and then with that, we shared a pizza which had like pepperoni and...
Oh, nice.
I'm sorry, I don't understand what that S word means.
What, share?
Yeah. What does that mean?
Well...
Are you having palpitations there, Pops?
I'm getting a bit of a flitter there, I think. Ooh.
There was a lot of pasta, right? Even I would struggle to eat everything that I cooked tonight, so I needed...
I think it might be a word that I don't like.
That's fair.
That's fair. One of those words that I don't like.
And that is how good the meal was.
That was an epic bit of parpage, burpage.
It sounded like it was a dog barking as well, which is quite impressive for your throat.
Oh, yeah, it's outside.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was at Simon's end.
No, it wasn't me.
I thought you burped really loud and set a dog off or something.
No, that's Andy. That is across the way out with Tyson.
Tyson.
Yeah.
Let me guess, is it a Staffy or a pit bull?
Rotty. Tyson's the Rotty. And Spike is the Bulldog.
Spike. You really call his bulldog Spike?
Yeah, he's Tom and Jerry mad, mate.
Oh, okay. That's deliberate then. That's fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, what am I doing?
Great dog names, Tyson and Spike, and it's like, yeah.
Spike!
You think I'm London, mate? You should hear him. He's even worse than me, mate.
Damn.
Quite often you'll hear he go, "Shut up, you tart." Or some kid's been a bit leery on the green. It's like, yeah, and he's up.
Yeah, taking no nonsense from anybody.
Yeah, he is funny. Oi, nutter. It's like, yeah.
Oi, shut it.
Yeah, you're having a laugh. Oi, what do you mean you're up to? Yeah. And words to that effect that I can't repeat on the stream because they're a bit grown up. Yeah. He's a character.
Oh, it's not A.Models.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, but like you, I do this for a living, dear, and I want to think of monetisation.
There is that. Edward Lender says, put a dingus on it, Fox.
Yeah.
Steady now. Paint a dingus on it, even. Annie McLeish says, the only reason Mama Fox is a terror and drives you round the bend is because she has to deal with your shenanigans, Fox. Honestly, some mothers do have her.
Oh, so he did there.
Yeah. Paul J. Lewis says, belly late night toasted bacon butty. Oh, bench Alpha Model 124th Aston Martin DB11 beverage IPA beer.
Oh, nice.
Hugh Gordon is in.
Hello,
Hugh.
Hey, Hugh.
Twisted Rail Hobby says, wait, Si thinks?
Yeah, I know.
Very, very occasionally. Like, if I really have to.
And also says that we're running the Roomba vacuum cleaner. Our new kitten is intrigued, but runs away as it comes too close.
Oh.
Bless.
What was I thinking? Oh, I don't know what I was thinking, to be honest.
See, in an ideal world, you get a kitten and it would just stay a kitten. Because, cats are fine, but kittens are great. Dogs, if they could just stay like puppies, great. But be able to be house trained and stuff.
Yeah.
But still remain like puppies.
I'm a dog person. I've never had any luck with cats. They always just run away. So.
See, I'm a dog person, but I'm also incredibly lazy, so I'd have to get a cat because I can't be doing with the walking the dog nonsense and all that kind of stuff. I'm far too lazy and selfish. I wouldn't be. Oh, that'll be the mother. That's a new beeper.
Yeah,
the doctor will see you now.
Well, it
Back
works.
in a minute.
All right.
Oh, he's a whirlwind, isn't he?
At least we know it works.
Yeah, exactly. Bless her. Good old Mama Fox.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So Twisted Rail's going.
How's everyone in?
Yeah, go on. No, you carry on, mate.
I was going to say, how is everyone in chat? Have you had a good week and whatnot?
Yeah, Eric's saying, wait, Si thinks. Yeah. They're having a bit of a dig at you there, dear, aren't they, eh? Poor you.
I try not to. Like, it is quite a taxing thing.
Yeah.
But, yeah, occasionally.
Yeah, occasionally we may do something stupid like think. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Thinking is painful, though. I will say that.
It's also extremely grown-up, Si.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, and... Yeah.
Adulting sucks.
Oh, it's not good, is it? Where did I put that? There it is.
If I'd have been warned how crap being an adult would be when I was a kid, I would have never grown up.
Yeah, I tried being an adult one day and I lasted about 2, maybe 3 hours, and it was like, I'm bored with this now.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, and I couldn't do it after that.
It's like, as an adult, you get sent all this pocket money every month.
Yeah.
And then you have to give it away to people.
Exactly.
Sucks.
Exactly. You think, oh, I can go out and buy myself loads of models with that. Yeah. Yeah, how does that work for us? Yeah.
Exactly.
Fraser says, my cat to Fox stayed a kitten. She was always a grumpy little sod even then. I'm strictly a cat person. Nothing wrong with dogs, but cats are better. Judges of character. There you go, even. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those. We had cats and dogs when I was a kid. And then, obviously, as I got older, I had dogs myself, and so did the wife. But I don't think I could get one now, Si, because I wouldn't be able to walk it, and I don't think it's fair on the animal.
No, I mean, that's fair. That is fair.
Yeah, no, so...
They do need the great outdoors.
Exactly. I know.
Doggos.
Yeah.
And unless you're extremely fortunate to have a massive garden, gardens for most houses in England, they're not really.
No.
They don't suffice, so they do need walking, don't they?
Exactly. Like I say, it's just not fair on the animal, so...
I tell you what, though, like, dogs these days are so expensive.
Oh, yeah.
I was having a conversation with someone at work today who recently bought a corgi pup.
Oh, right, yeah.
And she was like, she paid £2,500 for this puppy.
Doesn't surprise me at all, mate.
It kind of caught me off guard a bit. Like, that's a lot of money.
And when you get them as a pup as well, don't forget you've got all the first wave of all the vets bills to get them immunised and...
Yeah.
Dude, it's so prohibitive. It really is. I mean, we would have probably done $3.5 grand if we'd want to replace Gary, bulldog.
Yeah.
And I just don't like being ripped off. And I just thought, well, it's not fair on the animal, is it? My mobility by then was already beginning to wane. And I just didn't think it was fair. I said, no, let's not do it, just in case things do get even worse, and they have. So the right decision was made.
You made the right call.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Mum reached the same decision when she lost her last dog. She rang me up and said, what do you think about me getting another dog? I said, well, you're turning 80, you've got one eye, you've got a cataract in the other. You've got a dodgy hip, a dodgy knee. Who's going to walk it? Yeah, she said. I thought you'd say that. I said, well, at least you rung. I said, it's your choice. It's up to you. I said, but me personally, yeah. I said, not only that, if you are out and about and walking it, I'm now going to worry because you might have a fall.
Exactly.
She didn't in the end, bless her. And she's glad she didn't now because, yeah.
It's the thing, when you get to that kind of age as well, falls can be so detrimental.
Oh, yeah.
They do so much more damage than if, like, I fell over at the grand old age
for a minute.
30-something.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hi back for just a minute. You all right?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Mama Fox to get herself sorted, and then I'll go and sort her out.
Yeah.
That is one hell of a mouthful for a name, though. I don't think I'm going to retain hi back for just a minute. I'm going to just call you Knob or something.
What? What did I miss? What?
Well, you came back and you introduced yourself as back for just a minute.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
We're on low rent tonight. Low rent jokes.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Been a long week, dude.
It's been a long couple of
long week. I've been a long week. I'll be here all week.
Yeah. I said I wasn't well.
Yeah. Yeah, Spike Milligan, wasn't it? Yeah. Like Freddie Starr on his coffin, he had Return to Sender, didn't he? It was like, yeah.
Apparently Spike Milligan wanted something like that on his headstone, but they wouldn't allow it, so he said he put it in Gaelic instead, and they couldn't.
On the back of his headstone, it's got I told you I was ill, because there's a photograph of it on Google.
Yeah, there's something else he wanted to put on there. I was reading about it the other day, and I can't remember what it was.
Yeah.
Didn't it
contain I wouldn't say a swear word, but a potentially interpreted bit of swearage.
Yeah, so they put it in, I think it was Gaelic, they put it in or something.
He's so ahead of his time.
Oh, God, yeah. Let me just adjust something on my end, if you pardon the expression.
Oh, you're adjusting your end, dear?
A little bit of end adjusting.
Crikey.
Yeah. There we go. End has been suitably adjusted. I'm not going to start painting yet, because the moment I put the paint on the brush, Mama Fox will be ready, and I'll be like, oh.
Oh, right, and you'll be going past bandits. Yeah.
So I shall wait.
I don't want to jinx it, but the last couple of years, the last couple of days, it really feels like it's finally autumn. Yes.
Yes.
It's been that kind of thing where you think, almost time to put the heating on again. Almost. Right, I shall be back in a moment.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah. I think Fox will be back in a moment, Si, didn't you?
Yeah. We have dress down days at work every Friday, and I actually wore a hoodie to work today, and I wasn't too hot. It was
really?
wonderful.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I'm one of them. I struggle to keep my temperature cool. So the summer for me is quite difficult, whereas the winter months, if I get cold, I can put another layer on. But in the summer, this is why I always have all the fans going and all of that lot, because you just get hot, and it's like you're boiling, you know, inside. It's a horrible feeling. So I'm definitely more of a winter person.
I've struggled this summer. Like, my partner Bex.
Yes.
She is warm-blooded. She is like hotter than the sun.
Yeah.
So quite a few nights this summer, like we slept in different rooms just because she's warmer than the fucking sun. She's like a little toaster oven.
Yeah.
And I'm a big dude, so I naturally retain heat.
Yeah.
So this summer's it's
oh yeah.
It's gone on for too long, and it's been too consistently hot.
Yeah, H being Scottish is always about -3 degrees, you know, but even in this summer, she found it stifling. But, you know, even in the winter, I'll be sat indoors in a pair of shorts and a vest top because I'm so warm. You know, and H, bless her, she'll be sat there with multiple layers on with fucking womble boots because her feet are pale blue, you know, and she's like, ain't you cold? And I go, no, I'm cooking, love. it's weird how different we are.
I think I'm somewhere in the middle of that. Like, in winter, I will be perfectly happy in a pair of jeans, a t-shirt, and like a shirt.
Yeah.
Like, I wear a lot of like flannel shirts.
Oh, right, yeah.
Like, not ridiculously thick ones, just like a couple of layers, and if I get cold, I'll just bung on a hoodie.
Yeah.
But yeah, this summer's been so long and so warm without, like, in Ipswich anyway, we haven't really had anything to break it up.
No.
Like, I know Fox has been blessed with rain, but that's just because he's up north.
Yeah.
But yeah, the last couple of days has been the first rain that Ipswich has had for like 4 months.
Yeah, yeah, we've had quite a bit of rain, thunderstorms and all sorts this week, and it has actually been quite a nice relief. The grass is beginning to go green again.
Yeah. You can just, you walk past the grass and you can almost hear it saying, thank God.
Yeah, exactly, and it is surprising, isn't it?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I think the fact that in England we've had forest fires for pretty much the first time ever, says a lot about the summer. So yeah.
Well, this is it. I'm old enough to remember the summer of '76 when the New Forest caught light and all of that lot, you know. So yeah, back in the day, times. It was so. It was really crazy when I was a lad.
Like, I was born in '87, but I don't remember the winds because there was a lot of heavy windstorms that year, wasn't there?
Yeah. Michael Fish's infamous weather forecast. Some woman says there's an hurricane coming, but don't worry, folks.
But yeah, I've only ever really heard stories of it. I don't actually remember it. But
yeah, it was proper good and windy, mate.
I'm back. Who's good and windy?
We was on about the weather, the Michael Fish year.
Oh yeah. What was it, 87, yeah.
Yeah, it was a bit blustery, Fox, wasn't it, mate?
Just a little bit. I remember that. Well, I actually don't because I slept all the way through it. But I remember the hoo-ha surrounding it.
Yeah.
And by hoo-ha, I don't mean lady parts.
Yeah. Back in the day, mate.
Michael Fish.
Never forget that weather forecast.
Yeah, lady's written to us saying there might be a storm going on, but
Yeah. Don't panic, dear. All will be fine. And it was the worst ever weather event the country's had. Yeah. They take him off the weather for a few weeks because of public outcry. There was a lot of angry people, weren't there?
I bet Terry Wogan had a few letters to Points of View. Dear Points of View, why, oh, why, oh, why?
Yeah, it's like, really?
Well, you know, predicting the weather's not an exact science. It wasn't in the 1980s anyway.
Still isn't now, really, when you think of it.
No, they can do better. They're just still not perfect. Right, this brush is just not even remotely big enough.
Bit grungy, is it, mate?
No, I need something of a larger bigness.
Have you decided what you're going to paint yet?
I am painting the big shooty tube.
Oh, tubularity.
I found a perfect colour for a base colour for like normal gun barrel type weapons, and I can't remember what it was, and I think it was Dark Reaper, so I'm hoping this is the right colour.
Well, yeah, it's a bit of a pale bluey colour, isn't it? That's
but then you give it a couple of washes of null nile, and
it's
it's
kind
the
of
if it's the
Dark Reaper. Yeah,
if you get it right, if it's the right colour and you do a couple of null nile shade washes, it should come out looking like a sort of gun colour, sort of. That's far too big now.
Oh yeah, it's like a blued gunmetal, isn't it?
Yeah, do lots of dry brushing of silvers later on, and it kind of it completes the look.
Because originally I was going to do it in the model colour gunmetal blue, but it's a bit too bright. That's the Vallejo equivalent. It's like,
I've never quite liked gunmetal colours. Although that blue one looks, I've never tried a blue one before. I think if you did a black wash over that, it might quite work, maybe. But yeah, they get like the Tamiya gunmetal colour, which is just sparkly dark grey. It's like, it's not even remotely gunmetal.
No, it's a bit biblical arse, to be honest with you, isn't it?
Yeah, all those years I spent painting like machine guns on tanks with that colour, and it's like, it's a waste of time. This colour looks kind of similar to the blue colour I did for the base, really, but never mind.
I think it's actually a bugbear that I have with how GW in particular presents weapons. If you look at assault rifles in this of today, and yesteryear, they're always black. They're almost solidly black, and then any weathering you might see on, I don't know, like the corners of magazines or whatnot. Then you might see like almost like a silver line highlight. So that's kind of how I'm painting, or I will paint these Imperial Fists, because like having a black upper and then like a bright silver magazine, it's just not.
It don't seem right. Yeah.
I mean, the only people with silver weapons are Russian Mafia and the A-Team, but you know.
Yeah. And RoboCop.
And I still paint bolters with the silver because I don't know, they just seem to work as silver, but because if you're going to give it a black casing and giving it a black barrel as well, just doesn't really. It's one of those things where if you paint it realistically, it might just not. It doesn't look quite as good. So you have to. There's some wiggle room on that, but yeah, like this big cannon thing, I'm going to try it with a blued black colour, and I'll do a dry brush of metallics to get that, like you say, that kind of metal weathering effect.
Yeah, look nice, mate.
And what I might do, but I don't know yet, is over dry brush metallics on the end and then do a kind of heat stain effect, or I might just make it really rusty. I don't know yet. Just replete with choices.
It's just a matter of going and seeing what works and what don't work, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the thing with these. They're such a weird little vehicle that pretty much anything you do is just gonna.
Yeah. Well, I think I'll leave the inside of this black in the black primer.
Yeah.
Steady, Neris.
Oh, neat.
Because that's going to get a wash anyway. So, but that's only that front barrel. But I don't know what to do with the rest of it. I could do it all that colour. So it's going to. And then paint the ring bits a different colour, perhaps like a brass colour. The thing I like about Games Workshop is the fact that to break up silver things, they had got brass colours, and in reality, you don't have really much brass on anything, really. But it kind of works in Warhammer because it's just nonsense. That's why I did my piston housings all brass coloured, because I thought I might as well. Why not?
Well, just adds a variance.
I think it works. It works so well in Warhammer because it, as you've just said, Cole, it just adds a level of variance, doesn't it?
Yeah. But yeah, I think for bolters, I'm still going to go with silver for bolters because I don't know, unless you've got like a. I think it's not just a case of what looks right. I think for me, it's just a case of what is kind of. It's not expected, but it just to the point where it's so familiar that it just doesn't kind of work. It doesn't look right if it's not. Like for bolters on the side of tanks and stuff, heavy bolters and things.
Yeah.
Storm bolters.
Like you say, it just works, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's just so established. But then again, if you're not painting the casing black, then you've got the free. I can't get the brush in there. Oh, I wish we hadn't glued these arms on.
Whose idea was that?
I regret nothing.
I didn't realise that you've done that, but I feel that may have been an error.
Yeah.
Seemed a good idea at the time, Si.
Yeah, neither of us foresaw the consequences of our actions.
Yeah, having now built one, we know that if we was to ever do another one,
you should both know better with a model that big.
Yeah.
Well, I looked at it and thought, well, I can get to all that. I can get to everything to paint it, and I can. It's just I've negated to remember that I'm actually on camera, and I've got to try and keep it on camera and do it while on a live stream.
The problem is, Si, we thought we knew best. That's the problem. Yeah. We didn't have you in that night to turn around and say, don't do it, lads.
I think we just got carried away by
For me,
things, didn't we?
Yeah.
It's even more than just that. It's also like the maneuverability of that thing once you've got the arms on it. It just becomes such an arse to angle and...
Yeah, it is one of those that... What? I mean, if I didn't have it on this, I'd be fucked because keep picking it up. You know, you're risking knocking stuff off every time you move it.
Oh, God, yeah. I'm delicately holding it in various positions as best I can.
Yeah, I mean, I've not got even to the underneath yet of doing any detail under there, but I know I'll instantly regret gluing the doors and arms on at this stage because,
You're only supposed to glue the bloody arms on.
Well, I might cheat. I might just lay it on its side and spin it round on the turntable, so...
Spinny thing.
Yeah, that'll probably work.
Yeah. Out of interest, folks, in the chat, I take it audio and videos coming through okay, if you can just let us know. Just to be on the safe side, because we did have a few technical issues before we went live, i.e. my Logitech software wanted to update itself and it killed me audio and video.
Hooray. Always with the nightmare, that was Logitech, isn't it?
Yeah. One of them, mate, is what it is, but it's certainly a nice bit of software.
Yes.
I can feel the guru getting that bit of software.
Well, I don't know because I'm so comfortable with what I've got, and I so hate the version that came for the other camera that I'm scared to upgrade the one that works.
Yeah.
The old one that works to the new one.
Yeah.
It scares me.
Oh, lammerkins.
I don't want to lose the old one. I don't want Colin to paint this Gatling gun.
I didn't want to lose the old one. However, now I have, I don't miss it. And it's only been a week.
Okay. Noted.
Yeah, because you know what I'm like. I've resisted the urge to change that software since I've been streaming.
Yeah.
But I have found, out of interest, what's your picture like, your end, Mush? Are you seeing us? Are you seeing us both clear, or are we pixelated again?
No, you're pixely again. It's probably
right. Yeah. Okay. No worries. It's not that.
It's
but
a
yeah,
StreamYard issue.
I've just found that it's given me a bit more functionality out of this 922 camera, to be honest.
Did that have the old software or the new software for the 922?
I had it running on the old LG WS. Do you remember? Because you couldn't understand how I got a 922 to run on it. Do you remember?
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're running that on the software that I use for my camera now, aren't you?
Well, I didn't like the Logi Capture software. This is Game Hub, I think it is. G Hub.
Oh, Game Hub, I don't use
Yeah,
it.
G-Hub,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, Logitech G Hub is what I'm using now, and
Hub.
I must admit, yeah, it does what it says on the tin because it's even got the Yeti in there, and I can faff around with that, and yeah. So,
Look at the fafularity.
so yeah. This is a thing of monstrous size and differences.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
When I put this first coat of paint on the gun, I was like, right, well, that's got to dry for a minute. What else shall I do? I just sat there looking at the model. I thought, I'm just going to wait for it to dry.
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah.
Like I'm looking at the Gatling and just going, I don't know what colour to paint the Gatling. I can't cope with it. There's too many things. It's too much information from a brain.
Well, this is it. I mean, we've got all the bullet cartridges to do, the belts for it. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, shells I can probably figure out, but what colour do I do the Gatling gun? I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good shout. Sitting there looking at that. Yeah, because the triangles of goodness are on that, aren't they?
Yeah, well, they're going to be like red, I think, or yellow, maybe.
Yeah, oh, look at that. Yeah, we could get a bit of metal on there. Let's sling that back out of the way.
What are you doing at the minute, Si? What are you working on?
I am still working on the Leviathan Dreadnought.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Are you still building, or
It's,
have you got the painting part now?
No, it's still building. The weapon that I chose, which for reference is called a Grav Flux Bombard.
All right.
Is that a heavy mortar type weapon?
I think so.
Being a bombard.
They've done it in a really intelligent way, but there's
Wait, what?
a fair amount of clean up for it. So the weapon itself, it has 4 rings, which essentially look like they've got 12 Tesla coils on them each.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And obviously, if they'd have done that as a sandwich part, where you just stuck 2 halves together, you would have probably lost a shed ton of detail. So they've done it as 4 rings. So the barrel of this gun builds up. It's basically 6 rings that you put together.
Yeah.
And you're left with what looks like rotating Tesla coils, and then the actual shooty end of the barrel.
Yeah. Oh, nice one.
Awesome.
But because the rings are all separate and they're obviously flat on the sprue,
Yeah.
each one of those rings has, and each Tesla coil has mold lines, which is fine. It's just a lot of work.
Yeah.
But it looks mint when it's together, so it's,
It's worth the effort. Right, I think I'm experienced. I think I'm experienced. Sorry, go on, sorry.
I was just saying, I don't think it's that great in terms of rules, but I've gone with the rule of cool. It looks mint, so
Yeah.
I've kind of resigned myself to the fact I'll never probably get around to playing the game, so it's always the rule of cool for me.
Yeah,
I
I
think
in the same boat.
I think I'm experiencing, Cole, what you get, where you do a bit and then the model sings to you.
Yes.
Because I've got a little bit there under the barrel. I'm thinking I'll have to go back and dry brush some more rust because I need that particular ring piece. That particular piece there to stay rusty because it looks really good if you blend the blue in. Yeah, I know. I said the word, and as my mouth formed the word, my brain was like, "Oh crap! Did I just say that?"
Yeah, but it's the fact that we're all sitting here sniggering. It's like, he said ring piece. Yeah.
Children, aren't you? You're all just children.
Exactly. Yeah, the model does talk to you, doesn't it?
Yeah, so I know that bit of casing will be a different colour, but this bit will be, that ring there will be, because it has a shape on the other side, like a bolty bit. I'll dry brush a bit more rust over that, so it looks like the blue paint has faded away.
Yeah.
I think I'll make that ring there those three rings. I think I'll make them silver, like it's part of a weapon.
Yeah.
So the barrel will be blued and dark, but those rings will be like, because it's like it's like you can imagine it kind of going, can't you, like that, like a recoil. So maybe I need to paint that bit silver as well, because that's where it recoils back. Maybe, I don't know. It looks like it's got like a piston action when it fires.
My biggest question for you right now, Fox, is if the model's talking to you, when you tickled its little ring piece with your brush there, did it kind of at you?
It was like,
ooh,
matron.
Yeah. Oh, stop it.
I don't know, because this is more bird-like. It's probably got a cloaca somewhere else.
damn.
Never mind.
Now we're putting too much thought into it.
Yep. Have you been watching? Anybody been watching the new series of Lower Decks yet?
Oh.
No.
Damn, it's good. It's good, man.
I'll probably
You've got
see
the
it
Amazon
in about
Prime.
a decade, mate. You know me.
If you've got the Amazon Prime,
I've got the Amazon Prime.
good. Then
I'll get there eventually.
No reason why you can't watch it.
Because I've got loads of other stuff that you've said to watch on Amazon Prime as well.
Well, you know, if you're gonna have all these things done, you don't do them, then you're gonna end up with this big pile of stuff to do, and you've got nobody to blame but yourself and everybody else who stops watching it for reasons.
Tonight we watched the most recent Thor film because it's popped up on Disney Plus.
Oh, right.
Which one?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's,
Thor: Love and Thunder.
Yeah.
Oh, mint! I need to watch that.
It's just arrived on the Disney Plus, and it is good.
Yeah.
I would say so. My non-spoiler review
Yeah.
is it's not the best of the Thor films, but it's
Yeah.
also not the worst. So it's worth a watch.
Listen, as long as it's got Korg in it, I don't care.
It's got lots and lots of Korg in it.
Good, because I have to
Love
express
Korg.
absolute admiration for Taika Waititi, because every character he plays has the same character and the same voice, but yet they're all just delightful.
Yeah. 100%.
And every time I see him do a voiceover, all I can think of is that YouTube video of the beached whale. The little animated 5-minute short of the whale that's beached. And he's there going, "Oh no, I'm beached. Oh, beached is." And the seagull comes up and he's like, seagull's like, "What's wrong, mate?" And he's like, "I'm beached is." And he's like, "Oh shit, you're beached, mate. You're heaps beached."
Yeah. I'm going to have to look that up.
Just look up beached whale.
I'm gonna do it now because otherwise
And he's
I'll
like-
forget, and I'll put it in my watch later.
He's like, do you want a chip, mate? Do you want a potato chip? And he's like, "I can't, mate. I can't eat chips. I got no teeth, mate. I'm a whale. You're heaps beached." Right, so I'll let that dry for a minute.
And he's gone again.
Indeed.
I say he hasn't been dropping out lately, but yeah.
Two in the space of 30 minutes.
Yeah, I know. It's scary, isn't it? Bless him. Yeah. Don't know whether there's
I
storms
think
up
I
there.
found it. It's like 1 minute long.
Yeah.
That's probably it.
And he's back.
Hello, I'm back now.
He's back now.
Je suis ici.
Isn't it weird how you go
Is it about a
ages
minute
without
and a half
dropping out?
long?
Yeah. And then all of a sudden, as if by magic,
Yeah.
the tailor appears. The shopkeeper appears. Oh, by heck. Right. What was I going to do? I was going to do a thing, and the thing I was going to do was try and calm my confused, panicking brain. Is one thing for a start. I don't even know what colour to paint the missiles. And I've got the hiccups.
Yeah, the missiles is one of them, innit? They've not spoke to me at all yet,
No.
to be honest with you. I think that'll be a Google.
What, look at other people's and try and get ideas.
Yeah.
And it's like this little machine gun tube at the top.
Yeah.
I don't know on that one yet. Although I'm having an idea. Ooh. It might make... I don't know. The little spiky things.
Candygram for Mongo's put in a $5 super chat. He says, out of nowhere, a bit of air guitar. Get in there.
Guitar!
Thank you very, very much, Jeff, for your kindness there, mate. Your air guitar will be on screen in about 25 seconds, mate.
Yeah.
A
Lovely.
massive,
Jamie Bone
massive
is in.
thanks. Hello, Jamie. How you doing, buddy?
Hi, Benny.
He says, anyone seen that Mick Jimenez will be at the Bovington Tank Museum model show today?
Yeah, I saw a post on the old interwebs, mate. Yeah.
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 And Jamie Bone said, did somebody say ring?
Yeah.
Say ring, and as if by magic,
There
a
you
wild
go.
Jamie Bone appears.
That's Jeff's air guitar on screen. There you go, folks. That's air
you,
guitar
Jeff.
for a super chat. Thank you very, very much for your kindness there, Jeff.
It's a super guitar for a super chat. See what I did there?
Thank you.
You see what I
All
did there?
gets put to good use, mate.
Yep, absolutely.
All keeps the content coming, mate.
Keep that content coming, folks.
Pardon me.
Don't forget, folks, if you want to get Colin, Si, or I attention in chat, you can do it if you like it, like Jeff did. You can do a super chat by pressing that dollar symbol at the bottom of the chat window, or you can do at Festa 67's workshop, at Model Making Guru, or at Si Reynolds, and you can get our attention that way. But a super chat's always the best way because it's lovely. It's a lovely way to do it. Super chat's lovely.
Helps the channel out massively, mate. Keeps the content coming.
It's not a good sign when I can't open a previously opened paint pot.
No. That's a sign. That's a sign that things aren't really going your way, mate.
The paint's alright, there's just so much crud on there. I think you know what time it is.
Yeah, it's that
Time for
time.
you to get some bottles.
It's crud time.
Oh, are you cleaning the neck of the Citadel pot? Oh,
Just a little bit, because I need to be able to open this at some point. Probably just that one bit of paint. I'm not doing a full-on clean.
They are a pain, but part of me does enjoy the therapy of
Oh yeah.
descussing them.
Also, my brain's going, I'd much rather do this than try and figure out what to paint next.
Oh, really? Yeah.
My brain's going, give me the piece of cleaning a paint pot for a minute. I can't cope.
I
Right.
totally get that.
Yeah.
Totally get that, mate.
My neighbour's next door, the little boy's autistic, and he's got these
Oh,
awesome ear. He's got these awesome ear defenders that he wears because if everything gets a bit too noisy for him, he can get really upset and stressed out.
Yeah.
And he wears these big blue ear defenders, and they
Oh,
look cool.
bless him.
So if he needs to, he can just zone out.
Yeah.
And I think with this model, I need some eye defenders because my eyes are going ah.
Well, it's just one of them with this, isn't it? It's just when you think you're getting somewhere, you see an absolute shed load of things that need painting. You're like, yeah, I'm nowhere near.
No. There you go. So I've put a bit of rust on that little ring thing.
You should have both done one of my favourite exercises in painting, which
What's
is
that, mate?
well, this massive project that you've got in front of you. You should have sat down. You should have said to yourself, "Right, I'm allowed 5, 6, or 7 paints or whatever to complete this model," and that would have helped a lot.
Yeah. But then if it sings to you the whole way through and you think, yeah, but I don't want that colour, I want this other colour, you've knackered yourself there then a bit. Maybe. Or maybe not. I don't know.
Well, you can always decide to include an extra colour within the...
One of those, if you add one colour, you need to remove another type thing, you know? Yeah.
And I've created a problem for myself because I've used my metallic wet palette with the piece of sponge in it for proper paint.
I've
got no wet palette for my metallics.
I found that one, Si, because I used 7 just on one bloody door.
Yeah.
I used 4 on the rust.
I might have got carried away.
Did you get a bit carried away, lad?
I think we should call you Joseph and the Technicolor Stomper.
Yeah, I think I got a bit carried away, to be honest with you.
There's nothing wrong with being carried away.
Hey, you know, it's the thing is, Si.
Your model, bro.
He's got a grot tank coming out of his belly, so he looks like a widge. So yeah.
Yeah, because if anybody says to you,
for a widge, so
if anybody says to you this paint job makes no sense, you just say grot tank in the belly. Your argument is invalid.
Exactly.
And
none of my builds make sense, but to me, in my head, they do at the time, and it's like, yeah.
None of them make sense, and that makes them glorious.
Yeah.
And I hate to say it, so I'm actually using the Citadel paint palette thing.
Oh.
For me lead belcher. I know. Well, I can't. The thing I normally use as a wet palette for metallics, I've got a sponge in it this time.
Whilst I'm thinking of those paint palette paper things,
Things.
I am surprised, but not surprised that I'm not surprised that Peach is finally left.
Yep.
I'm surprised it took him so long.
He was probably waiting until Duncan was making enough money, because we all know where he's going.
Yeah.
He was probably waiting for Dunk to be able to say, right, now I can afford to pay you a decent wage that compared to what you're already on.
Yeah, probably.
Because at the end of the day, he's got a kid, hasn't he? So he's probably waiting for that.
He does indeed.
Probably. I'm assuming that's where he's going.
Good luck to him.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's what most people are probably assuming as well, to be fair.
When he put the thing on Twitter saying, I will be appearing, I will appear in a new studio with a new t-shirt, and I sent him a reply saying, oh, do you know where you need to go? And I got a thing saying, Peachy likes your tweet. Yeah, you know where he's going. They're best mates. You know he's going to go there.
Yeah. Fair play to him.
I think he almost has to.
Well, I mean, from Duncan's point of view, it's more content on his channel and stuff, so of course he's going to go there. They're best of mates anyway. And Duncan's not going to turn down another talented painter to put more content on his channel.
No.
And the funny thing is, if you watch the Warhammer TV stuff, I mean, I unsubscribed from it ages ago when Duncan left because it just became tap, basically.
Don't hold back there, Fox, will you, mate?
But you could just see when Peachy was doing his videos, you could just see he wasn't enjoying it anymore. There was no fun in it.
Yeah, his heart wasn't in it as much, was it?
Yeah. He was just doing it by rote. And when they started doing it all as like battle ready and parade ready, and they never got him to do a decent paint job on anything, it was like, God, how many more times can they get him to paint something in like 3 contrast paints like a 5-year-old? And then for him just not to say, you know what, I'm bored now. So you could see he didn't want to be there. And I really didn't get on with Nick Baton at all.
It, to me, is quite odd from an outsider looking in, because you think, with all that talent they had, why would they want to piss that down the river?
Because they went from trying to teach you how to paint really well to how to teach beginners how to get basic paint jobs on so they can start playing the game.
Yeah.
They changed their focus when contrast paints came in. The entire focus shifted to get beginners painting fast and on the table.
Yeah.
It was more like...
Which is fine.
Yeah, because there's nothing wrong with that.
They need a certain amount of content like that. They didn't... What they fucked up on is they didn't do enough content of promoting the ways in which an experienced painter can use contrast paints outside of their recommended use.
Yeah.
And I think if they'd have done that, it completely converts the product, because people have had to discover that for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think when contrast came out, a lot of the experienced painters were like, well, they're marketing it for kids, so why would I even bother using these paints? It's taken a while for them to realise there's actually potential there, but yeah, they kind of screwed the pooch on that one a bit.
Yeah, I mean, people like me that are new to it, the whole contrast thing is a quick and easy way of trying to achieve something, and then as you get more into it, you can pick up the more in-depth techniques. But yeah, it's one of them.
You've also got the advantage of a couple of years of people trying different techniques now, so you can pick all that kind of stuff up on YouTube and other people who've tried
exactly.
Them out. But when they first came out, even I looked at them and thought, well, you're promoting them as like a way to get things painted on the table quick, not a way to paint them really well. So I'm not interested in them. They misshot the shot there, if you know what I mean. Misfired.
Yeah.
But then,
And I think
by accident...
the fact that everyone or most people in the hobby have had to wait for non-Games Workshop employed YouTube artists to showcase what else contrast can do, that demonstrates how much they fucked it.
Yeah. It's like it was only by accident that I did the mental leap and thought maybe I can use these for a Borderlands metallic effect.
Yeah.
And that was just me trying to think outside the box. I'm like, what could I do? And I was looking at the game assets and I'm like...
Well, this is it. You can complement a paint job using contrasts.
You can do an entire paint job using contrasts.
So you can do an entire paint job. You can do, like, begin a paint job like I'm doing. Or you can use it to embellish a paint job you've already done, almost like Si was saying, as a glaze or a blend.
Yep.
So there are options.
That for me, that's where they fudged it.
Yeah.
Because, like, yes, if you'd have put out, like, even 70% of your content aimed at the market that you truly intended contrast for, that's fine. But the other 30%, you needed to try and sell this product to the people that have got the majority of your current paint range, and it's just sitting there thinking, that model that someone's painted in purely contrast paints looks a bit like arse. Yeah. Because the thing is, when people first started using contrast, they did look arse.
Yeah, exactly.
And it has taken, and they completely failed to sell. I didn't buy a contrast paint until the most recent release a few weeks ago with the new yellow.
Oh, yeah, it's a beautiful yellow, Si, isn't it?
It is, but I wasn't convinced in the product really until that point. Yeah, and they could have sold me. I don't even want to know how much paint in the last 2 years if they'd have sold it properly.
Yeah, I mean that's the same with me. There was, when they first came out, I was like, well, it's an interesting paint. Let's see what. And all the content they put out right from the start was like, none of this appeals to me because that's below my. I mean, my painting level's crap anyway. But I looked at that and thought, well, I'm not a 12-year-old. I'm not trying to quickly get a bright pink guy on the table. Yeah. So I don't see how they're any use for me. They didn't make it clear that you can use them for anything else other than slapping paint on and doing it quick. And it's like, I mean, I know the traditional way of painting on the videos was to kind of get it done quick and on the table, but it was still good for beginners.
Which is why I bought the whole range.
Well, yeah. But that's the thing. It's like if they'd said from the start, here's what beginners can do with contrast paints. It's an easy way to get into the hobby. However, if you know what you're doing, here's what you can do with contrast paints. Yeah. But they never did that. They split it into battle ready and parade ready. And frankly, like battle ready was prime it white, stick some contrast on it, done, 5-minute job. You're a 12-year-old and it's your first ever game at the local store. That's fine. But frankly, parade ready, which is supposed to be the classic way of doing it, if you look at the videos, the kind of quality of parade ready was like well below what they were painting before they started doing that. Yeah. Parade ready was like parade ready was like Duncan on a lazy day when he couldn't be bothered. It was like, really? Parade ready.
Parade day should have always been at least what they would willingly put in their cabinets at the stores.
Yeah. Yeah. Parade ready. But it wasn't, as I was saying. If you look at like the content that like, because I know Nick and Peachy. I don't like Nick Baton, but I admire his paintwork and he's a damn good painter, and so is Peachy. But the stuff they were painting, it was half-assed. It was like not their fault. They were just told how to paint it. There you go. That's parade ready.
Is that the case at GW then, where the artist that's doing the painting isn't really got the freedom to do what they want? They're pretty much, this is how you're going to paint it, and that's it.
I think from my point of view, you have to imagine that for each video they've been given a brief.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah.
I mean,
or they formulated a brief whereby in this video we need to showcase that we can do this with this paint. And like even sometimes, I think they just picked the subject poorly, like as in the miniature on which to showcase something.
Yeah.
But I don't really have a concept of if they get given. I don't know exactly how it works in terms
they're
of...
not necessarily given a directive, but they're given a brief on, well, you've got to use this paint, this technique.
Well, I don't know if they'd be given a brief, because I mean, Peachy and Nick and Duncan were on the painting team anyway for a while, so they probably know. They'd know how it should. Well, they'd know how the painting team would do it. Because the painting team use airbrushes and glazes and all kinds of things, and they also use non-GW paints. But
they were never part of the heavy metal team.
No,
they were part of the studio painting team, which is very different.
That's two entities then, Si, is it?
So the heavy metal team is who paint all the models for the box art and the majority of what you'll see in like white.
So yeah, almost like the marketing paint team type thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the studio paint team paint all of the miniatures that you might see in the background of images, or they can also be roped in to paint miniatures for the displays in the exhibition at Warhammer World.
Yeah, where they've got like 8 million minis on a diorama.
Yeah, they are like the gods of back painting. Really.
Yeah,
they are not the studio team has never been the focus point miniature model painter. They are get shit done, get it out, and get it looking to a good standard.
The production line, as it were, the mass produced stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, the painting team, the heavy metal team, they are the painting gods basically. Whenever you see the box art or anything like that, it's they can spend a week painting one Space Marine. So not really a week, but you know they might take 3 weeks to paint a large demon or something, because they're doing all the fine edging and the glazes and stuff. And I don't know if they would. I would imagine. I mean, I don't know. I'm just making this up, but I would imagine like the video painting guys would probably have some contact with the heavy metal team, whoever painted the actual mini they're doing.
Yeah.
And they probably get a brief from that artist saying, right, this is how we did it, and they probably know all that anyway. They probably know how it's done. So they probably know that on this particular miniature of, I don't know, let's say on what's his name? Who's the Primarch for Death Guard of Mortarion? You know, like on Mortarion, he's got the little clouds of smoke coming down from his cloak. Well, they know how they paint that in the heavy metal team, but Duncan would need to pare that down into 3 or 4 coats of a few simple colours and keep it a bit more simple. So,
Panzer's in, saying hello to everyone. Hello, Panzer.
Hey, Panzer.
Hope you're doing all right, mate.
Yep.
Hey, dude.
I mean, I could be wrong, but that's how I would imagine it. They kind of know anyway, but they just got to simplify it, I guess. Because if you look at the box art, go on.
I'm in two minds there.
Yeah.
Purely because the heavy metal team, they are in totally different realm of artists.
Yeah.
They probably have a concept of how the heavy metal team might do a technique, but I suspect some of the techniques of the heavy metal team are beyond a lot of the studio painters, and that's just me.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. They'd have an awareness of how. I didn't mean they'd actually be able to do it. I just meant they'd have an awareness,
so, like,
and they'd be able to talk to the heavy metal team anyway. So.
But I think there's a lot of skill in that. There's a lot of skill in thinking to yourself, okay, so I know how glazes work, as an example, and I know that the heavy metal team painted Mortarion's wings with probably 15 different glazes with 7 or 8 custom mixes of paint.
And an airbrush, probably.
And I need to get this down to 2 or 3 steps for speed or YouTube content. And I think there's actually a hell of a lot of skill in that.
Oh, yeah.
Just as much as being able to paint it to the heavy metal standard. Because getting something that looks, good. Maybe not as good as heavy metal, but still, like, Joe Blogs would be fucking chuffed with it. That's difficult in a few coats of paint.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, because basically it's if you imagine they're given a model or a brief to paint, and let's say they haven't had contact with the heavy metal team, so they don't know exactly how they painted something like, say, Mortarian's cloak or something. And like you say, the skill there is to be able to look at the photograph and say, right, how can I reproduce that as simply as possible? And that is a skill. I mean, that's what, anybody buying a model like this is like, look at the box art and reproduce it, go.
Yeah. It does. For me, I love looking at that sort of stuff because it takes it to a whole new level, doesn't it?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what we do, really, isn't it? I suppose. But yeah, but the quality, I say, when Contrast came out and they then split it into Parade and Battle Ready, the contrast of even Parade Ready was just, the quality of Parade was just like, that's not even as good as the old classic style stuff you used to film. It's just not. It's just not there. And you could kind of see Peachy's like, whatever, I'm bored now. Because then you're just churning out crap, basically.
Well, I think it probably got to the point where he was making content just for the job. He wasn't putting out content for the joy of putting out the content.
Oh yeah,
obviously it came with a paycheck at the end of the month, which is a bonus. But
but he was going through the motions just to get the paycheck. Then, wasn't he, really?
Yeah, he's on autopilot. Yeah.
Yep.
It's like they say, no amount of money can make up for a lack of job satisfaction.
Exactly.
And if you haven't got job satisfaction, then it's time to move on.
If you haven't got job satisfaction, you're clearly in the civil service.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
But, yeah, I mean, I could be anthropomorphizing and I could be wrong, but it just, I kind of picked up on it. It looked like he just didn't even want to be there by the end. He was like, I'm bored now. This is just, he was just going through the motions. He was talking twice as fast. He wasn't doing, they used to have little jokes and laughy jokey things, but that it all became really bored, and I don't think he was enjoying it at all.
Shame, innit?
Yeah. Well, if it means we're getting back, we're done. Go on, sorry.
When you break it down, him and Duncan built that YouTube channel.
Yeah.
They made it into what it was. If you just think of the tooth and coats meme, that was born from Peachy and Duncan. It wasn't something that the GW created. It just it was a natural occurrence. So,
well, they are best mates in real life, aren't they? So.
Well, yeah. That when your mate leaves, that you built something from scratch, you're going to lose the love for it, I guess.
Well, of course it is. It's going to leave a big empty void, isn't it? Because, like you say, office banter and work banter, they would have fed off of that all day long, wouldn't they? So
yeah. And you've got all the little, like when they used to do the little, the painting with the live streams with Peachy and Duncan.
Yeah.
And it'd be the two of them painting something, and they'd just be having a laugh. And there's loads of little animated gifs of Duncan like spitting coffee out and throwing his brush when something goes wrong, and little things they said. And Peachy with his endless cups of tea. But as soon as Duncan went, their live streams just became really flat and lifeless. And now they've got them where the ones they're doing now is basically you've got this big bench in the front of the screen. You see the big table, and right in the front is like 2 racks of paints.
Oh, really?
And then behind the racks of paints are some people painting, talking. And there's no view of them painting. They're just like really far away. And it's like, so the first thing you see is the racks of paint.
Hang out and paint with Duncan and Peach were the best live streams they've ever put out.
Yeah, I used to sit and have them on cue while I was like playing video games. I'd watch them at the same time because they were hilarious sometimes. And watching Peachy and Duncan play a game was hilarious sometimes. I was just like watching Duncan try charging things in his knights. It never usually worked.
Yeah, I don't think there is never ever going to be a substitution for actual natural chemistry instead of what I'm going to call.
My thing fell off.
Oh, wow, damn.
Yeah, canned comedy. You can't. Yeah.
Yeah, it's forced chemistry because you work together. They
Yeah.
had natural chemistry through friendship. I'm just gonna go and get a drink.
Yeah,
Well, the
no
thing is,
worries.
the thing is, well, you know, Duncan. If you watch Duncan's first video, it was a bit clunky around the edges because he'd never done video before. But he kind of picked it up really. He became a real natural at presenting, and it was like he did a good thing.
To me,
And
he
Peachy-
always seems very at ease with it.
Yeah, I mean, some of the early videos he wasn't, but then he got there and he figured it out. But then, you know, Pichu is the same. He started off a bit gormless, a bit hopeless, but he got there and he got comfortable with it. And when the two of them were together, especially on a live stream, you know, and Peachy saying about how he wanted to build this particular thing, but he'd get in trouble because the missus would tell him off, or I need to paint this army of 50 guys, but you know, hey, there's a baby screaming. It's like, oh, so. But you don't get that with any of the hosts after that because they don't all know each other like that. And it's that, like you were saying, that natural friendship just bleeds into it.
Yeah. Yeah. If you haven't got an on-screen chemistry, you know, it's like us two. We can rip the shite out of each other all night long. Now, some of the audience might think we're having an argument. We're not. That's just our banter. We're that at ease with our personalities that we can just do it.
Yeah. Plus, I'll go off at the end of the night and just cry myself to sleep.
Yeah,
and
but
then, I'll be fine the next day.
I then mock you for being a princess.
Yeah, well, there you go. See?
But it works. You know, you give as good as you get, you know, and it's because we all get along, we're all comfortable doing that.
Yeah, exactly. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I am painting rings on my own.
Steady
I'm painting some rings on the awns. It's one
What
of
colour
them. Sorry, go on.
I was going to say, what colour can I paint this Gatling gun? Oh,
Well, all I've done on mine so far was the Reaper Grey. That's all I've done on mine at the moment. I've then done a little bit of lead belcher in a few places.
they're belcher. Oh, I've had an idea.
And I'm sitting there thinking, right, let's do something else and then I'll come back to that.
My brain had my hang on, let me do some water.
Did your brain have some special voltage? Is that what you're trying
My
to say?
brain did a thinking and then fell over.
Go on, go for it.
My
Well,
brain is like Roach the horse. It's completely glitched.
Was it
I'm
a
going to
tilt
paint
moment?
it. Yeah. I'm going to paint it white, but I'm going to do it like I did with the jaw. I'm going to dry brush it.
Oh, you ledge.
And so it looks like, because we'll still see the black and the black primer and the rusty colour underneath. It's also a lot less effort. Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
You
then,
know
mate.
it. Minimum effort, maximum results.
Minimum effort always works.
What effort? Sorry, minimum.
Yeah, you know the one.
Minimum.
Minimum.
That's the very man. Minimum.
What's that? What's that over there? Oh, it was a dead creature. It's not. It's a bit of rubbish. Okay. Right, so I want to do a dry brush.
Oh, dry brush times.
Yes, dry brushing times again. Please be ready for more dry. There'll be lots of dry brushing. Then I've got to think about the magazine drum. What colour do I paint that? I don't know. So I'm going to use the
scary,
Ulthuan
isn't it?
grey. I know. It's just too many things. So we'll go for the. So one of my neighbours somewhere like a mile away has got some stupid mouth-breathing chav music playing loud. I need to find them and I need to find them and have them shot. Ideally, oh, it's far too much paint. I need to find them and have them shot.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to dry brush this on like I did last time, lightly.
Candygram for Mongo's been a channel member for 16 months.
Ooh, I think you were going to say. For some reason, I thought you were going to say 16 years. Then.
Yeah. Well, congratulations, Jeff,
Congratulations
on your
I don't know how long I've been
milestone
here.
of Festa goodness.
I actually just got an email that popped up that reminded me to turn my mail notifications off. That my buy me a coffee for you just pinged again.
Oh, did it? Oh, dear.
Rolled over, just renewed again. No, it's all right.
Cheers, cheers, Hercule. Yeah, Zoom's gone out. That's all paid.
This is not working. This is not working for some reason. Why is it not working?
Is it not working?
It's not. Something's not quite right with this. I don't know what's going on. Let me.
You're not feeling it, are you?
No, it's not, and it's not dry brushing like a normal boy. like a proper boy.
Yeah, don't forget though, I don't know whether you're the same your end, but it is very humid again.
It's not too bad here, actually.
Oh, ain't it? Oh, shut up then.
Well, no, because it might be humid there. It's just not humid here.
Yeah, oh, it's minging here, mate.
Is it?
Yeah.
Have you got sweatularities going on?
Yeah, it's 79.3 degrees Fahrenheit at the moment. I suppose better translate that into modern for you.
What's that in normal?
26.3.
Oh, wow.
So it's still a little bit, yeah.
A little bit woo, a little bit way, a little bit...
Yeah, it's a little bit...
Is that just in the cave, though, Cole?
Yeah, it's just in the cave, mate, yeah.
It's pretty -6 outside, but he's got all the boiler and everything in there.
Yeah, I've got 2 servers, a tropical fish tank, 3D printers, boiler. Yeah.
Sounds like you're trying to be a fucking tropical fish.
Yeah, well, hopefully, I say hopefully, Lex is on about moving to Maidstone, so I will probably move the entire man cave upstairs to his rather large bedroom.
Good lad. We've discussed this before, and it is the right thing to do.
Yeah, so, yeah, it's one of them. I think it will probably be for the best because I'll be in a boiler-free zone then. And
yep.
with the big double windows up there, I can open them right out, and yeah.
You can go all widescreen and everything.
I know, it's scary, isn't it, eh?
You can go all Vista Vision.
I'll be able to do laps of the room in my chair, spinning around in circles like a 3-year-old.
Spinning around. No, don't make me sing Kylie, for Christ's sake. Jesus.
Yeah, you got to think about singing Kylie lately. Is there something we need to be told here, mate?
Yeah, it's you. You're a bad influence.
Oh,
look, there's a big blob. There's a big blob of glue on this machine gun, and they can see it now. I'm dry brushing. Oh, like a big glue fingerprint.
So it's my fault. Okay, that's all I need to know.
It's always your fault. You should know that by now. What does H always tell you? It's always your fault.
Yeah, you're pretty right there, actually. Yeah.
I know it's always your fault because you're married to H.
Yeah.
And it's obvious it's always your fault.
Yeah, she just looks at me, smacks her head and goes, why? Why me? Yeah. And then
what have I done to deserve this, she says.
She despairs, bless her.
Yep.
Can't say as I blame her.
Absolutely.
Where's it gone? Bit of rhinoxide.
Ooh, rhinoxide, you say?
Yeah.
What are you painting rhinoxide?
I'm just starting a little bit of rust.
Ooh, lovely. Lovely, lovely. It's a nice colour, that rhinoxide. Oh, ping that thing off again, good God.
Oh, Lewis is fair stirring, glorious cinema scope, scary fault. Yeah, it would. Yeah, I'd have a huge change round. I'd probably do the same, build a kitchen style layout in there so that I've got all the storage and all of that lot. But yeah, the benches would be laid out completely differently because of obviously having more space. So.
Do you know what's stuck in my head at the minute? And it's all thanks to Stephen Colbert.
What's that, mate?
Come on, Eileen.
Oh dear.
Because he did some little, you know, like they have on the Colbert, on the late show with Stephen, they have like the little skit at the start.
Yeah.
And I can't remember what it was now, but it was done to the theme of Come on, Eileen, and it's stuck in my head.
I worry about you, you know.
I wouldn't. I'm quite disappointing in real life.
That's something that Duncan says, isn't it?
Yeah. If you ever do meet me, I apologise.
Yeah, apologise in advance because I really am that disappointing.
Yeah.
Bless him.
I should have done this before I did the other gun, really, because I'm making a rod for my back here.
But you think how many people he's helped out in the painting techniques, mate? Good luck to him.
Oh, yeah.
Well, people have recently started receiving their Tooth and Coat's paint range if they signed up to the Kickstarter, and
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
they're getting pretty good reviews. So
Yeah.
The only thing I don't remember, isn't it in association with some company who are a bit ropey, like Wizards of the Coast or something?
I believe it's Wizards of the Coast are involved. I haven't really looked into it, to be fair.
Aren't they sort of racist or something, or illegal or something? I don't. There's something about. I'm sure I read somewhere in the past that they did loads of really.
If Duncan's lawyers are watching, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure they're different now. I don't know. Just
I have no
that
idea.
name-
All I know about Wizards of the Coast is Hasbro and Magic the Gathering.
Yeah.
That is about as
Magic the
extensive
Gathering,
as
isn't
my
it? That's
knowledge
what
about
they
that
do.
company goes.
As long as they're in dropper bottles.
Oh yeah.
They are indeed.
Yeah.
Indeedy.
Wish him all the best, mate. I'm sure we'll have some of that range.
I'm sure you will, Fest. You know you will.
Are you trying to say?
We know when you say. I do find it so endearing when you use the word "some."
Yeah.
It's so innocent, aren't you?
I know. My naivety, innit, mate? My innocent naivety.
Yeah. It's such an innocent child, innocent lamb. I might buy some of those. Some. Bless.
Yeah, next week he's got the entire fucking range, and he's having to 3D print more racks for it.
I tell you what,
That
Colin,
may
you
have
just need to be. You need to be grateful, Cole, that this isn't like 4 or 5 years ago, because you really did used to be able to go onto Games Workshop and buy their entire shop display rack with all the paints. You used to be able to do that. It was about $4.5 grand, I think.
I do like a bit of paint. You might have noticed.
Just may have picked up on that a little bit.
Yeah,
possibly.
I may not be any good at it, but I do like a bit of paint. Thought I'd get that in before anyone else
Don't
did.
put yourself down. Don't put yourself down. It's not attractive.
Yeah, that's our job. For fuck's sake.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Leave us something to do.
All right then. Sorry about that, gents. Depriving you of your work. How faultless
I don't mind the
of
odd
me.
assist, but don't take the whole damn kill.
Have you decided on Lehman Russ yet? Have you had a play?
No, I'm going to have a look at that tomorrow, I think.
Yeah.
And we'll see. We'll see see how it looks. I think we should be fine.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to leave that looking patchy AF because I'm going to put a shade on it anyway. That was quite hard to dry brush. That was quite tricky.
Oh, it's all getting tricky, he says. All getting tricky.
Yeah, especially with that big blue glue blob that I can't do anything with now. God damn, I'm going to have to wrap some easy line
You're a
around it
big
and paint it
glue
like
blob.
rope. You're made of glue blobs. Easy line, that's the answer.
Easy line's always the answer, Fox.
Wrap some glue around like it's a rope. In fact, I'm going to do that now. In fact, no, I'll paint that other bit first.
He's good, isn't he? Plastic,
Well,
hard,
well.
plastic hard and easy line.
Yeah.
Covers a multitude
he's-
of sins.
I like the 2 lines of dialogue there. Colin, he's good, isn't he? Simon.
Yeah.
Debatable.
This is how our conversations do.
Yeah, yeah. Don't ever change, Si. Don't ever change.
Oh,
Then I must go and get some fresh water because I've got metally bits in this. I have to keep in mind these are all simple base coats and therefore not final at all.
you're a simple base coat.
Aruga, aruga, dive.
Oh, brutal delivery there, Si. Brutal.
Decum geben.
Oh, dear.
Laugh, I nearly spent money.
Oh, that's funny. I was expecting something, but it was just a brutal delivery of that.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah. Good to have your back on, Si. It's always good to have your back on.
One day I'll get paid for this and it won't be enough, I'll tell you that.
Oh, dear. Oh,
Mate,
mate.
that's the
honestly.
dream. Get paid to annoy Fox. Hell yeah.
I'm going to
Oh,
have to
that's
write
a
a really
job
stern...
of dreams, that is, mate, isn't it?
Hell
I'm going to have
yeah.
to write a really stern Yelp review about this now.
Yeah, is there an application form we need to fill in for this post?
I don't know.
Yeah, what's the job spec?
Yeah.
Just piss Fox off at every opportunity.
I think it's just called life, isn't it?
I guess, yeah. True.
I think it's called the order of things. It is the order of things. I've still got Common Eileen in my head. It's just not right.
Yeah, it's not right.
I can't even remember what the skit was about.
I mean,
it's obviously taken the mickey
I have
out of...
no issue with that, but what I will say is make sure you've got consent.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, post-it note. Post-it note. I can do this.
Family friendly. Blue for the dads.
Yeah, blue for the dads. A little bit for the dads.
A little bit blue for the dads. I must go back and watch some more Bluey, actually. I've only got about 6 episodes in, and I kept meaning to sit down and watch it. Bluey's great.
Never. I'm not sure I've ever heard of it.
It's on Disney Plus. You need to go and watch it if you've got Disney Plus. It's the best children's cartoon ever. And I've got no fatherly instinct, but if I was a father, I'd want to be like the father in Bluey. Because he's clearly the best dad ever. Plus they're all Australian, which makes it even better. Basically, it's a dad, it's a husband and wife and two little girls.
Yeah.
But they're all dogs. So dad is an Australian blue heeler.
A bit harsh, you know. They may not be the best looking, but that's brutal, mate.
Well, dad's an Australian blue heeler. So Bluey, the eldest daughter, is also a blue heeler. And the mother's called, oh God, I've forgotten the name. I can't remember her name now.
Mother.
No, she's got I can't remember what her name is. She's not been in as many episodes. It focuses mostly on the dad and playing with the two girls. And it's always about the dad interacting with his two daughters, basically.
Yeah.
And it's just so adorable and endearing and actually really, really funny. They have this one episode where they have the magic xylophone, and basically every time one of them hits the xylophone, the dad has to freeze until they hit it again. And they're playing around, they're messing about, playing with some toys. And the youngest daughter goes, "Oh look, I found the magic xylophone!" And the dad's like, "Oh God, not the magic xylophone now!" And of course, whatever he's doing, he has to freeze. So at one point, he's got the hose pipe and he points at himself, and he's getting blasted with water. And she hits the xylophone. He has to stop doing. He just has to stand there and take it. It's just great. And it's like, I'm not a father. I'll never be a father. I don't want to be a father. But if I had to be, I'd really hope that I could be like the dad from Bluey. Because I wish he was my dad. It's very adorable and endearing, and it's watchable as an adult as well, which makes it special.
You mean to say you're an adult? When did that happen?
Well, hey, these things happen. Things drop, things get changed. It's not like, you wouldn't sit there watching Peppa Pig as an adult, but you'd quite happily sit there and watch Bluey. Trust me.
So Edward Lender says he's going to be right back. No worry, Edward.
Edward Leonard, don't go. There is no bathroom. I've got news for you. There is no bathroom.
Says I really need to put down the iPad for a bit. Yeah, bless you.
Yeah, they're not the best for porn, are they, really? They've just not got the resolution.
That's why you want an Android, mate. 4K all the way.
Yeah.
What, for porn?
Hell
I've got a big telly for 4K, mate. Although that's not really much help in the toilet. I'll give you that when I'm having a wee or a poo or something.
I thought you didn't take a device into the lavatory.
Yeah, if I know I'm going to be there for 20 minutes, I'll take it and read the news or something.
That's all coming out now, Si, isn't it?
It is. I hope it isn't coming out if he's taking that in with porn. Fucking hell.
No, not with porn. I mean, like to read the news or something, surf the internet while I'm carrying out my toilety business. It's fairly common that people take their device into the toilet.
I'm sure you told us to off for that.
No?
You did, yeah.
Did I?
Yeah, you
I haven't done it for a long time. I used to do it.
Yeah, you was almost down the road of Chuds, wasn't it, Si? I do recall.
Yeah, you were like, oh, that's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, that is
I've never
so
taken-
wrong.
I don't use my device.
I'd never take an Android device and throw it in the toilet because that's just cheap.
Cheap?
Take an Apple device. There you go.
How is an Android device cheap?
Ah,
My flagship phone is just as expensive as Apple's.
aren't
Yeah.
they made out of like fruit packaging and stuff and bits of paper and
He's
string and things?
He's
I don't know.
getting worse, isn't he?
Ah,
Oh, dear.
He's trying to wind me up. It's
He
not,
is.
It's not gonna happen.
He
I'm
is.
not-
He knows.
Well,
He knows we both own Apple devices, but I also am doing this on an Android tablet as well. So I've got a
I know
bit
you've
of
got both.
everything.
yeah, you're not sworn
refuse.
allegiance to anybody because you've got a bit of both. So you're all
I've
right.
got a bit of everything. I've got iPhone, Android, and PC, mate. It's like each has their own use,
You
but I do prefer.
OS slut.
Yeah, I do prefer a Mac. I must admit.
I will be honest and say, I've never had a Mac computer, right?
Yeah.
I've always been PC based for my computer goodness. But I will say, there's often times when I sit and I think, you know what? You look at a Mac and think something about it, even though I know that half the software I use probably wouldn't work on it, and it's like, so that's why I've never got one. But
Yeah.
it's like I do look at Macs sometimes and think, you know what? I quite like a Mac.
Yeah, they've
But then-
got their
but then-
uses.
But then I wouldn't be able to use half my equipment and
Yeah.
software, and I'd have to buy all the new sort of no.
Yeah.
Well, and you'd have to give a kidney to be able to afford one these days.
Well, yeah, there's that as well.
Yeah, there is
So
that.
it's like then I go through phone like, well, I need to come up with the reason why I need a MacBook. I don't need a MacBook. I don't need a laptop of any kind. And, but
Well, I was lucky my MacBook was subsidised by my then employer, so, I think I only paid about a third for it. So,
sweet,
yeah, well,
nothing wrong with that, then, is there?
it's 11 years old. It's still running strong.
Even paying a third for the MacBook, though, probably would have got you a laptop.
Oh, it would have got me easily got me a Sony Vaio or something like that. So,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Less
no.
Apple.
but that's pretty
One
much.
thing I will always say,
Yeah.
I would always say for Apple is they do some gorgeous engineering.
Oh yeah, even when you take it apart, everything is so OCD. It's all neatly laid out. When you open up a Windows PC, it's like a plate of coiled spaghetti. You open up an Apple unit, and everything is neatly run. All the cables are parallel, and it is a thing of beauty.
Here's the thing I've always
Go on.
go on.
The thing
No, go
I
on,
find with the OS on it is when you get an update, it's flawless. It just does it in the background. It does its thing. It doesn't interrupt you. It doesn't want user input or anything like that. It just works.
iPhone and iPad updates. You need an update. Click update. 20 minutes later, there you go. Done. Updated. Thanks.
It's like, yeah.
What was this? I was going to say something. What was I going to say? I was going to say something. And what I was going to say was, I can't remember. I've forgotten now. Don't know what it was. It was probably vastly important, of course, but it's gone now.
Well, Apple
I know not
have
what it
always-
was. Oh yeah,
The
here's the
bone
thing.
that-
The thing I've often wondered is because I've never used an Android. What are Android touchscreens like? Because I've always
Fine.
the one thing that's always puzzled me is I've never tried Android, but when you look at anything with a touch or a capacitive screen, you've always got like Apple touchscreens which are flawless, and then everybody else's touchscreens which are garbage. I just wondered
Do
where.
you know why they're flawless, Fox?
Why?
Because they're Samsung screens.
Yes. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
So
I don't know. I'm thinking about. I didn't know if Android were good, but I like any other brand that's not Android or Samsung or whatever, any Apple stuff. It's like, if Apple have got it so right, how come all the other people that do these touchscreens? Because I've like messed about with other people's phones and stuff, and they've been like, "Oh, this is terrible." Oh, I don't think I've ever used a Samsung though. So
I think it depends. Most, from my understanding of the tech market is most phone providers either use a Samsung OLED panel these days or like an LG panel.
Yeah.
But I think Samsung and LG pretty much have that kind of.
Yeah. Any of the top 5 phone manufacturers are using them screens. I mean, that Android tablet there is just as responsive as my iPhone, my iPad, that sort of thing. So, yeah.
Cool.
Never had an issue with it, mate.
That's the one thing I've never been able to knock Apple on is their touchscreen.
Yeah. And again, with the updates, it just says, you know, you might want to close down. It just says, well, we're going to shut it down. But whilst we're doing that, we'll do the update as well. So when you next open it, everything's fine. Okay.
Yeah.
I will say one thing for Apple, and they have a lot easier time with their software because they know that there's a very set, very defined set of hardware that's going to be.
Oh yeah, the form factor they're putting it out to is limited, isn't it? So.
Yeah. Whereas obviously Android, you've got every other phone in the world pretty much that isn't an Apple phone, which can be anything, hardware from God knows how many manufacturers and whatnot. It's just a headache. Yeah. Which is why the software is inherently more complex as well.
Yeah. Well, it's the same reason that, you know, a game on console, for more or less, would just work, whereas a game for PC, you might have to fiddle around a bit and change things around, and it's not always going to work straight out of the box, whereas on a console, you put the disc in and it plays. There you go. Because
a lot of
they're
people
just designing
knock
for one
Apple
ecosystem.
for locking down their OS, but it's done for a reason. You know, and it is right.
And the thing that gets me is, and I get the argument, people say, why do you want an iPhone there? Because it's all locked down and you can't do anything. I'm like, why do I need to do anything on my mobile phone? Yeah. I don't need to be able to sideload stuff. I don't need to be able to hack it and do. I just want to load up the apps that I need, and that's it. It's a phone. It's not my desktop computer.
Since Apple started listening to its users and putting features in the OS that people want, jailbreaking is no longer a bigger thing as it used to be. I used to jailbreak all my iPhones.
Yeah.
Now I haven't jailbroke since the iPhone 7.
Yeah. I mean, I can understand that some people want to jailbreak, but to me, it's like it's not even relevant. I don't have no need to do that. So,
I think what you have to remember your use case, though, Fox.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. My use case doesn't demand it be jailbreaked or anything like jailbreaked.
Because a lot of the time, you can access your PC or whatnot. Whereas, for the vast majority of the population, their phone is their connection to the world for their working days. So.
Yeah.
But what can you do on an Android that you can't do on an iPhone that you would need? Yeah,
but it's a bit like the whole Windows and Linux argument, isn't it? Linux is a great OS, but it's very user intensive.
Yeah.
You know, you need to know a bit of code. You need to know, there's certain commands that you need for Linux to know and things like that. If you really want to get into the OS, so it's not for everyone.
It's like my mate's always been on Android, and he's like, yeah, but you can't do anything with your phone. It's a walled garden. You can't go in and do this. And I'm like, well, what would I need to do? And he's never been able to tell me what I'd need to be able to do that I can't do on an iPhone that would make my life better if I had a phone that's...
The reality is,
go on.
It's very, very similar to the good old Xbox versus PS4 argument.
Yes.
Realistically, they're both console.
Yeah.
They both do pretty much exactly the same thing in exactly the same manner. The UI is different, but they will both play games, they will both play media, etc., etc., etc. It comes down to personal preference.
Exactly.
I just like winding you up about it.
No, I mean, no, I'm not. Well, I'd say Android and iPhone is more like Xbox versus PC or console versus PC. Console's a walled off garden for the most part. PC, you can do what you want. It's more like that. And nobody's ever been able to tell me what benefit I would have to being able to do lots more things than I can in my walled garden iPhone. It's
at risk of...
I know.
If you want an example, I have a launcher on my phone called Nova Launcher, which
Launches Novas.
It disregards the Samsung launcher and allows me to change the number of icons I have along the bottom of my phone, which is known as the app drawer.
Yeah.
Okay.
It allows me to change the amount of icons that I have.
Yeah, it's basically good old
like,
OS tweaks, isn't it?
Yeah, I have like an 8x8 grid of icons on my phone screen because I hate having multiple home screens. I don't want to have to swipe to find an app. I can't do that on Apple, and I can't do it without a cracked launcher. So for me, like, that is awesome, and I can have, like, I've got a custom icon pack on my phone, etc., etc. So for me, I like the ability to add those features.
See, I'm the opposite. I don't have icons, only the bottom ones.
See, that's a use case that makes sense. It's like, okay, that's where being able to do stuff.
Need them.
Yeah. So that's the thing where it's like, okay, well, that's something I can't do on the iPhone without jailbreaking it. That's a valid thing. It's not something I need to do. So.
No. It's like anything at risk of sitting in the fence or on the fence even. Each OS has got its own positives and negatives, you know. It's what the end user wants. I mean, I have stuck with iPhones purely and simply when iPhone came out. I liked the look of it. I at the time had an old Motorola Razr. And I liked the form factor that the iPhone offered as I would say, one of the first gen smartphones. So I took a punt. And then obviously, because I had iTunes and all of that lot, I didn't see the point of migrating over because I thought, well, everything I've got an Apple laptop. I've now got an Apple phone, so I'll stick with that brand. And that's the only reason, not because I think they're better than Samsung's. You know, I've got a Samsung tablet for crying out loud. Yeah. It's just, for me, it's the brand I chose at the time, and I'm quite loyal with brands in a way. So,
I mean, it's similar for me. It's basically,
I think that goes.
Same with you, Si. You started with Samsungs, and you're used to them.
Yeah, I started out.
I think for.
Go on.
I think for probably 90% of the population, they stuck with the phone brand that they bought first.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And if they adopted smartphones when iPhones were first released, and they went with an iPhone, they probably still run an iPhone today.
That's exactly for me. Yeah.
If Samsung had have released a smartphone, but back then, or I had been aware of a Samsung smartphone, I'll word it that way, then I would have looked at the choices, and who knows which way I would have gone.
Yeah, I mean, I was on like Nokia's for years and years and years until, and I never needed a smartphone because it was just for text messages and phone calls. And then I got my first smartphone, which was an iPhone, because it was the only smartphone at the time. And now it's just a case of, well, I could get an Android, but everything I've got is on my iPhone, and all I need to do is put the new iPhone next to the old one, and bang, all my stuff's there. So
yeah.
It's just more convenient. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's one of them. I mean, like I say, I've got the Samsung tablet there. I like the Android OS. I like what it does. It does its thing. It does it well, and I can't fault it at the end of the day.
Blah, 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 blah. I'm going to go get some fresh water.
They've all got their own, dare I say it, all got their own positive attributes, haven't they?
Yeah, I think so, realistically.
You know, I wouldn't myself get into the one's better than the other thing, because I think they've all got their own unique traits.
Yeah, they definitely, like, both OSs have merits.
Oh,
I
absolutely.
just love winding people up about it.
No, not at all, mate. Not at all. You have at it, mate. Because there are users of both phones that are very, like the whole Microsoft Apple debate or the PlayStation Xbox, where their choice of brand is the only choice, and they defend the brand honour, don't they? And it's like, it's a phone at the end of the day.
Yeah,
it's
take
like,
a chill pill.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Not guilty.
How have I been applying blue, white and silver paints, and my brush water was purple? I don't know how that happened.
Because
I can't quite figure that one out.
You're some form of special alien, mate.
I don't know. I can't quite figure that one out. It was like, why is that water like purple?
Dark Reaper probably has some purple pigment in it.
Yeah, but not that much. It's mostly bluey grey, isn't it?
That's the only thing I have.
Yeah. Very strange.
Yeah, well, that was the only thing I could think of.
Yes. It was a good thing.
Cadiogram says, buy and use what makes you happy. They are all fine. Absolutely, mate. Exactly.
The irony is, after all that's said and done, I actually use my phone for very little. My actual phone barely gets used aside from the occasional text message. It's my other iPhone gets used as a camera, and that's it. It's not even a phone.
Yeah.
So after all that said, I barely use my iPhone for anything.
Yeah, whereas my phone's in my hand probably 4 hours a day.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you're one of those
If
people
not
that
more.
does everything on the phone, aren't they? So
Yeah, when I get my screen time thing through, I'm like, really? I've been using it that much? But, yeah.
yeah.
But
It's
I
like
don't
at
think I
lunchtime
do.
at
But,
work.
yeah.
Well, at lunchtime at work, I'm pretty much on my phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to be like that when I was at work.
All my social media, YouTube and everything is done on the phone, so...
Yeah, when I used to be a working man, I spent my entire life on the phone because that was my hub to the world.
Yeah.
But now I'm at home all day, so...
I can't remember the last time I made a phone call on it.
Nope.
When I upgraded this phone, I actually changed my tariff because I looked at how much I was using it out of the home, which I don't now. So I didn't see the point of having unlimited data and things like that, you know, so yeah.
Yeah.
It saved me a small fortune on my bill because I'm not, you know, I was paying for airtime that I wasn't using. So,
Yeah. It's a while since I've done fiddly delicate painting. I'm a little bit out of practice.
oh dear.
Also, it's at a really dumb angle, but I can't help that.
Has it been a bit special? Is it challenging you, dear?
No, it's just an interesting challenge because some dumbass glued the arm on, didn't they?
Oh, who went and done that?
I don't know. I think I'm going to blame Dave. It's Dave's fault.
Yeah, what a tit wobble.
Yeah. You just call him a tit womble.
Tit wobble.
I thought you said tit womble. See, I've got some red on my
No,
white
you
there.
might want to
It's all
clean
gone
your
wrong.
ears out, dear.
Tit wobble.
Yeah, he's a tit wobble.
I was sticking my tongue out painting so I couldn't hear you properly.
Was you multitasking again? What have we told you about that?
Trying to. I don't know. I've forgotten because I was too busy multitasking. Whatever you told me. La 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 la. I'm painting my triangles red. I made a decision.
For...
And I have to keep in the back of my mind that it's going to look like bish till I start putting weathering
Oh, you're going...
shades and
Oh,
stuff
you're
on it.
going... Cool, you're going bold, aren't you?
I know.
Dear,
I just have to keep...
Can we have the understated fox back? Because this is bold for you.
White and red. It's orcs, isn't it? It's orc, isn't it?
Dude, I'm so impressed.
Yeah, I haven't done the checkers yet.
Yeah, you're doing the proper tongue out thing as well, aren't you? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can tell.
Yeah, I can't talk like that. And this little arrow underneath here is an absolute pig to get to.
Yeah.
Because some dingus decided.
Oh, that was wrong. Where's it gone?
Also, I'm trying to paint a fine detail with a medium layer brush, but never mind. If Duncan can do it, I can do it.
I can hear Si smacking his forehead now. I can just hear it. You rolled your eyes back a little bit, didn't you, Si?
I'm having a slight aneurysm because of Fox's colour choices, but...
What, red and white? What's wrong with red and white? It's going to be weathered up and dirty and look less bright.
Yeah, but you're painting death skulls, dear.
Yeah, but it's the weapon, not the main colour. I'm not going to paint everything blue.
Red and death skulls don't go.
Yeah.
Well, it does in my mind.
As Si got
Well,
in,
that's fine then.
you've got your law book out, haven't you, Si? That's what you've done.
Yeah, but these are
I
like
didn't
these are
say
like
anything because
these are like the
it's-
spiky bits on the
you're
front of a
gonna-
gun. So they've got to be like flames or something. I don't know.
You're the spiky bits on front of the gun.
You're the front of a gun.
And so the insults begin.
Do you know? As I was playing Red Dead Redemption today, I kept thinking of you, Si,
Oh dear.
Yeah.
because I spend most of the
I'm
2 hours
waiting.
looking at a horse's ass.
So it did.
Wow.
See what I did there?
Are you sure you weren't just looking in the mirror?
That was a bit lame, wasn't it? Because I couldn't look in the mirror while I'm playing a video game. That was a bit low rent there, Si.
Oh dear.
You're like Rent.
That was like going, no, you're ridiculous. What?
But yeah,
it's gonna
sometimes they're the best comebacks ever.
gonna get worse. I can see it.
Plus,
What was that, Si?
FYI,
What?
you could have been looking at a mirror in game, bitch.
There's no mirrors in Red Dead Redemption, bitch.
Well, I wouldn't know. I've never played it.
That's because you're rubbish.
No, it's because I have a life and I have to live and earn money.
I have a life.
Stuff.
Ooh.
Uh-huh.
Oh dear.
Why were you playing Xbox instead of earning some dollars?
Yeah.
I was earning dollars because I was earning dollars because I was live streaming it. Tart.
Oh, okay,
Ha!
that's a good excuse.
That counts as work in this
Good
house.
excuse.
It's a great house.
Yeah.
What can I say?
The question is, for the time that you spent streaming that, did you earn as much money per hour as you would have done from Horus Heresy painting?
Don't know.
Good shout.
Well, there you go.
Don't know.
There you go. Come
But you
at
know
me, bro.
what? There's no point painting when you're not in the mood for it. Because you just
No,
end up
that's
painting
true.
poorly.
But I wasn't really in the mood to go to work today. but I
Joel
still
Gritty's
went.
in. He says, "Morning, Colin. Fox sign all in chat. Popped in for a cup of rosy, then off to catch some nods. Good man.
Hey, Joe.
Good day, mate.
Hope you're doing all
Good
right,
night,
Joel.
bro.
Hope life's treating you well, mate.
If it's not, kick it in the ass.
Yeah. If it's not, I want to know why.
La 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 la. And anyway, Simon Reynolds,
Oh.
how do you
Yes,
know
Dick.
these Deaf Skulls didn't steal this gun from somebody else's stomper? Ah, because you know Death Skulls, they're good
Because-
at looting and getting stuff off the battlefield. You see.
Do you know why I didn't know that? Because you haven't told us the lore behind your stomper. You haven't told us the fluff, the story. You haven't got the audience involved in the build and the painting.
You haven't engaged
Do you know why?
with
Do
your
you know why I haven't
audience.
done that?
Yeah.
Do you know why I haven't done that? Because I
you
haven't
haven't
made that
thought
bit
of
up
that.
yet. I haven't figured it out yet.
Well,
I'll know the story when it's finished.
Please don't ask me because I ain't got a clue yet. I just think that they've been down the scrap heap, found as many different coloured bits as they could because in their mind they believe that this is Berlin camouflage.
okay, so
And the
what you just said there, Cole, was... What you just said was, please don't ask me, and then you told us anyway.
yeah,
No, I like that. I was just thinking that.
yeah, yeah, but that's orc logic.
Yeah.
Well, you just told us.
I know.
So you do know.
Yeah. Well, I made
Please
it
don't
up
ask me
as I
what the
went
secret
along.
code is. Please don't ask me where the secret base is because I don't want to tell you that it's 13
Yeah.
miles outside of, you know.
Yeah, I made it up as I went along.
Do. Now, I've still not figured out what colours to do the casing of these weapons. But I'm going to bring the red back because I think this thing on the chainsaw, this what looks like a fuel barrel,
Yeah.
I think that should be red. I think that should be red. At least a base of red with some like metallic strips around it, rusty strips.
Good burp, Si.
That wasn't a burp. It was a lazy burp.
Yeah, that was a man's
Yeah.
burp.
I will have to figure out somewhere to
Trying
put
to slip
checkers and
out.
things as well on
Yeah,
this.
you're a burp.
Burp! Burp the
Are
cat.
you going to do the classic, like, Death Skulls, like, half blue, half white kind of face shield on the stomper, out of interest?
You mean like put the blue face paint on that half of the face there? I will be
yeah,
putting some.
yeah.
I'll be putting some blue face paint on that. But do you mean I'm going to paint the big white face on the front? I don't know yet.
No, I more meant the actual head, but yeah.
Well, I've painted the faceplate white, but my plan is to do the face paint, the blue face paint, the face tattoo on the faceplate.
Yeah,
If that makes
what I was
sense.
referring to.
I don't know.
Yeah,
and I'll do
that's what I was referring to. Yeah.
Yeah, and a little bit of a pattern, bit of a chicote pattern on the jaw, perhaps as well.
Yeah.
Something like that. And you see, what I could do to spice up the gun that you don't like being red and white, even though it could have been stolen, I could paint something on that, but that's really hard to get round, so I'm not going to do that. I kind of talked myself out of it as I was talking myself into it. Huge success. Right, red.
I need to get you a post-it note that reads, "Don't feed the troll" whenever we're in a stream together, dude, because like, I have been satisfied in terms of food this evening.
What? I don't understand.
Never mind.
Never
mind. Okay. Good night, dear.
Bye.
Yeah, it fell on deaf ears, that one side, didn't it, mate?
It did.
I don't feel like I've been trolled particularly that much. Your troll foo has been weak this evening.
Well, you say that, but is the finest troll one where the opponent doesn't even realise they're being trolled?
Yeah, you've lulled him into a false sense of troll security, haven't you, mate?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's pretty easy to know when you've been trolled by you, because your trolling is no half measure.
Yeah, Si doesn't do subtle. He just goes straight in there for the jugular.
As a compliment.
It was, mate.
I'll take that as a compliment, to be fair.
It was. You don't know what to do now. You're like, what the fuck do I do with that? Oh.
I'm like, oh, you're balls.
It was even live on the internet where it's being recorded as well. He's even more confused now. What was that?
Mate, your neighbours must be fucked off. Fireworks at 1:58 in the morning.
I wonder what that was. I thought it was like some kind of like...
Whose neighbours?
I don't know. It sounds like there's fireworks somewhere.
I thought it was something like a drum roll, like a... I thought you were doing some kind of...
I'm tapping my bench.
Oh, right. I thought it was Simon doing some kind of like...
Fuck me.
Drum roll reaction to something I said.
It sounded like it... To me, it sounded like fireworks, like a few houses down, Cole.
Yeah, to me that sounds like the kind of like a distant army drummer in a parade.
Yeah.
It's quite good. It's got that kind of echo to it.
Yeah. That's probably where the cutting mat's got such a curve in it now. It's like, yeah.
Curve.
Yeah, definitely.
Have you seen those cutting mats from Markarth? They've got curved mats. Curved. See, I could be tempted to leave a half-assed one single coat paint job on this barrel because it looks like it's just got rusty stuff showing through. But that's a bit lazy.
Which means you'll do it.
No, I might not.
Yeah.
I might not.
You are the king of the lays, dude.
I am. I'm the king of the... Forget it.
Takes it to a whole new level.
I was trying to think of a word that would be similar to swingers that work, but I can't think of a word.
Yeah.
I'm the king of the... Can't be asked. Or whatever, but there's no word that fits. Yeah, it was like the Trumpton Army. It was quite good. It was quite a good sound, that. There you go. I think it's... I'm guessing there's like a spring in one of your like arms or something that's twanging while you're doing it. It's giving it that little bit of an echo. It's quite nice.
Don't know.
A little bit of a reverb. It's like an old spring reverb amp.
No, I can't see the springs moving or anything. Everything's pretty solid because none of my boom arms are connected to the bench, don't forget.
Well, it mustn't be that then. I mean, just like that kind of... You know, like the old guitar amps that had a spring for the reverb?
Yeah.
Just that little sort of echo. That is not an echo, but like a... It's nice.
Anyway. Can go for the double. There you go. You happy now?
It's a good noise, that. It's on the par with Tony's lamp that goes ping.
Yeah, he's easily pleased.
I am. I'm an audiophile. I like sounds and noises.
Where I wasn't looking at the monitor though, Cole, I really did think it was fireworks. Like,
Really?
Next door.
Yeah.
I did wonder that myself.
There is a certain amount of distance, like, to the noise. It doesn't sound like it's coming from your desk.
Yeah.
It's got a slight reverberation to it, hasn't it?
Yeah.
It's nice. Can I just say,
Which can?
I'm brushing in this red here,
No, you fucking well
and I
done.
haven't gone right down to the bottom of the barrel, but I've done little bits, and it just naturally fades from the rusty brown to the
You're a
red,
little
like
bit.
it's airbrushed. Quite pleased with that. Lazy
Getting a little
shading.
bit saucy there, dude.
A little bit saucy. What are you doing, Col? What are you doing, Col?
I am painting a... I've got to word this carefully, but I've just said it anyway. I'm painting my bullet hole.
Steady Neris. There's a certain amount of information we probably never want to know about.
Yeah. There's no other way of wording it, is there, really?
No, not really.
So,
really.
yeah.
I'm painting my bullet hole.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
painting
you looking at my bullet hole? You looking at my bullet hole? You cheeky tart.
Yeah. He's a looking at my bullet hole, he is.
Pervert. Don't know what colour to do that. Ooh,
Good
don't cry for me. I'm already dead.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
That was a good one.
I'm impressed.
Why, thank you.
He does
Takes a lot to impress Colin.
does take Burpee Belches to a whole new level, I'll give you that.
Yeah. Look at the popularity. I don't want to have to... Oh, that's a terrible colour. I don't want to have to go and look at other people's stompers to get ideas for colours of things. Really.
Sometimes it's the thing to do, though.
Yeah, I did that just to get a general feel of the blue, but I don't really want to...
Why is that? That is no different than sitting there watching Duncan do a paint job and using his technique on one of yours. So
No, it's not. It's not the technique. It's the colour choices. But it's because it's Orc, and Orc's about imagination. And I'm looking at you doing your stuff and just going for crazy batshit, and I'm sitting there going, I can't do that.
yeah, but let's have a look at the comparison here. Compare the quality of your stuff to mine. It's two different entities.
Oh,
there.
shut up! Shut up!
You know, so
Shut up.
you know,
Shut up.
you're
Shut
telling me
up.
off. But
Shut up, Simon. Tell him.
I'll just be realistic.
Shut up.
Simon, tell him.
Shut up.
Shut up now. Winter is coming. Or something, I don't know. Why did I got white paint on my brush for no reason whatsoever? I'm not even painting anything white.
No idea, dear.
I'm tempted, you know, from a... I know Death Skulls is blue and white checkers, but I prefer blue and blue checkers in some places, I think.
Do it.
Light blue and dark blue.
Blue and blue's fine, dude. As long as you don't make the Space Wolf airbrush shading scenario happen with the brush, because that would be saddening. Just make sure your shades are different enough.
Oh god, yeah, no, yeah, yes, obviously. Right, well, I'm going to apply some blue. I'm blue, and I will bleed, and I will die, and I'm blue, and I'm bleeding. Sorry. Right, what colour did I use for my base colour?
I believe it was that one.
No, I've not got it on the bench here. Which blue did I use?
Wasn't it Cantor?
Ball sacks. I can't remember. Why did I not write it down?
Was it Dark
There was
Reaper?
lots of shenanigans.
No, Thunderhawk blue. There you go. That's what it was. Thunderhawk blue.
I thought you had a notebook.
Yeah, but I didn't have anything with the stomper in it. Last thing I wrote down was colours for orc skin.
Shit, what you like? Why have a
I don't write
notebook
shit.
and not write shit in it?
I don't write shit down. That's far too efficient. When did you ever write stuff? Oh, good. That
On
paint's-
every set of
God,
instructions for every kit.
weird. Yeah, but you don't get instructions with the stomper. You just get living nightmare hell
Yeah,
fuel.
Fox. It's a family show.
Yeah, it sounds so wrong, mate. Now I know
Please.
why he's got the marigolds
Please.
on.
Someone send Fox a super chat on Sunday for a fucking Vortex mixer, please.
Yeah.
No, I like shaking my bits. It gives me some
Yeah,
Yeah, but
exercise.
sorry, the Vortex mixer doesn't sound any better.
Well,
Yeah, it just sounds like a lady
I
tickler.
guess.
It's not.
Lady tickle.
Have
God,
you never heard that before?
it's such a...
I've not heard that term
Oh,
before.
God.
You couldn't seriously never heard lady tickler.
No.
Bless him. These country kids today, eh? La 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 la. Need more tissue. That's a bit damp.
Oh, dear.
That all sounded wrong.
You both are
Yes,
just
I live a very
mad.
I live a very sedentary lifestyle. If I can spend a little while shaking paints, then it counts as exercise, I think.
Sure.
In my mind. In my mind. Great, I took a brush. Where's the... There it is. Wow, that was a good brush till I used it. Not anymore. Well, I've got a brush top tube, so I've got a decent brush out, and I've got no idea which one it was now. They're all a bit battered, so...
Oh dear.
I guess I've got a spare brush tube now.
So what you're saying is someone's battered your tube?
My tube's taking a bit of a beating.
You fucking wish it had, don't you?
Steady now. So rude.
That was set up for me. I couldn't.
That
leave
was proper there, mate. I'm impressed. He's here all week. He's
here all week trying to fish. Try the fish.
Candygram says I've got a guitar amp with a spring reverb. It can be kicked whilst playing, which makes the sound really weird even.
Oh yeah.
Wired? Yeah.
I used to have a guitar amp. Those old spring reverbs.
Yeah.
It's great. They're so stupid,
Yeah.
but they work. This like rusty coat underneath it, because I know I'm going to be putting shades on the top. I'm kind of having fun here, just doing real, like, slightly thin, patchy one coat jobs.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't need to be, and it's got that kind of like concept art look to it.
Yeah.
In my mind, anyway. Because now I'm going to put a wash over it, and that'll even it all out. So that way I get a bit of the rust showing through. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just talking rubbish.
Hey, mate, if it makes sense to you.
Simon Reynolds is there going, such amateurs.
No. You want to be Fox one coat? We'll go for it.
Hey, I paint everything with one coat.
Oh, I love
I only paint one coat, but I make sure it's thick and straight from the pot.
Are you paint? Did you just say you're painting straight from the pot? Because I may actually have an aneurysm.
No, I said I paint one coat and I paint it thick and straight from the pot.
I know what
Dude,
you did.
I never paint.
I know what you're doing.
Yeah.
You're bad. You're a bad man.
No, I wasn't actually doing that, but I know what you're referring to. I wasn't, but I can't get to that side of the chainsaw.
Got to post it. Got to post it. Got to post it.
I'll get around there with the brush. Beat the devil out of it.
That was a really disturbing laugh.
It was, wasn't it? It was, yeah, it was a little bit creepy, that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Viewers of a nervous disposition, even.
Deposition?
Yeah.
Disposition or that position, whichever position you prefer.
Yeah, I don't know what a deposition is, but yeah. Yeah. Let's put that there and have a stand.
La 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 la. La 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 la. Like if this was like an imperial thing, I'd be trying to get nice even layers of paint, but because it's awkward and it's battered, I'm not too fussed if the paint isn't.
You like a good battering, don't you, mate?
Yeah.
Plates on
Especially on a Friday night. I'll give it 2 coats, but I'll give it 2 scratchy, thin coats. So it's still not perfectly smooth finish. I'm trying to capture that kind of like concept art look. I can't really explain it.
Yeah.
It looks like it's been drawn and coloured in with big felt pens, but like big marker pens, but it's not. Oh, this is all at the wrong angle. Who glued these arms on, you dipstick?
Yeah. What Philip suggested that was a good idea, Fox?
I don't know. I think it was Simon Reynolds.
Definitely.
No, I think if he had been in that night, he would have mocked both of us for being utterly stupid for doing it.
Well, no, because if his choice would have been, I can either mock them for being stupid about suggesting gluing the arms on, or I can let them glue the arms on and then don't have to mock them because they'll suffer their own consequences. Yeah. Which is more of a Simon Reynolds dick move.
It's a difficult choice. Sometimes I think you just not gotta let the world burn.
Yeah, sometimes not telling people what to do is the better option.
Yeah, it was one of those.
I would have got to say, that'll fucking learn.
Yeah.
That'll learn you.
Yeah, it wasn't one of our more inspired decisions, was it?
No. The next station is Yasso Inaba. Yasso Inaba is the next station. I cannot wait for Persona 4 Golden to come to Xbox. That will be streamed. I've got it on PC, but I can't really stream it from PC. So, and I've got it on my PS Vita, and I theoretically could stream it from my Vita, but it's a pain in the bum.
The missus is waiting for Persona 4 Golden. Persona 5 Royal on the Switch at the moment.
I don't know, because I've never played Persona 5 Royal, but I've seen bits of it, and it didn't speak to me. It didn't call to me at all. I don't know why.
Yeah,
it's just like I think it's because it's not got Chie in it, basically.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, but no Chie, no sale. The only problem with Persona 4 Golden is that they changed the voice actress for Chie because they had loads of new extra lines to give the character for the new content, but I guess they couldn't get the same voice actress, so they gave Chie a new voice actress, and the voice has gone from she's adorable to she's got a really annoying voice now. And it's like, oh, it's a shame. Because everybody fell in love with Chie. You can't help but fall in love with Chie. But the new voice actress has got a kind of really nasal, shouty voice, and it's just not the same. She's still awesome, and you still fall in love with her because she likes steak and kung fu movies. I mean, what would you need?
Oh yeah, definitely. That's a keeper.
Yeah. All she cares about is steak and kung fu movies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely a keeper.
Absolutely. Plus, when she doubts you and thinks you're taking the mickey out of her, she kind of closes one eye and gives you that kind of wrinkled nose look.
Kira wrinkled nose.
Kind of a little bit like Kira. You like Chie because she's like Velma but slightly more hot.
Yeah.
And a bit like Velma crossed with
mate. You had me on the wrinkled nose, mate.
Yeah.
It took a surprisingly long time to get to Kira tonight, I will say.
Yes, isn't it?
It always takes kind of a long time to get to Kira. Hero Wing, try the fish.
Yeah. Oh.
I want to paint that bit, but I know I can't get to most of it. Oh.
I'm just savouring my moment at the moment. You know,
savouring your flavouring, is that what you're doing?
Yeah, it's Kira, isn't it? You know. Why is it the first image I got was of that suit?
Yeah. That was a bit foamy like a McDonald's milkshake. That wasn't pleasant at all. Right, I'm going to put a shade on this big stonky gun and see what it does.
Yeah, do it.
I have to keep in mind that I'll do other effects and metallic stuff on it later, so if it looks a bit weird, I know it looks weird.
Don't worry about it, mate.
I'm not. Because you know what? I'm an orc, I don't care. If it don't come out right, it's fine.
It is what it is, mate.
Yeah. This model was a gift. It doesn't matter if something goes wrong, because I can just fettle with it for as long as I want.
Absolutely. Fettle away as to what you want to do.
I'm not selling it, and if I need to, I can take photographs from a long way away.
Yeah.
Welcome to how to cover up things that don't quite work. Take photographs from a long way away.
Yeah.
Welcome to tips and tricks. How do your models always look so good? They're not. I'm really good at taking photographs that deceive
it's because the photograph from 300 meters.
Yeah. First rule of making models: the camera can always lie and does always lie. Every time you need it to.
Oh,
it will
yeah.
lie. It will lie, not a problem. So we've done it. What was it? Dark Reaper, which looks very similar to that blue, which was Thunderhawk blue, but it's not. Makes a very good German grey colour with a wash, but I'm going to hopefully it'll make a good gun colour as well. Let's find out. Let's find out with the shade. And I've got to keep an eye on this now so it doesn't blimp everywhere. I need to get a decent brush as well. Shade brush. I need a shade brush. An old shade brush.
You know you want one.
You know you really want to shade. Come on now. Now I need a bigger shade brush. Now I've just got this smaller shade brush. God damn it, Fox. I need the world's biggest shade brush, I think.
Just use your head.
Here. Huh? What?
Just use your head.
I cut my hair. I can't. I ain't got no hair left there anymore.
Oh, we had a scare cut, have we?
Yeah.
Good man.
Well, I've got some kind of skin like irritation on the back of my head. I don't know what it is, and it flares up every now and then. Some kind of like sore skin thing, and I've got like some steroid cream upon it, but I can't do it when I've got hair all over the place. So I had to cut my hair. It's probably like rabies or something. Canker, thrips. I don't know. I've probably got like scalp death.
Bubonic
Creeping
plague.
Creeping Peruvian scalp death again. Those bloody Peruvians, everything they do is dangerous. Worse than Australians, I tell you. Bloody Peruvians and their death things, death worms and death sand and death air. Why have I got the phrase? Why have I got the music from Neverending Story in my head?
I worry about you.
Okay.
I've never even seen Neverending Story. What the F?
Sorry, last week it was Tiny Tim, all show, mate. Brilliant it was.
La 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 la. La 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 la.
There you go.
God help us all.
Yeah.
That'll be Tiny Tim all this week as well now.
I know you turned around and said, I'm really sorry I missed last week's stream. I bet you're not now.
No. Well, no.
It wasn't in there until somebody mentioned it just now. You know who to blame.
Yep, I accept full responsibility.
Edward Lenner says eczema Fox. No, I don't think it's eczema. It's like a red itchy patch, but it's not flaky or anything. It's just one patch behind my left ear.
So would that be X-Fox? Ha! See what I did?
Hey!
Yeah, start the car.
And if it was on Mama Fox, it'd be X-Foxma.
See what I did?
That's right. La 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 la. Morning, Colin Fox. Sign all in chat says we've done that one. It's Joel Grit. Hello, Joel Grit.
Hello, Joel. How you diddling, mate? And he's also saying hello to Edward Leonard. There you go.
Yeah. Eczema Fox. I mean, it could be eczema. I went to the doctor and they went, it was the well, not my regular GP, this was last year. And it was like a standing kiss on his ear. I said, I've got that. And he went, cream, bye. I was like, okay, that'll be that then.
Yeah.
But I have to go back. It's weird because it was like these little sort of shaped patches, like sort of Chakotay's tattoo behind my ear.
Yeah.
It was really weird. They're very specific shapes. It's like I don't do anything with the left side of my head that the right side of my head doesn't do, so I don't really know what.
Yeah, that means your ear is imminently about to fall off then.
Ah, well.
I'm going to go get some shut-eye, guys.
Yeah, no
Okay.
worries,
Okay.
Si. You take care, mate.
Bye-bye, Si.
Always a
You too.
pleasure,
Have a
mate.
good week.
Yeah, take care,
Love
mate.
you,
Stay
bye.
safe.
Bye, Simon Reynolds.
Love to Bex.
Hi, big
Yeah.
up to Bex.
Love to H. Oh, and one last thing. Fox,
Yes.
you're a cock.
Yeah, I know you are. Such a coward.
Oh,
Saying that just before he goes.
Oh, dear.
Do you know?
Don't ever change.
Such a coward.
This is what it's like all the time, folks.
It's what you call a microphone warrior. He knows he can turn the microphone off and run away because he's a big scaredy cat.
Yeah.
Big girly. Beep, 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 dip, 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 dip,
Bless him.
dip, 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 dip. Cortisone cream is your friend. I've got some. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I've got some hydrocortisone.
It's not hydrocortisone. What I've got is some. I don't know. I should put it on for a few days and hope it gets rid of it.
Yeah. I use it on me scarring.
Yeah.
One of them just to try to keep the agitation in place. Yeah,
I wonder how steroid creams actually work in getting rid of like irritation and stuff. I don't know how they physically work.
No, I've got
What
no
do they do
idea,
to the skin?
mate.
Yeah.
To be
I was
honest,
thinking about it earlier on, and I was like, "How that actually works?" My skin's inflamed and red. Put this cream on it. Now it's happy.
Yeah, makes you wonder.
The physical process. Yeah.
Got to be some of the chemicals in there stop the skin from producing certain chemicals which make redness or what. I don't know, mate. Interesting question.
No, me, I probably got some like parasite living behind my ear or something. It would be typical.
Yeah, you got an Amazonian death worm in your head.
Brilliant. It's better than a Peruvian death worm.
Yeah, you'll be on that TV show now. Creatures inside me. Be like, yeah.
But an Amazonian death worm. It's not really a major problem, but all these parcels keep turning up.
Yeah.
In my ear.
I see what you did there.
You see what I did there?
I am impressed with that, actually.
You're impressed with that, weren't you? Yeah. Si Reynolds, you're a cock. Oh, he's gone. Oh, damn it.
Yeah, it always helps to do it when they're still in the stream, mate.
Oh, everyone's a critic.
Yeah, where does it get us? Yeah.
You know nothing, Jon Snow. Yeah. The beauty of this is it's almost like freedom because I'm not having to like worry about painting a bit of a wibbly wobbly edge and stuff.
No, same here.
Like if I'm painting up against a 90-degree corner, it's not a real problem if it goes a little bit wibbly wobbly because first of all, the shade is going to cover it up anyway.
Yes.
And tidy up. And second of all, it's orc. It's painted by a grot with a squig.
Exactly.
So, and I'm going to do chipping and stuff over the top, so I can see why you like orcs so much.
Well, yeah, I mean, not using his words. Not using it as an excuse, so to speak, but with my shakes and unsteady hand, orc is perfect for me.
It's a godsend, isn't it?
Yeah, because I do catch surfaces I don't necessarily want to catch, but I can go back over them if need be. But it almost adds to the orkiness.
Are you basically saying you paint like a grot?
Yeah. Yeah.
Revel in it.
Yeah.
It works.
Yeah, it used to be frustrating, but with orcs, this is why I don't like necessarily doing a lot of brush painting because I can be a bit ropey at it. Whereas with an airbrush, as you know, you can get away because the tool is doing the work. And I noticed that
the tool is doing the work. There's a joke in there somewhere.
I know where you're going. But it's like with a Lehman Russ, because I'm having to try and do it steady hand. It makes me realise how bad my hands are, to be honest with you. But,
well, that was part of the reason why I decided not to go for some fiddly camo scheme if I could avoid it.
Yeah.
One of the reasons was I know you're not exactly.
Yeah, it frustrates me. It's like earlier on, I have to grip the hand to stop it twitching if I want to do intricate stuff, whereas with an airbrush I can mask off and spray it. It's not a problem, but so
with orc.
Yeah, that's the one thing I've noticed with this condition as it's progressing is you lose your steady hand. And for me, that's quite frustrating because years ago, I'd easily pick up a pinstriping brush, do pinstriping and murals on tanks and that. I couldn't do it now.
I actually tried doing real pinstriping on a. We had a spare car bonnet once, and we were trying to when we were doing the detailing. The guy I was working with started getting to doing like car body work and stuff, and I was really not into it at all. Yeah, it's one of the reasons I ended up leaving was because he went that way. Yeah, and I was like, so we were trying to learn pinstriping and doing all the flames and stuff. Yeah, and it's really hard. Yeah, it's really hard, like to just freehand some of those patterns.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's hard enough using like pinstriping tape, but So when we did my Ford Fiesta, my car, when we painted the shark mouth on my car,
Yeah.
that was all freehand, but it was. I mean, it wasn't brush painted; it was obviously sprayed on, but
Yeah.
that was all masked with the little thin pinstriping tape.
Yeah, I know stuff, yeah.
Yeah, little blue thin stuff.
I mean, it's frustrating because my brain will still think, yeah, you can do that because you was used to doing it. But you get frustrated when you think, oh, God, yeah.
Well, it's like Mama Fox buying a load of knitting wool and crochet needles and stuff.
Yeah, you can no longer do things that you once took for granted. Just how it is.
Yeah. She tried, bless her. She didn't want to,
Yeah.
to not try, but I think she realised it wasn't going to happen. Bless her.
Helen's found that since she had her fingers fused because she used to do a lot of cross stitch and embroidery and things like that, and she can no longer do it, and she gets quite agitated with herself, and she's like, I get you now. She said, when I hear you cursing yourself and it upsets me, she said, to hear you doing it. She said, I get why you're frustrated. She said, because you used to be able to do that without thinking about it. I went, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's like if I suddenly found I couldn't do this, paint models or whatever, like it'd be like, you say you're getting there with your shakes and stuff. It's becoming a problem, but
Oh, yeah.
you know, I don't have that. But if I know that if I inherit my mum's essential tremor,
Yeah.
then I've only got maybe
Yeah.
20 years
Yeah.
before I can't paint anymore.
Yeah.
That's a bit of a bugger.
It is. I mean, I find things like the photo etch and things like that is a huge challenge. And this year, I've noticed a massive deterioration in things, and it is frustrating. I know I've got to have both the carpal tunnel wops done on each hand, and I've also got a couple of joints to have done in my thumbs. So I know
Will that
what's
steady things out a little bit, or
no,
will that
because
just reduce movement even more?
my shakes are to do with the MS, mate. It's nerve damage. It's one of them. So you take the beta blockers and things like that to try to keep it manageable, but there's only so many pills a day you can take. You know what I mean? And
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
it's frustrating.
I didn't know if the surgery would actually help
No,
reduce the impact of those shakes.
It's like when I had the spine surgery done, I had it to prevent problems in the future with bladder control, bowel problem, all of that sort of thing.
Yeah.
So you have the surgeries done to stabilise where you're at. But once you've had the nerve damage and death or whatever you want to call it, you don't get that back.
No, it doesn't come back.
And my arms are struggling at the moment. Now, I've already had 2 joints replaced in the neck and a fusion. So the only other thing they can do now is go right down each side of the neck and remove all the bone spurs. But that then gives you such a weakness in your neck that you've only got to get a blow to the neck. And
Serious damage.
so you try to work around it as best you can. I mean, I'm hoping I've got another 5 to 10 years where I can do this hobby,
Yeah.
and I'll see then. But as I've said to them before, I don't. It's not me being blasé or flippant. If my legs go, they go. They're pretty much gone anyway. But I build model kits with my hands. But as my motor control or cognitive motor control, as that's beginning to wane. Yes, I'm getting a bit scared of it, if I'm honest, because this is my love, this is my passion, this is my therapy, and I know there's going to be a time when I can't do this anymore. I'm not looking forward to that.
No. Well, I'll tell you what, mate.
Yes.
Even if you can't make models and paint things anymore, you'll still be the co-host on my stream.
Oh, absolutely. I will, as I've said
Even
to you
if you just
before,
talking head.
I will adapt accordingly as time goes on. There's going to be something I can do. I don't know what it is until I have to do it. Then let's say it that way. But is it a concern? Of course it is, and H knows that's what I think.
Yeah.
But
you'll always be a co-host on my stream. Anyway.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, luckily, there could be surgical interventions that can happen to stabilize things as they are. If that's the case, I'll take the risk for the surgery.
Yeah.
But I know the minute they start operating on my arms and hands, it is a time away from the bench, and that's a frustrating thing. But it's for a good reason, so I need to get my head around that and accept it.
Exactly.
It's one of them. Could be worse. You know, you could be brown bread, couldn't you? So let's be honest.
Exactly. And I suppose if the worst came to the worst and you couldn't do the building and painting, you probably can't think of anything now, but there's always something you could do that you could still do on video.
Oh, absolutely. I would probably get into the 3D printing, filming and things of that nature, and do CAD design, 3D print STL files, and
who knows what you...
Yeah, things like that. So it's like anything. You improvise, you adapt, and you overcome. Yeah. I've not reached that stage yet, so I've not had to do it, but I do have
find
options.
A hobby that you don't even know about.
Yeah. You know, I've got options. I've got, like, say, the 3D printing, because, you know, even if, you know, I paint even more of a chud than I do now, it's still something you're churning out. It's creating, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the key.
But that's the thing. Now you've got a YouTube channel. Just, you know, ultimately, it doesn't really matter what you do on it.
You know, I've started playing with the 3D time lapse. I've got loads of video of, because I've got my 3D printers set up on a Raspberry Pi. It records every print as I do it. So I've got a folder full of all the time lapses that I've been doing. And I might as well upload them because people are curious. And then I'm going to go through the full, how I upgraded my 3D printer, how I modified it, all of that lot, because there's content there that people have asked me to make. So there are options, and creating STLs, how to use the CAD files, how to create your own designs and things. So there's millions of things you can do.
Yeah, there'll be something there.
Yeah, there's something there, mate. But hopefully it's a good 5 to 10 years away. But I'm a realist, as you know, so already I have that in the back of my mind that I know the warning signs to look out for and the changes I need to make at the time.
Yep. Make hay while the sun shines, as they say.
Absolutely, mate.
And then when the sun stops shining, you just get an umbrella.
Yeah, you know, now I could sit and mope and whine and whinge and it's not fair. Well, it is what it is.
Yeah. And like I say, you don't know what's going to come up between now and then that you could adapt and pivot to anyway.
Absolutely,
who knows?
Mate. You're bang on.
Who knows
right.
what you might discover? Yep.
And that's the beauty of it. It keeps the grey matter searching for other options, should we say.
Yep. Who knows? 10 years from now, you could be a leading, I don't know, movie critic or video game journalist or anything.
Well,
you could make videos
There's
just
another
talking
option,
about stuff.
see, the video gaming. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Do Skyrim.
Yeah. You need to bloody do Skyrim. And even, I mean, you know, video games is an option. You know, tremors and shakes aren't going to affect that. And even if there was a lot of limited mobility in your hands, you can get special adaptive controllers anyway.
Yeah, you can get adaptive controllers and things. So
Microsoft do that big flat one. Yeah, it's brilliant.
So there are options. It's like anything. I'm exploring them options and, how can I say, preparing the necessary resources I need. And they're in the folder ready to go, but I'm not ready to make that decision, you know, because
you're gonna do what you can do while you can still do it.
Exactly. But you know me well enough. I do forward plan because
you have it in the back. You have it in the back of your mind, but you focus on what you're doing now. But you don't ignore it. Yeah. You're just aware of it in there. It's like it's in there in a folder.
Yeah, if I need to transition into other areas on the channel, I've already got the tools in place to do it. So it's not such a shock for me when I need to make that decision. So,
exactly.
But I'm at ease with it. It's just what it is, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like I used to say when I was at school. If I'm still outside the headmaster's office waiting for a bollocking, there's no point stressing about it because I can't change the fact that I'm about to go and get a bollocking from the headmaster.
No, exactly.
So while I'm stuck here, I might as well think happy thoughts and think about other things and take my knocks and then, you know.
Yeah. And I think that's what surprises H, you know, is I'm quite pragmatic. you know,
That's
and I'm
a good
like,
word. I like that word.
yeah, I know what's going to be there. I know what I'm looking at. I know long-term prognosis. I know all of that. And you either accept it or you don't. Well, I've accepted it, but I'm not giving up. So I need to make the changes and adaptations to pursue interests.
Yeah. Because if you don't accept it, then you're just wasting your own life, basically, stressing and being angry about it.
Exactly. It's like I say to the neurologist, you know, I'm doing life without parole at the end of the day. So therefore, you've got a choice. You serve your sentence with dignity and get on with it, or you sit and go, poor me. Now, that ain't me. For a start, me friends and me wife wouldn't let me do that. And, yeah.
Well, yeah. Do you want to spend the rest of your life being pissed off about it and sitting grumping at everything, or do you want to just have what fun you can?
It surprised you because you used to feel a little bit... Oh, because I mock it, don't I, as you know. And I can remember when you first got to know me, you didn't know whether you could be a part of that joke because you didn't know me well enough. And you know what I mean? And over time, you've learnt that, wow, yeah, he brutally mocks himself, but I get why he does it. And, yeah.
It's gallows humour at its finest. But that's the kind of thing. It's, you know, everybody... when they first encounter someone with a disability or an illness or anything like that, they're all like, oh, I don't know what to do, I'm going to walk on eggshells. But if that person's completely at ease with it like you are, and you know, you get the idea when they're taking the piss at themselves, you start to think, okay, maybe I can join in a little bit, and you do a little thing and test the water.
You know, when we first met at E-Models, you was like, oh my God, what's happened to you? It's like, don't worry, the time I get there, your beard would have grown another 3 inches. Because I could sense it. Because
I was like,
with my,
I didn't know you were in it.
No, with my camera angles and that, people only ever see me from the chest up.
Well, that's for the best, though.
It shocked you, didn't it? Let's be honest. And because I had kept it to myself, because you don't need to know, do you? You know what I mean? It's not just you, but the world doesn't need to. You know.
What he's saying is basically when he got out of the car, from the chest, from the head down to the chest, he's this big burly bloke. Yeah. From the waist down, he's like a little 18-year-old ballerina. And he was wearing the tutu and the tights, and I was like, "What the hell? This is natural." I'm going to file a complaint.
You've got to remember, though, I've got a nice pair of pins.
It's not a bad set of gams.
But no, and that was it. Well, you know, the mockage started, and that was it. It's like, you know, don't feel awkward. Moving on. That was it. And then you panicked. You're going to need a chair, ain't you? I went, might do, mate, because I will fall over.
Well, it's a bit like us sometimes making little jokes about size legs. You know what I mean? It's the same kind of thing. We know him well enough that we can push that a little bit.
Yeah. Exactly.
What was it I said to him? One, come on, like sort of shut up, hop along or something, or whatever it was. And he was laughing his head off at that.
Oh yeah, I mean that night when
I can't beat that.
That night I broke him on the mod cast. His fucking leg fell off, didn't it?
He was
laughing so much he leant forward and his legs fell off, and he's like, "Oh no, I'm stuck." I went, "What?" He said, "My legs have just fell off." that was it, you know.
Just all mocked him mercilessly at that point.
Edward says, "Do what you do, mate. It's going to be fine, bruv." Yeah, absolutely, mate. Yeah. Absolutely, mate.
Because, I mean, that's some small comfort I've got is that, you know, if I do get tremors like Mum's got, like Mama Fox has got, then video games is an option, because I know for at least a while I'll still be able to play video games. Yeah,
because it is something that's on your mind, isn't it? I know that through conversations we've both had, and
I mean,
going through it myself, it's...
I mean, Essential Tremors doesn't even compare to MS, of course, but it's still, in a lot of ways, for Mama Fox, it's kind of debilitating. She can't, you know, she struggles to eat.
It's
easily.
Funny because
covered in paint.
Me and H have this conversation whenever I go in for a surgical procedure. I demed a week before I go in. I have to knock down a lot of my meds just in case they have to knock me out and put me under. There's not going to be too many problems, and I have to drop the beta blockers right down, and that's when the shakes become very pronounced, and you do notice how things have progressed because, you know I drink out of these cups. I drink out of these cups for a reason, because on a bad day, I will spill whatever is in there just trying to put it to my mouth.
Oh, Mama, a godsend for Mama Fox is that those kind of little, you know, when you go in hospital, you get little clear plastic cups with the lid, with the sippy cup lid.
Yeah, the sippy cups, yeah.
We've got ones like that. We got them on Amazon.
Yeah.
We actually nicked a couple from the hospital, I have to be honest, and say when she first came out, we may have rescued a couple. But then we got some like ones that do 300 mil, and they've got the little sippy cup lid. She loves them now because she can drink from them, and I can monitor how much she's drinking.
Exactly, you know, and you do all that kind of thing, but it is what it is, mate. But no, I won't be going anywhere. It's just I will diversify what's on the channel. You know, you've got to, because as you know, this is your therapy, this is your escape. You know, you care for your mum. That's very stressful. I know that is for you, because we talk openly about it off air. So if this is your release, and then your tremors come along and that prevents you from doing that, it's going to bother you, mate.
I mean, if it does happen, and I hope it doesn't, but if I've got two options. I can inherit from my father that I'll die of a heart attack at 65. That's probably one option. Or I'll live for 1,000,000 years, but I'll get tremors like my mum.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
And either way, it's doable with the tremors. You know, I'll still have a good
you can manage it,
30
mate.
years.
Yeah, you can manage it. You know, on a bad day, I put the rubber band round my hand when I'm airbrushing. All of that, you know.
Yeah.
Do I do him?
And who knows, you know, 20, 30 years from now, for essential tremors, they've already got some things where they can put little implants in and reduce them. So 20 years from now.
Well, it's like the developments with medications and that for MS. I mean, I used to inject into my legs the MS medications, because they weren't in pill form at that time, and now they are. And so there's a lot of that, and there's a lot of stem cell research into it, and a lot of pioneering stuff. Now, if they said to me, would you be willing to be a test bed, I'd happily do that, because
nothing to lose.
You know, if that stops some poor sod in the future having the same problems, I would be happy with that.
I mean, I've sent you links to like up and coming studies and things, haven't I, on various treatments and stuff. So,
and I sit and read them. I'm like, yeah, good for you, mate. You know,
I send it to Colin. I say to Colin, hey, I'm sure you probably already know about this, but if you don't, have a read and have a word with your specialist about it.
Yeah, I mean, part of the spinal research thing that I'm in, and you know, it's basically a long-term study of people that have got debilitating spinal stenosis and things like that, and as your core weakens, your spine compresses, and then they're chasing up the back, jacking your back up and fusing joints and that to keep you from going paralysed, I suppose.
Yeah.
So I'm part of that, and I love all of that, because I'm very open with them people, and if it helps someone else that has just been diagnosed, I don't mind that.
EC Idaho's in.
Hello, guys. How you doing, mate?
I'm just going to go and grab some more kitchen roll because I've just run out.
Oh, yeah, no worries, mate. I'm just painting his beret.
Steady.
I don't know what colour to do his beret.
His beret?
Yeah, this geezer in this grot tank's got a berry on his head.
Would it be a green beret or a red beret?
Exactly. Well, his flag's red, see? Now, I either change...
He's green, though, isn't he? So
yeah, and he's green, so I really don't know. Do I do it black?
How about...
I was going to do it yellow. Should I do it Bad Moon's yellow? But I don't know. Really don't know what colour to do that. I'll come back to that, I think. Oh, he's dropped out. There you go. That's why he's gone quiet.
God, I'm really struggling tonight, aren't I?
Yeah.
I was thinking paint it blue, and then you could paint something on the, like, a play on the word UN, but I don't know if you'd be able to paint that, and also I can't think of a play on the UN logo.
Blue, yeah, blue will do. There you go.
Blue. Right, I'm just going to get some more kitchen tissue. Back in a sec.
Yeah, no worries, mate. No worries.
Ooh, back in a minute.
He says looking for his blue paint, which he had somewhere. Yeah, where is it? Is it that one? Would that be too blue? Well, that's deep blue, that is, isn't it? But Let's have a go. Hello, Ross. How you doing, mate? Hope everything's all right, fella. You streaming later on today, Ross? I think it's the father and son at the bench day, innit? I could be wrong. I'm sure he'll tell me.
Oh, bending.
Grot tanks is cool.
Compression. Oh,
I like grot tanks.
I'm back.
And that's the thing as well, when that comes to fruition, I get to build all the grot tanks as well. Grot tanks.
You know what, I need to save up and get the grot super tank, don't I? We both need to do that one, I think, at some point.
Oh, what? The grot what? Super? Oh, tell me more.
You know, the one that looks like a battleship.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know the one now. Yeah.
The grot super tank.
Yeah, that's going to happen, isn't it?
Living in the night time, loving in the daytime, having a wonderful time.
And see your head again.
You had to mention tiny bloody Tim, didn't you? Absolute chunda-muppet.
Yeah. Well, see, I know that's your weakness now. That's your kryptonite, see?
Well, no, because I can make it go away, but sometimes the things I used to make it go away are even more traumatic, so...
Well, yeah, you start bursting into song and doing Kylie Minogue and stuff like that, don't you?
Well, no, thankfully not. It's not quite that bad. Do a second coat of the nullning oils on this large weapon.
Oh, you oiling your weapon, Fox?
I'm oiling my large weapon.
Oh, I love being 7.
Always oil your weapon to make sure it works.
Yeah. Exactly.
Never start anything without oiling your weapon first.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, oil your weapons. Oh, got some paint on the ours.
These are just, I know we keep saying it, but the insanity of these things just gets me every week.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, yeah.
Do you know what's a really oddly pleasant smell that I both like and hate at the same time?
Oh, right. What's that, mate?
The smell of null oil. When you're putting a lot on, you're really slapping it on with a big brush. It's got a certain smell to it that's both pleasant and also...
Smells of wet cigarette.
I don't get that, but I get some... I can't quite place it. Maybe, actually. Yeah, maybe. Could be.
You know, when you drop your packet of fags has got a bit wet and you're like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, I can't smell that. There's a fiver down the drain.
Yeah.
Which is a fiver, my arse.
£5 a packet. Yeah, that's when I stopped smoking tailor-mades, was when they was a £5 a packet.
Yeah, now they're like 15 quid a pop.
I know. 15 quid for a packet of fags.
Or more.
Shocking, isn't it?
Well, not really. It's good because it stops people buying them, I suppose. But...
Well, yeah, we can say that now, can't we? Because we stopped. But...
Yeah, we're the annoying people that stop smoking and we're going to never shut
But it's
them out.
funny, I've never criticised anyone else for smoking. I'm not one of those ex-smokers that goes, oh, the nicotine and the smell, my lungs. It's like...
Oh no, because when I walk past somebody who's having a cigarette, I do a little cheeky inhale. But
I'm so glad you said that. I sometimes do that.
It's like, ooh, just to get a whiff of the flavour.
Well, the bloke next door, he always smokes in our alcove here, see. So every now and then I get a little waft of it through the window, you know, and it's like, yeah.
Nothing worse than smoking your alcove. Oof.
Yeah. And I quite often just open the door up here, like, and he's like, it's all right, mate. I go, yeah, you carry on, mate. I said, I gave up years ago. I said, but I was having a crafty puff, mate. He said, do you want to smoke? I said, no, good God, no. I said, not at all, mate.
Nope.
I said, you want to have a fag there? You have a fag there, mate. Makes no odds to me.
Just make sure you keep doing it there and let me know.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. It's like, yeah. But
I'm a professional. You're a professional passive smoker.
I came across an old video where I was rolling a fag and was just about to light it off air, you know, to one side.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
And it seemed strange watching myself roll a smoke. It's like, I just couldn't remember that I once did that, you know? It's weird, isn't it?
I don't think I've actually got any video of me doing that.
Yeah, it was back in the days of the old crew live streams, way back when, you know, when I was a fresh bunny to YouTube, and
I think I only ever smoked on camera on some of the like group hangouts a couple of times.
Yeah.
But whenever I did a live stream when I was smoking,
yes.
If you watch my live streams, you'll notice that every now and then I'll be working on painting or building whatever. Yeah. And then at a certain point, I'll just do some I'll just read the chat for a minute, and you'll see my hand disappear. Yeah.
As you're lighting a fag, yeah.
Yeah, and that's me like lighting a cigarette off camera and then just smoking it and breathing the smoke away from the camera so you can't see. Because I decided it's not cool to smoke on camera. That was not something I should be doing.
Well, it's like Si was worried about his vaping, wasn't he? And my philosophy is, mate, you want to have a vape, you have a vape. I don't mind. Yeah. Makes no odds to me, mate. Oh yeah, but it's your stream. That's all right. It's no problem. You're not on camera, so not an issue. Yeah. Paul J. Lewis has just put in a £10 super chat. Ooh. Coinage for, and he's put in quotes, yes, underneath the
arches. Oh, it's a slow one. Arches. I wanted to put an extra note in there then.
That was quite a tuneful one there, mate. So
I think we should go again because I was a bit out of it then. I wasn't expecting it to be so slow.
Yeah, no worries, mate. But that was his super chat for. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Underneath.
Timing's all wrong.
Shall we go again?
Go on.
Underneath the arches. There you go. We need to get out more.
We need to not be allowed out.
Thank you very, very much, Paul. It will be put to good use, fulfilling and bringing you guys and girls more content. And don't forget, folks, as well, the latest part of the Rossi bike is available early release for all my YouTube members and patrons.
La bicyclette de Rossi?
Yeah. So you can have a look at that. If you want to become a member, click the join button below any of my videos, or you can pop over to patreon.com/Festa67's workshop. So what I'm doing here, Fox, pimpage. And
I was keeping quiet to let you
you can support Fox over on patreon.com/modelmakingguru, or click the join button on his channel, and access to the channels gives you access to the Zoom 24/7 off-air hangout, folks.
Yeah. Give us your money, to quote whatever his name was.
That was Bob Geldof, I do believe.
That's it. Give us your money, you bastards. Oh, yeah, you bugger.
So, massive thanks, mate.
Oh, that's why that colour didn't blend in when I dry brushed it, because I used the wrong colour. Well done. Dingus. Je m'appelle Fox, je suis un dingus.
Yeah. And I shall be putting another Valentino Rossi bike video up probably Monday night, which will be the final episode of that build series. So keep an eye out for that one, yeah.
Ooh, so it's finished then? Wow.
Oh, yeah, the bike's finished, mate. It's been sat in my cabinet for about a month. Just I've been wanting to get in here to voice over the videos, but I had a fall, didn't I? So I couldn't get back to the bench to do what I needed to do, so... My apologies.
Falling over thing.
Yeah, someone went to sit down on his chair or reach for something from his chair, should I say? And might have overextended and stacked it. So,
you spoon.
Lessons been learnt, chair's been modified.
Lessons been learnt. You never learn the lessons. Come on.
No, I was trying to make myself sound intelligent, then it failed miserably, didn't it, mate?
Well, yeah, because we know you're never going to learn the lesson.
I could hear everyone face-palming themselves in the chat going, bless him and his naivety.
He's a trier. We'll give him that. He's certainly a trier.
Certainly something, mate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because you see, what you are is underneath the arch. Yes. What was that?
It was, wasn't it? I was bursting into a yogi bear there. What's up, boo-boo? Bit of Blakey.
I was going to say, you went a bit more like Dum Dum from Touche to Hey Touche.
Yeah, hey, touche. Don't know what that was. Need to get out more.
The hey with the running and the screaming and the hey and the fragging. Hey.
Oh dear. Paul J. Lewis says singing. Colin 10 out of 10. Fox got 6 out of 10. Must do better.
Cool. 6 points. Belgique, 0 points.
We do like a bit of the old Flanagan and Allen. That's the only verse we'll ever sing.
Yeah. It's not often you get a band or a musical act where you can actually use their name in place of the lyric for the most popular song. Flanagan and Allen.
It does work, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like
And
what
now,
you did there.
and now, for your entertainment, I shall sing Wilson, Keppel and Betty's Sandance.
Oh, he's such a tit.
That was the big end. That was the big end.
You're a big end.
Now, here in the 21st century, right? Who in the 21st... Oh, there's my brush falling off. Who else in the... Hang on. Where else in the universe today and this day, in the 21st century, can you watch a live stream where somebody will actually mention Wilson, Keppel and Betty? Come on now.
Exactly.
Nowhere else do you get this kind of quality jeverage. Come on.
You don't get this in other streams, folks.
No. You don't get this on other podcasts and channels and live shows. Everybody else is rubbish. Other people just paint shit and talk about painting shit, and they shit, and we actually talk about Wilson Keppel. No one else mentions Wilson, Keppel and Betty, so come on now. You get your money.
We cleaned that up, didn't we?
Yeah. Wilson, Keppel and Betty. Why are you singing like Blakey?
I don't know why I sung Blakey.
And then you kind of sung Blakey, and then you're like, I don't know, you dirty old bat.
Ah, yeah, Harold. Yeah. Harold, you dirty old man.
99% of the people watching this will not have a clue of any of the things we're talking about.
Steptoe Son. Yeah. A comedy of its time. Yeah.
That's the funny thing, right? If you think about On the Buses, no one can remember any of the actors or anybody that was ever in it or any of the voices, apart from that 1970s woman with the thick glasses who was like always in everything.
Yeah. Arthur. Yeah.
But they only ever remember Blakey.
Yeah. Reg Varney when it was the driver.
Yeah. But can you remember what he sounded like? No idea.
No, he was the dark-haired bloke, wasn't he, with the oily black hair?
There was the lanky bloke who was Reggie's mate, who looked like he was a kiddie fiddler.
Was it Jacko? Was he called Jacko?
I don't remember. I only remember Blakey.
Yeah.
Made a career out of this.
God, he made an entire career out of that. It's like that twitchy bloke off of Carry On films, wasn't it? There you go. See, that's how I could improve my channel. I could sit there and video me twitching. There you go. Make a career out of it.
You could become known as the guy on YouTube that goes boo.
Yeah.
What does he do? Well, he kind of goes boo. That's all he does. He makes that noise, and then he sits and then whatever.
Could go for public spider pig sessions where people can come and have a selfie whilst I do a spider pig. Mate, there's a career in the making.
Yeah. None of that requires manual dexterities.
No.
I shall practice my boo.
Could stand there, couldn't we? We could do underneath the arch.
We'll have to pay royalties for that, though.
We would, but think of the fun we'd have in a pair of greatcoats.
we could get round it by singing "We're Not Singing That Song."
Yeah.
Wilson, Keppel and Betty's greatest hits. Such classics as and who could forget the timeless
I mean, Derek Geiler, do you remember him? He had an album out of him playing the washboard. Do you remember that?
I actually looked Derek Geiler up about 3 or 4 weeks ago because he was on something and I saw him and I'm like, oh, I know that guy's...
He was good. I'll give him that, though.
His voice.
Yeah.
Because he was the voice of the Maxell adverts, the Scotch adverts.
Yes.
I'm going to tell you how it's going to be.
Yeah.
You know, with the tapes. But I remembered him from somewhere, but I couldn't place where it was, and I never actually found out. I went through his list of what he'd done, and I couldn't find what it was that he did that I remembered. And I remember him being a policeman at some point.
Yeah.
No, you say, had that kind of voice.
Used to appear as a copper in a lot of sketch shows, didn't he?
Yeah, I can't remember what I saw him in.
Was it Morgan and Wise he used to do that on?
No, I can't remember what it was.
Or was it Mike Yarwood's show?
No, I don't know what it was.
Yeah, Derek Geiler.
I can't imitate his voice, but I can hear it in my head.
Very gravelly voice, wasn't it? Yeah. Very quintessential old Etonian, wasn't he?
Yeah. Very 1960s.
Where's me washboard? It's like,
and I bet you see in the finest British Pathé newsreel tradition, I bet he would say soldiers.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Now he's painting his tin soldiers.
Yeah. Hello, Grayson. Here we are seeing a video of some soldiers. Yeah.
The best ever sort of vintage, not quite newsreel, but vintage film like that I've ever seen, ever in my life.
Yeah.
Was, you remember when I got that clip of the bakery where the Baps are coming down? It just says, here they come, Baps. It was a film by, I think it was the Sunblessed Bakery when they were small or somewhere. And it was the guy that ran it, or it was some little bakery somewhere. And it was the guy that owned it. He was like a kind of country lord type character.
Yeah.
But he did all the voiceover.
Yeah.
And he was doing things like saying, what's this now? Here they come, Baps. Lovely Baps. Just imagine a big oven full of rolling Baps. And it's the way he spoke was just fantastic. I didn't care. It was all about a bakery and making bread, but I didn't care because it was just amazing to sit and listen to him.
Paul D. Tomazzo's in, says, hello, Fox. Colin, all in chat. Hello, mate.
Hello, Paul.
Edward Leonard says you need to make your own CBD11 vape called Colin Talks Shit in a relaxing tone. That's nice.
It's a long title. Colin Talks Shit in a relaxing tone.
Absolutely, mate. I can
that
do
might
that.
That might not work in the search engines.
Yeah. Bless him.
How do you SEO?
I'll do you an audio book, Edward. Bless him. He's a charmer.
Yes, he is. Yes, in a bar. Next station.
Right, we've got them. Those there red.
My painting's not going as well today. I'm not feeling the love with the paint. It's fighting me, and I'm getting.
Oh really?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not feeling it.
Oh mate.
Maybe my wet palette's not wet enough. I don't know.
Is that your creative juices aren't flowing, or?
No, it's just I don't know. It's the paint's not doing what I want it to do. It doesn't feel like it's working. I feel like I'm painting with.
I'm finding here the paint is so drying out so quick tonight. Whether it's humidity, I don't know, but yeah, it's not flowing as it should.
No, and it just doesn't feel like it's working. It doesn't feel like I don't know.
Oh, bless you.
I feel like I've suddenly lost the ability to actually paint good.
Paul says that it's 10:05 p.m. where he is. Of course, yeah. Is he Toronto? Is it that neck of the woods, Canada?
He's in space. That's where he is.
Yeah.
You didn't know that, did you? He lives in space.
No, he lives on Moonbase Alpha, doesn't he? Oh,
Moonbase Alpha is in space.
How cool would that be? Living on Moonbase Alpha.
Well, not if it's been blown away from the Earth. That would kind of suck a little bit.
Yeah.
But then again, if it's got loads of Eagle transporters, that would
I am going to force myself to watch.
Don't watch season 2.
Yeah, I'm going to force myself to watch season 2 of Space 1999.
Oh, don't do it, Cole. Don't do it. Step away from the buttons.
And I will also force myself to watch Battleship Earth.
Who? What?
Is it Battleship Earth?
Oh, Battlefield Earth.
Battlefield Earth. There, yeah,
Yeah, you have to watch Battlefield Earth because it's so bad. You have to watch it, and it's a point of honour to say I have watched it.
Yeah.
However, with Series 2 of Space 1999, no one will ever be impressed if you say you've watched that. You just get their sympathy. So I don't recommend that. Yeah.
Okay.
No. See, Battlefield Earth is so bad you have to watch it. It's like an Ed Wood film.
Yeah.
There's a certain cachet to watching it, but Series 2, no, it's just bad.
It's one of those. Don't do it.
It'd be like saying, I really want to watch all seasons of Triangle. No, you really don't. You don't want to watch Triangle, trust me. It's not something you want to
Is season 2 of Space 1999, is it worse than Buck Rogers?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, well, I've not seen Buck Rogers for long enough that I can't say.
Oh, it hasn't aged very well.
No.
There was an episode of it on recently. I thought, oh, Buck Rogers is on. I'll have a look at that. I instantly regretted it.
I wish I hadn't. Yeah, I wish I hadn't done that. Oh.
But I found it very difficult to draw myself away. It was that bad that it was actually that compulsive.
Was it like an actual train wreck?
Yes.
Train wreck viewing.
Absolutely. Frankie goes to Hobby Woods in, saying morning everyone. Hello Frankie,
Hey,
how
Frankie.
you doing buddy? Welcome aboard mate. Nice to see you and all of that.
Hello Frankie, got a new model.
Hope you're keeping as well as can be mate, because you're still healing mate. And Jeff is saying happy birthday Eve to Paul D. Tommaso. Yeah, he's levelling up, aren't you mate?
What level is he going to be? 6.5, 7?
I don't know. Are you in our level of in your 4s and 5s? I don't know. Don't know how old
What
he
level
is.
are you going to be, Paul Di Tommaso?
Yeah, tell us. We all need to know now.
Of course, Chris over at Grace Models was the big 5-0 today.
Yeah.
He's officially rubbish now and falling apart.
Yeah, he's now officially 5.
Yeah. He's officially allowed to settle and not sit.
Yeah, he is going to be getting out of the chair going...
Ooh. You're not going to be able to tell just by listening if he's getting up or getting down or sitting down. You can't
bend over to plug the telly in, it'll be...
And every time he bends down to plug something in, there'll be a little bit of a fart comes out.
Yeah.
Excuse me, love.
Love, can you get me the peas out the cupboard? Of course I will.
It's quite funny. I go downstairs and like Mama Fox is sat on her forever sofa, so I sit down next to her and give her a hug. And every time I get up, I'm like, sorry about that.
Yeah.
She's like, can you just not do that, please? I'm like, no, because it's hilarious. I have to do it now.
H did it the other day. She come trotting up the stairs and it was... it was brilliant.
Oh, we're going up the stairs far.
Yeah.
I did that
She was like,
yesterday.
oh, cook me. I went, that is so funny.
Go up and down the stairs.
So you are
Paul
so
Lewis says,
officially old.
Paul Lewis has just killed the tiny damn fly that's been buzzing around him for the last 2 hours.
Good man.
Seems a bit harsh, but fair enough.
Yeah, but it's a fly.
Paul is levelling up to level 48.
Oh, good man. So he's nearly 5. Good man.
Hey, do you know what I did a few days ago?
What's that, mate?
I actually caught a housefly and threw it out.
Oh, really? Oh, good you are.
Yeah, I learnt the trick. Because
Yeah.
I thought to myself, this fly was moving around, it was walking around and flying about, and it was doing a lot of walking around. And it was still fairly lively. It wasn't like a dopey fly.
Yeah.
And I remember reading the thing about how flies have a lot more of their percentage of their brain angled at processing visual.
Yeah.
And their visual cycle, we tend to work, our brain processes images about 60 hertz, 60 frames a second.
Yes.
Ish. Whereas flies can do it at like 200 or 300 frames a second if it was like a movie. So they can see a lot more movement and detail than we can. They don't see things faster or slower. They just they see a lot more information. So if you go to swat the fly, it's already flown off before you even halfway get there because it's seen it coming.
Yeah.
But what they don't check, what they don't notice very well is slow movement.
Yeah.
Because of the way they work, they can see sudden changes. If something's there and then it's there, they'll know and move off.
Yeah.
But if something's moving slowly, they won't necessarily perceive it.
Yeah, don't perceive it, do they?
Yeah, because they're getting so much information, they don't notice. So what I did was I got this glass and it was on the table having a bit of a wash. And I just got the glass and I went like that.
Yeah.
Whoop, and I slowly moved towards it. It was like, got you. And it's like, oh, it was like, oh, bugger. So I was able to throw it out. I felt really proud of that.
Yeah, I'm impressed.
Mama Fox was there. She was most impressed.
Yeah, they are level 5 weirdness, these things. I've decided. They are extremely
stompers?
weird. Yeah.
Not, I thought you meant flies.
I've got... let's find again. There it is. I want to do that one. Get a bit of an armage painted.
Armularity. Bum, 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 bum.
Edward Leonard was saying that he got some figures from China. They weren't very good, but workable. Not very impressed for the price difference, but I'm overall okay with the transaction. I won't do it, he says, laugh out loud. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, sometimes the recasts or whatever, they aren't the same.
Well, no, because they're cheap knockoffs.
Yeah.
You get what you pay for. But, you know,
They're great
even rubbishy
paint
things like
mules.
that, you can do stuff with them.
Yeah.
But you can't expect if it's an unoriginal like a recast or something, you can't really expect miraculous quality. It's like you see people that would complain on forums because they bought like a knockoff Gunpla kit from, I can't remember what they're called now.
Yeah.
One of the knockoff companies, and they'd be like, "Oh, the plastic's really stiff and the joints don't really." And then when I moved the arm, it broke, and they don't really go. And it's like, yeah, because you're buying a cheap plastic, crappy
Yeah, what
Chinese
did you expect?
illegal knockoff. What do you expect?
Yeah.
They're just using whatever plastic they got to hand and ripping off the mould. Come on.
Yeah.
You pays your money, you takes your choice, and all the other. I'm actually quoting Status Quo now. You see what you made me do? God damn it!
God, you really are going low now, ain't you? There's no helping you.
I know. I've hit 50 at 50. You know what I mean?
Oh, things I never thought I would hear. Oh, you're not well.
No.
Yeah. Can we have the old fox back? You're clearly an imposter.
I can't like Status Quo. I stopped having a ponytail when my fringe got that far back.
Yeah.
Unlike some.
Yeah. Yeah. When it looked like you had a squirrel on the back of your head, that's when you go, yeah, time for the ponytail was gone.
Yeah. My fringe isn't there anymore. Sadness.
Yeah. I had my hair pulled back one day and someone went, "You do not look like Francis Rossi with your hair back." The head was shaved within a week.
Yep. Within minutes.
Yeah, it's like, that was it. I got the fault. It was like, yeah, it's got to go. Can't have that.
It's on the way out as we speak.
Yeah.
It's already
like,
gone.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, so not having that.
Das ist nicht richtig.
Yeah. That's when I knew my days of having hair was coming. To a very, very, very swift end.
Yeah,
like,
abrupt and sudden completion.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. Okay. What have we got next? We need a bit of...
I'm struggling for colour ideas now. I need to do some other colour panels on this, like little bits here and there. I need to do that.
You're at that point, aren't you?
Well, I've done this blue colour for the guns, and I've done a very similar blue colour for the actual blue, but the guns will look different once they've got all the washes on them. But I need to not get too carried away. I need to not. I was about to do some washes on these like stubbers, but I need to not do that yet because.
Yeah, I've not done any weathering or washes or anything yet.
I've done the washes on this big Canon thing here, and I think it's coming out okay, so I'll carry on doing that.
Yeah.
But the rest I'll just catch when I do my normal black wash anyway. So
Yeah, I'm a bit still going around just touching up little bits here and there, and
it's weird doing that when you're not even finished doing all the base coats. You're still doing. I'm like, I just want to paint little bits now because I'm too scared. I'm suddenly very scared.
You're this week like I was last week. It was. Yeah. I don't know why last week it seemed to just suddenly dawn on me. It was like, yeah, this is just a. It
got a little bit overwhelming.
Yeah.
I shall.
So we've got a bit of ramage going on there.
I was debating whether to put some paint on one of these chimneys, like all the paint's chipped away and it's all rusty, but I don't know what colour to do.
Yeah.
And then I'll paint the bronze bits back over, and then
I started to do it last week with a bit of yellow, but I didn't like it, so I painted it back silver for now. Yeah, I don't know why it just didn't float me boat.
I could start painting all the hoses. Well, I don't know if I'm going to have to do any more dry brushing yet.
That's the thing. I painted the hoses, but since then I've gone round with other colours. I'm going to have to paint them again. So it's like, wasn't one of my better decisions, that.
Oh, God knows.
Hose.
I don't even know what colour to paint that thing. Maybe paint it green like it's the wrong thing. Oh, I've got a gun there. Let me paint that gun.
So yeah, it's a strange little thing to paint, isn't it? Because like you say, you get a few ideas. You think, oh, I'll do that, and then once you pick your brushes up, you're like, yeah, but I still need to do that as well. And it's
weird. It's not like painting, say, a Valkyrie or a Baneblade or somewhere. It's going to be one or two different colours, and you know which bits are what colour because these bits are normally silver, and that bit's normally gold, and this bit's normally red. And it's like this is like.
Part of me thought, should I have painted one arm completely, you know, with all the colours, the metals, the weathering, and then I thought, yeah, but it's getting everything to blend together then, isn't it? So
it's almost like I'm so used to painting things that are typically one or two colours that trying to deliberately paint something that's all different colours because it's lots of scrap. Just my brain's going, I can't cope with that because it'll look really weird, and it's like, no, it'll look fine. It's my brain's like,
once it's knocked down and weathered and things like that, it'll start coming together.
Yeah. It's like the classic 45-degree streak on a transit van door. It makes no sense, but I've seen it in real life, and it's real. So
yeah.
But if you paint it, you'd be like, that makes no sense. Right, I know what I'm going to do. I know what I am going to do.
What's that, mate?
I'm going to get myself some paint.
Yeah.
And the paint I'm going to get is not helped by doing beatboxes. I'm going to get some Skaven Blight Dinge.
Oh, Skaven Blight Dinge, Skaven Blight Dinge, Skaven Blight Dinge.
Pew! And what I'm going to do is I'm going to paint these, like, you know, that you get on the back of a truck on the mud flaps that are black rubbery stuff.
Yeah.
That's what that's going to be.
Yeah.
And that little bit there.
Yeah.
And
yeah, a bit like those. Yeah.
Yeah.
Black to the
rubbery.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rubbery shrubbery, but I don't know if to save them like dinge or do a dark colour and then maybe not. I will do, actually. I will just keep talking. I'll just let words come out my face. Usually a good way to do it. I've got Corvus Black, which is almost black, but not quite. Let's do Corvus Black.
Oh, that sounds so wrong.
I'm deliberately doing it in front of the microphone because it sounds really rude. It sounds like rude things.
Yeah, I know what you're doing.
It'll shush you. Quiet in the cheap seats. Super match game. But these little bits have got the rubbery bits in them, so I need to make sure that the bolts. I need to make sure I paint the bolts back later. Paint me bolts back. And I'll have to do some dry brushing on them to make sure I get lots of highlights. So it looks like rubber. Like rubber mud flaps, which makes no sense at all.
It might make sense to me.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I don't know what I was going to do. Oh yeah, I was going to get some Aberdeen black, paint the hoses.
You could ask both of you, what are you doing? I have no idea.
Yeah.
Honestly, literally have no idea.
When'd you say
Anything on
that?
the other side of this mud flap there.
Saying that, I could do them
There's
with
literally nothing on there. I want to guess where this mud flap bit goes.
Where's it gone? Where's it gone?
I shall guess that it goes there.
Yeah,
He's muttering. What are you muttering about, young lady?
Skaven Bright Dinge.
Skaven Blight Dinge! What are you dinging up? Ooh, hello. What are you dinging?
I was wondering whether to use that on my hoses.
Yeah, because if you give it a blast of null oil or a couple of blasts of null oil.
Yeah, it'll, what's his name it?
Yeah, and then once you've done that, you can go in with the highlight of maybe Mechanicus Standard Grey or Dawnstone.
Just
to get the highlight on it.
Is too...
Yeah, never. Well, that's why I like this Corvus Black, because it's just a very dark grey.
Yeah.
It's probably actually a bit too dark, but...
Yeah, it's okay as a base coat primer, but yeah.
Primer. I thought I had more rubbery flappy bits, but I apparently don't. I thought maybe that might be one. But
No, there's only the two, isn't there?
Yeah, I thought that I might do that one as one, but I don't think it is.
Yeah.
Well, it could be. It could be. I think it is. I've decided. It's my flipping... It is. I've used a decision.
You're good, you are. Are you
I've used a
making
command
decidery decisions again?
I've used a command point.
God, I'm so
Make a
impressed with you,
decision.
you know. You've really come out of yourself tonight, mate. You know, the old Fox wouldn't have made these sort of technical decisions and boldness.
I know. Well, I'm still doing like absolute new beginner creative decisions, not like yours, which are all like, you know, you're the master of just winging it and coming out with good results. I don't really know how to do that, so
I just think like an orc, I think.
yeah.
It's just like, yeah.
When you think like the animals.
It's one of them. If it seems ludicrous, then it's right.
Set engines to ludicrous speed.
Yeah. That's right, yeah, that would be utter stupidity. Then it's got to be done.
Yep.
Because like anything, the orc thinks and believes that it works, then it does.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I love the idea that like Adeptus Mechanicus engineers and experts can find like an orc weapon.
Yeah.
And they're always frustrated when they open it up and it's just find it just full of random nuts and bolts just rattling around loosely inside. There's nothing. There's no actual mechanical parts, and they're like, "This makes no sense." What? Like some kind of orc plasma gun, and it's just a box with some like screwed and bits of wire in it.
Yeah, but they got to believe that it is a.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why humans can't use orc weaponry, because it doesn't work. I'm going to tell you how it's going to be. Re-record, not fade
Old
away.
Tomazzo, I need to figure out how to make a windshield for a motorcycle cat kit. They don't provide the clear parts. Why don't you use a sheet of acetate or something like that and mould it?
How do they not provide you with the clear parts? That seems a bit rubbish.
Or build yourself a former and a little, like I say, a decent thick sheet of acetate and a form. You should be able to make something.
Yeah, you can actually make cheap like vacuum form. Is that what you mean by vacuum forming thing?
Yeah. There was a little gadget that you could get, that, like a little desktop vacuum forming machine.
Yeah.
I don't know how affordable they are.
Nah, I think you can make one, but you'd have to have a pretty hot hairdryer, I think.
Yeah. I know when I did the replacement screen for my E-type, I just made a wooden mould, shaped it and used a thick sheet of acetate.
Yeah.
I just warmed it up with my hairdryer of lady lookalike partners. And it basically warmed it up to the point where the weight of the acetate just laid it over the form.
The acetate weight.
Yeah, I let it cure, and that became the replacement screen for the E-type.
Is it supposed to come with a clear part, or is that just a shortcoming on the manufacturer? Or Edward Leonard says to get a pack of acetate from Evergreen.
Yeah,
is there anything Evergreen don't make?
Exactly. Great minds think alike, Edward.
Yep. Evergreen make everything.
Yeah. Always a way round it, mate.
Yep. Next station is Yasso Inabar. Yasso Inabar, next station.
We've got a bit of that going on. We've got a bit of that under there.
Get a bit of that under there, lad. Go on, you know you want to. You know it makes sense.
A bit of that under there.
I'm only putting all the shade on this gun because I'm testing out if it actually works. If it was the right colour.
You're good, you are.
I think it was the right colour. Unfortunately, I think I might be overloading it a little bit, but
So
I
let's
hope not. Oh, that brush is solid.
put that in. That one in there. We want that one. That's the one we're after. That's the one we're on.
Who do we want? Scruffy McGruffy. When do we want him? Now. Nobody will get that reference. Well, they might. I doubt it. Did we ever hear movement from your missus?
No, she's got night off, mate.
Has she? All right, because I didn't hear your alarm going.
No. She's at the cricket today with me lad. I said to her, well, I thought it would have been cancelled because of the death of the Queen, but apparently it's still going ahead.
All right, yeah, I think some football-y events and type
yeah,
things, right?
most of the football's been stopped, but I mean, me personally, it's like anything, you know, life goes on.
Yeah.
You know, they didn't cancel Charles becoming king, did they? Just because she died. So, you know, I know it's part of it.
Well, that's part of the process.
I know that, you tit. I'm not stupid. God, you make me out to be such a dick.
Well, you said it.
Yeah, but, oh, don't worry. You have to pick up on it. But, yeah. But no,
I don't pick up on things, you know that.
It's, yeah.
Yeah, something.
Cancel all the sport, and yeah, you know, constitutionally, I know what needs to be done in the transition. I know my history.
Yes, I know.
Got to laugh.
Hey?
Got to laugh. Got to laugh.
All right. I'm just mocking you.
No, that's all right, mate. Oh, I'm on about that. I'm just thinking that if she does get there and they decide at the last minute to cancel it, where I'm going to hide.
Yeah, because you're going to get the brunt of that, aren't you?
Yeah. Because it will be my fault.
Your existence is one of eternal consequences, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Oh, you could have found out and Googled it. Well, you got a phone as well.
Yeah.
And not only that, if I Googled it and it did say it's cancelled, do you honestly think I'm going to be brave enough to go and tell her?
Yeah, because then it'd be your fault anyway, regardless, because you've told us.
Exactly.
It would absolutely then be your fault, and you would just be toast.
Yeah.
You ain't that stupid.
Yeah, but you are talking to the bloke who put a frayed Bentless pie in a microwave. You know what I mean?
Or a motorbike engine in the dishwasher, whatever it was.
Yeah. They come up well, them SU carburetors, though, off the Mini. Gearbox in the plastic bath.
Is something that you never said to H ever.
Oh,
Or alternatively, is something you wish you hadn't said to H just after she battered you for putting a carburetor in the washing machine.
It was just the look of what part of you thought that that would be a good idea. I said none, because I'm a bloke and we don't think that.
Yeah. You know that.
You know, it's like... It was just that, oh, God, how am I going to get out of this? I thought, will I be able to hide it by putting the bath mat over it? No, that's not going to work, Cole. Right.
What you have to do, what you should have done 30 years ago, is shown H the Calvin and Hobbes comic strip, where the father's sitting on the couch.
Yeah.
First panel, he's sitting on the couch. Second panel, Calvin walks up and says, Dad, where do we keep the chainsaws? And he's like, oh, in the cupboard under the stairs. Third panel, Dad's got this sudden, Calvin's not there, and Dad's suddenly got this, wait a minute, what? Look on his face. He should have said, that's me. That's me. That's how I work. You need to understand that now.
Yeah.
This is what you're signing up for.
What colour do I do that? Yeah, it's... That's her out. Gets her out, mate, at the end of the day. That's how I see it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, do you realise, though? I'm gonna be home alone.
What, when? Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, Christ. Have you been supplied with a week's worth of food? With instructions?
No. I've had no list yet of things I can and can't do. I think she's either forgotten or she's lulled me into a false sense of security.
Yeah.
And when I end the frolic and I'm sitting watching the motor racing quali and that's when she'll hit me with the right, here's what you can't do.
Have you not been left with a selection of microwavable foodstuffs?
I don't know. I've not had the instructions yet. I've not had that conversation of, right, let's walk you to the fridge and show you what things are what. Because normally the things appear...
All labelled.
Yeah,
carefully.
they're all labelled and with post-it notes on what to do. And that's like, yeah.
Here's the time.
She presets the microwave and just leaves the door open. It's like, all you got to do is close that door and push that button. And I'm like, yeah.
Don't oversell it, love. I can still mess it up.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, you're still relying on my input here.
There's still potential. Don't worry about that.
And then she's like, please ring me to let me know the house ain't burning down. Yeah, of course I will.
But what she didn't specifically say is ring her to let her know the house is burning down.
Yeah.
Why didn't you let me know? Well, you told me to ring you if the house wasn't burning down.
Yeah.
It's burning down. I can't ring you to let you know it's burning down, can I? Because you didn't tell me to do that.
You will not need to do anything here. There's, you know, the Burkos are full up, so you've not got to move hot water.
Yeah.
You know, all the usual things, bless her. And she then stands there, lets out this sigh of, please don't tamper with anything in the kitchen, mate.
Yeah.
Like,
Please don't touch anything that doesn't belong to you.
And I literally think, right, I've heard the door go. Now she's got to the garage, the car's out. The doors have slammed. If I give it another 10 minutes, she should be on the motorway. And then I go, right, and I'll walk out the kitchen, and the first thing I do is play with buttons and dials on the appliances.
Damn straight. No, first thing you do is kit off, then it's press all the buttons.
And then I frantically, quickly go around checking that the buttons have been put back in the position that they were in when I first found them.
What you're saying, what you mean there is really, you do all the button pressing, then you suddenly realise that you have no idea what they were when you press them, and now you don't know what the settings should be. And you're like, oh, crap, I forgot. Oh.
Since that inevitable night when I sent you the footage, I have formulated the following plan.
Oh, yeah.
Before I press any buttons, I may get the phone out and take pictures of where the buttons were.
Yeah. This seems like a good tactic.
Do you think I'm
Tactic
using and
approved.
applying Loki logic?
I think you're applying all the logic possible there, actually, my friend.
Yeah. Not. Oh, I just
think that is-
realised I've given you all ammo now, haven't I? Because yeah, we're live, haven't we? No,
Well, yeah, we haven't got any video proof of it, though, have we?
no
Until you
proof
film,
exists.
until you film it for me. Until you film it for me, I can't prove it.
Yeah, but I'm not going to fall for that one.
Of course, I say that you're filming it for you because you're on a live stream.
Yeah, I know. It's bad.
We can send her the link with the timestamp.
Yeah. You wouldn't know.
You've done it again. You've filmed yourself. You've incriminated yourself on video again, haven't you?
I'm not scared though.
He says. Now again with feeling.
I'm not scared though.
Not scared though. No.
It's been nice knowing you.
Yeah. Benedicat vos. No. Ave Cesar Moriturite Salutant.
Thing is,
Oh,
she'll
wait,
get
Caesar.
up and she'll go, have you been getting cocky again, telling people you're going to press my buttons? Hey, what? How to? Yeah. She'll know.
Yeah. There's a very good reason why you've never given me H's mobile number in case of emergencies.
Yeah.
The number of times we've said to Colin, if we're doing a live stream and you fall over, we need to maybe text H to say, can you come and get him up?
Yeah.
It's never worked. We've never managed to get the phone number out of him.
Yeah. Because I know the minute I give him the number,
Yeah, you know.
he's gonna just threaten me with it all the time. I've got ammo. I'm gonna tell her. Oh, I know what I'm letting myself in for.
Hello, Mrs. W. I learned something today that you'll find very interesting.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because he would do that.
What I love is the fact I can call her Mrs. W, which is technically correct, but to me it's Mrs. Workshop.
Yeah.
But it's still correct.
Oh yeah. Baby's a proper creep, mate, when she's around.
Oh, yeah. I can imagine.
Oh, it's sickening, mate.
Is it cloying?
You're looking well. Oh, I like what you've done with your hair. Oh, do you? She goes, you know what women are like. Oh, she goes, see, he noticed.
Yeah.
Like, really?
He gets brownie points for himself and gets you in the doghouse in the process.
Yeah, it's like, really? How's this work? Yeah.
Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
I said to her earlier, oh, you're going blonde, love? She went, fuck off. I went, what? She said, I haven't dyed my hair yet. It's my grey roots you get. Oh, sorry, love.
Hey, at least you tried.
I thought I'd paying a compliment.
Yeah. Do you not even get a point for credit there, for at least trying? No. See, when you don't do it, you get told off. When you do it, you're doing it wrong and you get told
I'm
off.
like, really?
You ain't going to win. You should know by now.
Flatbed, she said, you're funny, and you think you're a comedian. I'm like, I'll just sit here and be quiet. Yeah. And then it was, yeah, if you want to live, just keep quiet, she says. It's all
Just sit
done
there
in
and go,
jest.
hello, Mrs. W, looking good tonight.
Yeah, it's all done in jest. She loves me, really. I hope.
Yeah. Well, she's kept me around for this long. You're not buried under the patio yet, so you must be doing
Exactly.
something.
I must be doing something right, mate.
Yeah. She's not Brooksided your ass under the patio.
It's just a look of despair she sometimes gives me, and then I get the giggles. Because I'm then, you know what it's like, is all of
You're in
us
trouble.
blokes are the same. Your missus stops what they're doing. They get their hands on their hips, they look at you and they go, really? And of course, as a bloke, you're now cat in headlights. You're like, what? So you're now trying to analyse the last 10 minutes to see what you may or may not have done that's incriminated you.
There's what I like to call the diving board moment, which is if you've ever jumped off a diving board, like a high diving board,
Yeah.
and you have that moment where kind of you no longer feel gravity, time stops.
Yeah.
You become acutely aware of everything in the universe at the same time,
Yeah.
and all you can hear is of the air going past.
Yeah.
And you simultaneously...
the rumble of the Earth's rotation underneath your feet.
Yep. And you can simultaneously feel everything in the universe and nothing at all, just for a brief second.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you realise you've said the wrong thing, and you get the moment of
Yeah. You get the world's worst dry mouth.
yeah.
Yeah. Then you go, what, love? What? Yeah.
It's almost like anticipating a kick in the nads, isn't it?
Yeah. And of course, me being me, I look at her and I go, what have I done? What have I said? What have you said? You don't realise? Really? And I'm like, oh.
I don't know.
I'm even
Why
further.
can't I?
Yeah, I'm even further in the doghouse now, and it's like, oh.
Try and pull the sympathy. Only you can get told off and try and pull the sympathy vote to get out of it.
Oh, I do, and it's like, yeah, but
Can't tell
I've done
somebody off
that
if they give you the
before.
puppy eyes.
I've looked at her and I've gone, but love. She goes, what? I go, but I've got MS. No, she says, don't even go there. Don't you dare. And I'm like, oh, you can't use that, is it? I'm like, yeah, but it's me meds.
It's the only tool in my box.
Yeah, that's another one of my favourites. Oh, it's me meds. Nap off, she goes.
Yeah, it's like, I'm sorry. Yeah, your MS didn't make you put a carburettor in the dishwasher.
Exactly. It's like,
yeah, it did. It was the tremors. I was going for the garage.
yeah. I was taking my tablets, and one of the side effects was, whilst I was under the influence in a haze, I may have put another Fray Benter's pie in your microwave. Yeah. She wouldn't accept that, but I'd have a go.
And then go, but by Fray Bentos, I mean fuel tank, and by microwave, I mean microwave.
Yeah.
I mean oven. I mean
it's
dishwasher.
like, yeah. Yeah. Bless her heart. I was getting the ump with the telly. Again, because as you know, the news has been full up with, political events this week, as well as deaths in the country, all of that. So I had my wibble over another mannequin going into Downing Street. And then obviously with the constant media and all the channels been full up with other things, I was having a bit of a wibble at the telly.
Nothing to watch.
Yeah, she came downstairs and she's like, Alf. I went, what? Will you shut up moaning, she says. I said, but
I love it.
But she does the voice, she mimics. And I'm like, I said, it's getting on my tits. She said, well, don't watch it then. I said, there's nothing on. And she's like, oh, really? Let me find you a channel to watch, she says. And I'm like, oh, don't say it like that. She said, you're such an Alf Garnett. She says, you really are.
If you're desperate, ITV3 is the way to go.
Yeah. She said, well, binge watch something. And I thought, oh, Kira. And I may have blurted that out loud. And she was like, really? Went, what? Really? Well, she's nice.
also, you're in the doghouse with me now as well.
Am I?
Because you said, there's nothing to watch on telly, and you've got like 8,000 episodes of different series you're supposed to be watching.
Yeah, I know. So, yeah,
You can't make that excuse anymore.
No, she was just like, stop watching the news. She said, it gives you the ump. I said, but I was interested. She said, yeah, but look at the state you got yourself into. And I was proper having a good wibble, mate.
Were you doing the chicken head thing?
Oh, pigeon head. I was proper pigeon head. I had the cushion, the slipper. I had one slipper on because one of my slippers had already been launched. When you get yourself a little bit wound up and you get a little bit short of breath, don't you, and a bit flustered.
Yeah.
I was proper like that, get myself wound up, and I'm like, why am I doing this to myself?
Oh, bollocks, I've just knocked my headphones off.
Oh, what you like?
Oh, I felt something go ping, and then it went ping. Get them back on.
Yeah, I made a point.
Yeah, so you're getting yourself worked up into a tizzle there, weren't you?
Yeah, and I don't know why. It's like, really? What did I expect? So, yeah, don't be like me, folks. I am known in this house as throwing things at the telly.
Really are having trouble with flipping StreamYard tonight, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I was going to say, you've not had a problem for months, have you?
I know. Cheap.
Has anything changed on your system, Fox?
No, nothing.
Because you've had such a good run recently. We was only on about this after the last round of streams.
Yeah, no, nothing. Nothing's been changed.
What was I thinking? I don't know.
What was I thinking? Nobody knows what you're thinking, Cole.
Nah.
It's a mystery we'll never fathom.
Even I don't know what I'm thinking, mate.
No. If you don't know, we haven't got any chance, have we? Right, I'm going to fix this now then.
Oh.
My beautiful, beautiful headphones.
Yeah, you done a good job on them, didn't you? I still don't know what to do with these epoxy pipes. I did start painting one of them yellow last week, but I didn't feel it, so I painted back over it with silver, but they need something.
Red pipe, yellow pipe, red pipe, yellow pipe, red pipe, yellow pipe.
Well, this is it. I was going to do a red, white and blue, but I'll be asked.
Yeah. Hang on, let me have a look. Which, do you mean the big exhaust pipes on the back?
Yeah, big exhaust pipes. I really don't know which way to go with them.
No, well, I was just going to do a little bit of mottled paint, like as if, like for example, one was like blue, but then like 99% of the paint's just flaked off and chipped away, and now it's just. But what I'd do was I'd mottle it over the whole thing and then go back and paint the metal binding pipes, the binding strips, so the paint goes under.
I know why I'm not feeling them, because they're too shiny. I might rust them down and start again.
Start again, Dick Whittington.
Because they remind me of the bloody Tin Man out of the Wizard of Oz. They're too, you know?
That's the little pointy bits doing that.
Yeah.
That's the one on the far right with the pointy top.
Yeah, they're just too clean, aren't they? It's like, yeah.
You're too clean. I don't think that's going to work, but this will have to suffice.
Edward Leonard says, sorry, it's clear styrene from Evergreen, yeah.
Clear styrene from Evergreen.
Yeah, get your clear styrene from here. Get your clear styrene.
Come get your black bin bags. I think some thin CA might be called for here.
Yeah, I think we need to. Yeah, probably need to do that with them, I think.
There's the Queen's Horse Guard again, doing the drum roll.
Yeah, I know. It's
a nice sound. It's good. It's like proper military drums. Come get your black bin bags.
That's track wash. Yeah, that'll go on it at some point. Okay. Oh, decisions.
Too many decisions to make. Make them all now. Make your decisions. Do it now. Do it now. Get to the thinking.
We could do.
I can't see it. It's all black and I can't see any of it. God damn it.
Colours that. It's probably better.
It's the colour of your ass. Probably not. But you never know.
Bit of Starship Bay sludge.
Oh, sticking my fingers together. Woohoo!
Yeah, good man. Normally that's me with a super glue, mate. I'm good at that.
Well, I've got a layer of super glue on 2 fingers now, and a little bit of a layer of kitchen roll as well. Bonus.
Good man.
Yeah.
I'm
fed up with falling out. I'm fed up with falling out. What have you got with Starship? What now?
Starship Bay sludge.
Starship Bay sludge.
Yeah, got to have a bit of sludge. Where did I put it? It's over there. Because it's a bit scuzzed on the threads there.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, the
I can't believe I reinforced that sticky up a bit of plastic with loads of other bits to make it like it was bolted on, and then I just snapped it above the bits that were holding it in place.
Oh, bless you.
Now I've got to be very careful now when I paint it, because it's going to be wibbly wobbly and delicate, and I'm going to be sad.
Well, I can't believe I went to all that trouble to make that box for me rivet thing, and I haven't even made any rivets.
No, I haven't made any rivets. I haven't made any bolts yet. Rivets, even. I must do that myself also as well, that also. Come get your black bin bags! Lead belcher, you say? Lead belcher? Then that is what we shall use. Don't forget, folks, in chat, ask us anything, because we need stuff to talk about, because we're rubbish.
Yeah, feel free.
Yeah.
Ask us anything you want.
No religion, no politics, anything else is fair game.
It's all true. We was double guilty. And being that he's not here, we can just blame Sire, can't we?
Wait, what are you admitting to me for? About me? What I've done?
Nothing. I'm not admitting nothing, mate. Both of us are innocent because it's Sire's fault.
Absolutely.
How's that sound?
How do you know it's his fault? Because he's not here. If
Exactly.
he was here, he would tell you himself it was his fault. But
Thing is, we both know that his ears are now burning.
Yep. That's good, because if he's trying to sleep, it'll be pissing him off. Hee.
Yeah, he was knackered when he, bless him.
All right. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I have to keep telling myself that this is the pre-shading, pre-wash stage, so everything looks like garbage.
Yeah.
I have to be confident, and it's all going to come out in the wash, if you pardon. Quite literally come out in the wash.
Yeah, that's the thing at the moment, innit, is everything is so bright and clear and clinical, and yeah.
And you can see all the dodgy edges of the things that are poorly painted.
Yeah.
You can see all the half-arse painted bits. How Duncan gets fine point on these medium layer brushes, I do not know.
It's because he's Duncan and he's witchcraft and tomfoolery, innit?
It's all right, I just did it. So I've just found out. Painting that bit there, painting that bit there. Yeah, a few little wibbly wobbly edges here and there, I can live with that, because that'll get hidden with the wash. It'll all come out in the wash.
Yeah, but it's oak.
Quite literally.
At the end of the day.
No, mate. I mean, it's like the coloured between two different pieces of metal that are different colours is just shonky brushwork.
Yeah.
Can't pass that off as oak. That's just shonky paint work. Yeah. Shonky paint work. Do.
You little bits of scuzz to go in. But
you're a little bit of scuzz.
I like being a bit of scuzz.
A little bit of scuzz. Little bit of scuzz.
Yeah, no wrong with being a bit scuzzy.
I decided to paint all my little, the turning handle wheel things.
Yes.
The valve wheels.
Yeah.
I painted them all red. It
Good
seems appropriate that they're red.
Good man. I felt so alone thinking that my red ones stuck out like a blind sog. Cobbler's fun.
Well,
yeah.
I feel that those kind of valve wheels should be red, and the little sticky up bit that's the bit you hold on to should be silver.
Yeah.
And I've made the arms red, even though they should really be silver, but I don't care, because I'm a rebel. Rebel without a clue, me.
Yeah, you went for it. I admire that.
So, yeah, they have to be red. What other colour could they be?
Exactly.
Ever been on a submarine? Come on now. Of course they're red. Only a fool would paint them some other colour.
Yeah. Red it is, mate. Works every time, doesn't it? It's like, yeah. As soon as they went on, it's like, ha! Yeah, they'll be getting painted red.
Red or GTFO.
Yeah.
I'm not going to paint all the little valves on that engine work at the back yet, because I need to get all the washes on there, so I'll paint them later. Paint the little white dials and stuff.
Yeah.
And I need to remember when I start painting all the little black rubber pipes and stuff, there's all the little motor belts here and there as well, like the rubber belts on some of them.
This is the thing, it looks like we've painted a lot, but actually we haven't. We
ain't painted nothing.
We've covered a lot of area, but
you're a lot of area.
All the actual detail is still outstanding.
You're outstanding. Damn, that's not an insult. God damn it.
No, it's not, mate.
Let's get some Corvus black on them pipes, because it's the colour I've already got out.
In there.
It's far too much paint, and it's far too not pointed.
It's Starship base sludge.
What are you painting?
I'm painting one of my grills, getting the sludge all over it so that I can then knock it off and leave the sludge in the vent. Makes sense.
Good. This meets with my approval. Seems like a thoroughly good thing to do.
Yeah. Nice bit of Starship base sludge. Not as dark as Phil. It's a bit like Agrax Earthshade, but an oil brusher.
Mm-hmm. Yep, jolly good.
But it's thick consistency, just keeps it in there. So
yeah,
works for me.
What is it? Is it more like a kind of engine oil colour, that like a brownie?
Oh yeah,
colour,
there you go.
Because Starship feels like a bluey grey, isn't it?
Yeah, let's just hold the brush up and let you have a looky-loo. There you go.
No, it's all right. You're all pixely anyway, so I can't tell.
Oh right, yeah, okay.
Is it like a brownie oil colour?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's similar enamel stuff, because I've got like engine grime, which is very similar.
Yeah.
Or even engine oil, which is shiny. It's quite nice.
Yeah, this is a part of a set of 6 oilers that I was sent as a freebie. So
Ooh, bonus.
yeah, absolutely.
Freebies are good.
I've got that Starship feel. Got some blood. I've got a dark blue, dark green, mud, flesh. You know, don't really use them a lot. Don't get me wrong. It's one of them.
What kind of paint set includes oil and blood? That's interesting.
Yeah. So I just got sent a stack of these oil brushes.
All right. So, oil, blood, and engine grease for World War II Russian vehicles.
No, it was 8 of them I was sent. So
yeah, cool.
Different colours to faff around with. Can't even remember who sent me them now. It was
Bob Sending.
And mate. And don't forget, folks, if you want to save up to 25% on tabletop gaming stuff, hit up the link that is from my new affiliation with Hobby Workshop. Do tools and all of that. Look, so pop and pay them a visit. The link is in the description. A few of you already have, because a few folks have been in touch and gone, yeah, cheers for that, mate. Saved them a few quid. Have at it.
I see what you did there.
So you taught me well. This is random pimpage you're seeing now, Bob.
I've created a monster.
You have created a monster.
It's alive.
Yeah, I do listen to you, mate.
I don't know why. I don't.
Yeah, but like my missus goes, oh, who's that lovely, well-spoken man? I was like,
well, hello, Mrs. W.
Yeah, it's like, oh, God, it makes me sick. Yeah. Oh, he's ever so lovely. I was like, oh, God.
I find it vastly amusing that I could be considered well-spoken when I'm a typical northern monkey.
Yeah. Yeah, but don't forget, she does live with me.
That's true.
Yeah, so, you know. Yeah.
You're not a typical northern monkey.
Well, you know, compared to me, mate, you're like proper thespian, Shakespearean actor, aren't you?
You calling me a thespian? How rude. I do like women, don't get me wrong.
So, yeah, so.
You see what I did there?
I did see what you did there, mate, and I am mightily impressed.
You were very impressed, I can tell.
I was, mate.
La 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 la. Tubes. I painted some tubes.
Paul says, I downloaded some STL files I think you'd like. A Pumpkinhead, Space Marine, Zombie Krieg, and regular Krieg style minis. He could forward them over to myself and I'll print them out. Yeah, of course I will. I'll print them out, mate. I've got some files that I'm going to be printing out for Fox soon anyway, so I'll add them to that.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, I said to you a while back that I'm going to be sending you up some 3D printed stuff to paint away with.
You know me, I forget the moment you say something, I forget what you've said, so.
Yeah. But no, I've got some stuff that I got some decent STL files for, and I thought, yeah, I'll print them and send them up to you, mate. So you are in for a treat soon.
Okay, well, I want to give you some money for the resources that you use. See how he's gone on quiet now and doesn't respond.
Yeah. Yeah, this is
my... What? I didn't get that. What do you say? Were they words?
This is my, sorry, my audio went there, mate. Yeah. Just
so I'm going through a tunnel. I'm on a boat.
Yeah, this is where I sit there now, crumbling a Walker's crisp packet going, you keep breaking up, mate.
I don't know, crumbling your packets round the microphone. Don't know why I do that.
But you can.
Well, it's a valid argument. There we go. That's a bit of that and a bit of that.
Bit of that and a bit of that.
I painted some pipes and tubes.
Oh, you're good, you are.
They look terrible, but once I get a wash on them and they get hidden under that other bit of plastic, then they become completely invisible, which is the sad bit to note. They will actually become completely unseen.
Oh, that's a shame.
But I will know. Very carefully painted that. I don't... Oh, done that one.
Yeah, bat 'em over, Paul. Why?
Edward Leonard says, I think he's telling us off, he says, to when Paul Di Tommaso said about the STL files. Sounds good, Paul Di Tommaso. They're not so chat-friendly today, but I'm sure Colin will be interested.
Absolutely. We are doing our best, mate, but, you know, I said it before to people, we could quite easily sit here and do nothing and read the chat.
That'd be boring.
Exactly, you know, so we are trying to do everything. We are trying to build as well, so...
Yeah. We're like the PlayStation 3. It only does everything, except...
Yeah, we do apologise that we are crap at the chat, but, you know, we can't just sit and read the chat.
Welcome to our new show, Crap Chat.
Yeah.
Dude, where we take feedback from our audience and completely ignore it.
We are bad.
You're bad.
They love us for it, though, deep down, I think.
Yeah. It's, you know, it's not like you wanted Tommy Cooper to be able to actually do tricks.
Yeah. Well, it's that line, isn't it? You know, I mean, we see it a lot, don't we? You know, and it's never a deliberate thing. It's just, like you say, you're trying to focus and build and keep people interested in that as well.
Could be worse. We could be like one of them things where they never even bother responding to the chat at all. I hate those streams where they're just silent. God. Have you ever seen one of them?
Yeah,
like
there's
somebody painting something and it's like, are you actually going to even react to the chat or even talk? And they just sit there painting and there's not even any, they don't even talk. And it's like, have you even got a microphone?
Edward's going, not complaining, you tits. No, we're mocking you, Edward. We are mocking you, dear.
Mockage.
Oh, and talking of Edward Leonard, the Squig Off.
Oh yeah.
Will be getting filmed soon.
Oh, moist. I've got so much Full.Build shit I need to make that I'm not even going to get around to.
I am in the throes of getting all my STL files that I had done, because Fox has seen the files I did with the powder and all the bits and pieces, so I've cobbled together, so I'm going to start printing them all out and getting them all ready to go. And then I'll film some Squig Off assembly, mate.
The funny thing with my Squig Off is that the bit I'm looking forward to the most is making the big cannon.
Oh, right.
I've got to go with it.
See, I haven't got one of them unless I download an STL file. I
can't remember what it's called now. Super cannon.
Yeah.
And bizarre, I don't know if I'm looking forward to... Because I'm looking forward to making that, I'm almost more looking forward to doing my Orc. That flatbed truck. It's just like a... What is it? It's just called something. It's like basically a flatbed with tracks.
Yeah.
And you can put the cannon on the back.
Yeah.
Do you know, I think these little dials for the pressure gate, I think they need to be bronze.
Yeah.
What do you think? I think that'd be correct, don't you?
Bronze works.
Bronze!
That actually is very steampunk, isn't it?
I know. I thought you'd like that.
You're good. It's not true what they say.
No, it's not true at all. I know nobody can see what I'm painting because I'm facing the wrong way, but them's the breaks.
Says, oh yeah, he's looking forward to it. Yeah, I've printed the head neck armor. I've got to completely sculpt a towel. So yeah, I've got my stuff for that, and green stuff and bits and bobs.
There's probably an AK Interactive tail sculpting kit.
Yeah, so that'll be ready to start filming. So I'm looking forward to getting that all set up. I want to finish the H2 carbon that Wendy sent me, and then, like I say, I'll make a start filming the squiggle build.
Here's an idea.
What's that, mate?
What about little cheap pound shop, not little, but you know, like pound shop type dinosaur toys that basically come with a tail on, like a big Diplodocus? Could you use one of them and repurpose it, saving you have to sculpt from scratch?
Yeah, but I'm kind of looking forward to sculpting from scratch, if I'm honest, mate.
Well, fair enough.
Yeah, it's going back to the old school wireframe, and you know, yeah, and then just sculpting it up, making me plate armor for it.
May I make a humble suggestion?
Yeah.
Can it have a club on the end of the tail, like an Ankylosaurus?
Yeah.
Good girl.
Yeah, proper spiky one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the one that comes with the kit has like metal, has armor on the end and then metal spikes, but it'd be more cool if it was actually part of its actual tail.
Yeah. Yeah, make it more...
Ankylosaurus is brilliant.
Organic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Ankylosaurus is one of my favourite dinosaurs.
Yeah, that can be done. Why not?
Yay.
You're happy now, aren't you?
Yay. Did what you should do? I should get myself a little cheap plastic Ankylosaurus toy and then get you to print off a howder for me, and I'll make my own Ankylosaurus or Stegosaurus maybe even. Stegosaurus.
Yeah, Stegosaurus tail would work, wouldn't it?
Stegosaurus.
You've got me thinking now. Let's have
Oh
a
dear
look.
God, here we go. I knew it wouldn't end well tonight.
You're bad.
Yep, all the way. I've got him thinking all the way to Forge World.
Oh, don't.
Oh no, my Nick, no.
Yeah.
My Nick sent me to Forge World. Oh. You went all Doc Cotton then?
Yeah, oh no, what am I going to do?
Oh, I know. Do you know, I keep thinking it's Sunday. Or Saturday or something. When I went downstairs to get kitchen roll,
Yeah.
I walked into the kitchen, I was like, shit, I haven't taken the bins out, bollocks. And he's like, hang on, it's Friday. What, it's not Sunday, what? I had my moments, I'll tell you.
Stegosaurus tail would work well.
Yeah, maybe. You're looking at dinosaurs on the internet, aren't you?
That may be a possibility.
That's the best thing you could do. Everybody thinks the internet's great for porn, but you know what? It's rubbish. The best thing about the internet is you can look at dinosaurs. That's the best thing about the internet is dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are greater than everything. No matter what the mathematical equation, dinosaurs are greater than everything. Dum, 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 dum. Right, little bits of touch-ups, which is pointless because no one will ever see these because they're so tiny and they'll get covered in wash and then they'll never notice it again. Put your finger in the paint, that's always a winner. Yay!
Yeah.
Dear Lord.
Stegosaurus. They're fun.
Stegosaurus. Look up an Ankylosaurus. Do you know how to spell it?
No.
ANKY.
Yeah.
LO Saurus. It's like a little flat grumpy bastard with a spiky tail.
Oh right, yeah, I can see it. It's big old ball clubby thing on it.
Yeah, I imagine they were very grumpy, but kind of lovable. They kind of I imagine they waddled rather than stomped.
One of them.
That's the one. And Kylosaurus. It's got a big clubby.
Big club on it.
Shouldn't have that square. I don't know why it's got a square bit on its back though.
Yeah, it's a dino. Yeah, it's a mount for something.
Oh, is that what you put like the weapon? Oh yeah, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Weaponize your.
Yeah.
Oh, that's got a saddle on the back.
Yeah.
Awesome. That's actually a much better one. That one.
Yeah. Big ass clubbage of goodness.
Stegosaurus.
And they got Stegosaurus with spiky tail.
That's actually a horribly incorrect Stegosaurus, but hey, we won't get too critical. I should send the people at Your Dinosaurs Are Wrong a link to that website, and they'll have a field day with all the dinosaurs. Hi Steve, here's a link to, is it Shapeways you're on or something, or
STL Finder.
STL. Oh yeah. Have a look at all the dinosaurs on this 3D printing site. You'll have a nervous breakdown.
Well, it's like the Victorians when they used to draw the dinosaurs. It's like,
yeah, the Crystal Palace dinosaurs. Bless.
yeah.
Well, they didn't know, did they? I mean, even now, we can't even say for certain that the way we think they look is right. It's just our best educated guess based on the mechanics of where we think the muscles attached and how we think they worked. It's always be a best guess. Super match game. Let's have a look.
You can download that and.
Edward Leonard says, I watch your streams and sometimes I don't say 2 words or so if I'm painting or something, so cheers, I get LMAO. Mine's on hold till my brain is ready to do it. No hurry for me, says Edward Leonard. Wait until yeah, and then he says, wait until Fox wants to do his and then do a buddy build off giant squig-off style. If I'm ready at the time, I'll join you.
Sounds like a plan.
Because it's like assembly will be like a day and then it'll be just painted.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm going to film the assembly of it. And yeah.
Paul Di Tommaso says,
one of them I was looking at it and I was like, holy shit, that is one hell of a paint job.
Because the assembly is just the tail and the head, and it's like all I've got to figure out is how to magnetise the head to the body.
Yeah.
Or at least pin it, rod it somehow.
Yeah, I'm going to rod mine. Yeah.
I think I'll probably magnetise mine, so if I sell it, I can ship it. But we'll
see.
Paul Di Tommaso says, Colin, I might need you to send me a new link for me to upload those files.
What do you want to? What's his name and for the G drive of mine? Because I'll sort that, mate.
And Edward Leonard is now an honorary Brit because he says, "Lol, it's Saturday, you twat." He doesn't say you twat. He says yeah twat.
Yeah.
He's an honorary Brit now. There you go. I've painted some nonsense on the back, some little gas cylinders and things.
Oh, good man.
They're a bit flat and boring, but once they've got washes, I can start adding highlights and things to them, and little highlight colours and shiny bits. Because like you see a red thing now, it's just red, but give it a wash and then 2 or 3 different red highlight colours, it'll start coming alive a little bit. I should do another coat of null oil on this weapon. It's starting to look a bit more gun-like now, I think. I think 4 coats maybe is about what I want to do max on this, on that colour. Which was, I'll write it on that post-it note so I remember.
Yeah, let's have a looky low and see what we can do now.
Dark. I am the Dark Reaper. I'm writing nonsense. Dark. I am rubbish. I have little notes around a room telling me things.
Let's put a new folder in there.
I don't know where I can actually read it.
should be it. Create that and then I'll send him a link. Dum, 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 dum. Get the link. And sure, I've got you in my Facebook Messenger. So yeah, we have. There you go.
Shall I do one more coat of dark? Now it looks really light on there actually on the camera.
Yeah.
That it looks really light grey, but it's not. It's a real dark German grey now. So I'll do one more coat of normal, and then it'll look terrible until I start putting like a dry brush of metallics on it. Because then it'll just start to get like Si was saying, a real gun is black but shiny, and then it has like just the edges of silver where it's worn off.
Yeah.
So that's what we're going to get on the edges. And maybe I'll do a bit more around the muzzle, and then I'll maybe do some shades to make it look a bit heat stained. Maybe a little bit, not like blue, purple, brown heat stain, but just brown heat stain. We'll see. I think one more coat of non oil. Find it. Where is it? There it is. Blocking the microphone. I do apologise. Best guess until we mix dino DNA with frog DNA, says Easy Idaho.
So how.to.
Festa 67's workshop says Paul Di Tommaso link sent. I don't know. I just read that
out. Bless you.
Sigh.
Right, that was what I was doing. Red. I was getting
red.
Red.
You say. Red. You say.
Red.
Do your red. Do your red now. Do it now. Do it now. Do it now.
I had red just now, and then I stuck it back. It's like, look.
Stick it back. Stick it back. He's a jolly good fellow.
Gonna have that.
See what I did there?
See what I did there? I am so impressed with you.
You were suitably impressed, weren't you?
Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Paul. As and when, mate. No rush. No rush.
Do it now.
No rush.
Get to the printer.
At all, because I've got other stuff that I've got to print for the guru, so I will add that to the list.
No rush, but I've got news for you. There is no bathroom.
Red.
Right. Normal. So basically, I put null oil on this gun cannon.
Yeah.
With the biggest brush ever made by man.
Right.
And it doesn't pull up. And then I put a little bit on with this tiny brush, and it goes bleh, and pulls up everywhere. It's kind of taking a mickey. All my tissue keeps disappearing, like I'm using it or something. It's really weird.
Yeah, mine all disappeared that I had earlier, and then I opened my drawer just now and found it all. It's like, really?
Yeah.
That's it.
The amazing thing with this like null oil wash on this Dark Reaper cannon is that these holes, these like vent holes,
yeah,
you won't be able to see it on camera, but round the edge, the null oil pulls away.
Yeah.
So you get the dark around it, and then this little highlight around the edge of the hole, like I've been round and highlighted it, but I've not. Like a natural edge highlight.
Lazy man's way of painting in is what you're saying, is it?
No, it's just interesting the way it does it. It's not an effect you'd actually want because it's so subtle. I don't know if it will even show up on camera. Oh, you see a little hint of it there. It's still a bit shiny, but
yeah, that's the job, doesn't it, mate?
Yeah, but that'll be replaced with a metallic twinge anyway later on. But you get the idea. It's not as light as that in reality. It's actually quite dark.
Yeah, it's still early stages, isn't it?
Well, that's a perfect sort of gun colour. For me, anyway.
Yeah.
Perfect gun metal. Before I put all the metallic buff on it and stuff. So we'll do the other guns the same way, and then we'll do them later. I don't know why I'm doing that.
Because you can. Derek Geiler. That's what it is. He's in your head. I haven't heard that record since,
Ow. Popcorn.
Yeah.
I've got to figure out what blue I'm going to use for the face paint. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, you got that doing you, the Mel Gibson bit, isn't it? The Braveheart bit.
Yeah. But I'm going to do it on the faceplate on the stomper as well, so I need to make sure it's the same basic colour, I think. I could just use Thunderhawk Blue again, but I'm kind of pleased with the way that dry brushing the white came out on that Canon thing, but it's going to have a wash on top of it anyway, but just as a scruffy base coat, although I have got a load of null oil underneath it. I'll have to tidy that up. Let me do that now. Oh, buy it, grab it. Tell you, Ulthuan Grey is a great white colour.
Oh, it works, doesn't it?
Yeah, because you know you can put highlights on it, so you kind of you're good to go with it. You're like, you know, I can highlight on top of that. Stop it. Copyright. Shh. But that's the good thing. If you've stippled a colour on and it's all patchy like this, if you then get another colour over the top of it, like when you do null oil, for example, you can just go and stipple on the base colour on again and hide it.
Yeah,
touch it up, clean it up. Job is done. And nobody will ever know that I messed up the null oil.
Your secret is safe. Yeah.
But I figured it's got to look rusty and worn. I think stippling's the way to go on something this kind of size, really.
Oh, bloody hell, yeah. All day long.
Yeah. I like a nice stipple. I said stipple.
I saw what you did.
Yeah. I think on the white ones I'll do a brown. I'll do an Agrax Earthshade wash.
Yeah.
And then go back over with the Celestra stipple and then go over with an Ulthuan Grey maybe. No, the other one on top. I don't know. I still don't know what colour to paint that thing on the shoulder.
Or the pauldron or the piss pot.
The little shooty pot thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I could do flames, but it's got triangles on the bottom, and I don't think Death Skulls use flames. That's your kind of orcs that do that rubbish.
Yeah, they like all of that, don't they? A bit of they do like a bit of flamage, don't they?
Yeah, that's your common orcs, not your proper civilised orcs like what mine are.
Yeah, it's Southern Ponzi orcs that it's their fault, isn't it?
Yep, Ponzi Southerners.
Yeah,
There's one thing you're not, Cole. It's a Ponzi Southerner.
yeah.
Wait, which blue is which in my palette now? Bollocks. I'm not sure which blue is which now. I think that's that one. Yeah, I've just used the wrong blue. Never mind.
That is what I was after.
I've got Save All Your Kisses for Me in my head now.
Oh, brother of the man. Good man.
But it's a wonderful little tune. If you take the lyrics out, it's just a beautiful little tune. There's some of the harmonies and melody, the chord progressions. It's really nice. If you ignore the funny little dance that came with it.
I defy anyone to play it and not tap their foot. Just one
thing
of them,
is,
isn't it?
Now I've said that, you can see that funny little dance in your head, can't you?
Yeah, I might be doing it.
The little flick with the knee to the side kind of thing.
Yeah. Arms in the waistband.
Yep. I can't do it.
Man with slightly creepy moustache.
Yes.
And dare I say it, the really the matching white suits. Yeah.
I don't remember that much. You remember a lot more about it than I have. Clearly you've watched it more recently than I have.
It was Eurovision, wasn't it?
Yeah, but like 40 years ago.
Yeah, but it's etched on my retinas, mate.
No, I remember the song, but not the video.
Yeah, it's...
I can claim innocence.
Honestly, folks, it's worth a looky-loo. This is up there with the Goombay dance band, folks. Trust your Uncle Festa.
And trust your Uncle Fox. It is actually a really... If you just forget what you're looking at and just listen to the tune, listen to the harmony and the chords, it's a really nice chord progression. It's just really nicely done. People don't write songs like that anymore.
Exactly.
Because it goes from major to minor in a really weird and unusual way that pleases me greatly. I don't know why. Right, I think I'm done for the evening. I think.
You're done, are you?
Because, yeah, I don't need to do any more on that big gun. I've done, I think, 4 coats of null oil on the muzzle, and I've done 2 coats of null oil on the silver bit.
There you go,
So we'll leave
folks. For your delectation, there it is. There's a link for it in the chat.
Say, I had a happy.
Yeah, monetization, dear.
That's why I'm going. Has a habbo.
Yeah.
Habbo.
Brotherhood of Maine, innit?
What other song did they do? Nobody knows, nobody cares.
No, there was a follow-up, but
Nobody cares.
flatter than a witch's tit, didn't it? It's like, yeah.
Yeah, nobody knows, nobody ever heard it, nobody cares.
Yeah, it's one of
They're
those.
like, yeah. How'd your career go? We did one song. We did 1,000 songs and people only know one. And
Yeah, one-hit wonders. Yeah.
people stopped buying that in 1977. It's not like it ever gets played. It's not like it ever gets played on the radio, is it? Like Mr. Blue Sky. I mean,
Exactly.
Jeff Lynne makes.
You don't hear it on the radio, come to think of it. Yeah, good
No, it's
shout.
like Jeff Lynne makes so much money off Mr. Blue Sky that gets used all the time, everywhere.
Yeah, but he had epic dark glasses going on, didn't he, as well?
Yeah, true.
He never seemed to age either, did he, Jeff Lynne?
No, even now you look at him and he's like, he looks older, but he doesn't look old.
Yeah, he hasn't
He's still
still
got
got
the
that
perm.
big mop of perm, is he?
Yeah. He's basically exactly the same. Looks a bit older, a little bit plumper.
Edward Leonard's put in caps. Don't listen to anything they're saying. They're idiots. Warning over. Trust
me.
your Uncle Festa and Fox.
Trust me, he may have steered you wrong with the Goombay Jazz Band, but we're not going to steer you wrong with Save All Your Kisses for Me.
Nothing wrong with a Goombay dance band, mate. That is classic.
Just don't watch the video, just listen to the tune.
Classic creepy man speaking German. Yeah.
Yeah, das ist richtig. Luckily, I've got no memory of it at all, so I can't. It's not even in my head.
I've got worse, mate. I've got worse than that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you want another good one, Edward? Google Liquid Gold. Dance Yourself Dizzy. That's another good one.
Liquid Gold. That sounds like one of them bands that was just dancers,
Yeah, it's up there, mate.
like Hot Chocolate or something. Do you remember them? The kind of things where the entire
yeah.
act was just women that danced. It wasn't actually anything to do with the music. It was just women that danced.
Yeah, you're like, okay, what's that all about? Yeah. You seem to have a lot of brush tips and no brushes for the tips to go on.
Yeah, I've got that problem. I've got a spare tip.
Yeah, I've got 2 spare tips on the side there, and it's like, what? Where's the brush?
Well, I know I've got a spare tip, but that's because the
there it
brush
is.
that goes with it got absolutely battered when I did some stippling. So
Yeah, so I found them
brush,
now.
that brush no more needs that tip ever again.
It's all resolved. I have resolved my brush absence issue, Fox.
Our great tip crisis is over. I do hate it though when you end up with like loads of you end up with a load of brushes and no tips, and then like a month later you've just suddenly got a load of tips you didn't even know you had.
Yeah,
Like,
it's like, where
were
did
they
that
a month
lot
ago?
come from? Yeah.
You find them in a little crevice somewhere, and you're like, oh bloody hell!
Yeah. Normally if you sat down in your chair, it's like, oh damn, that's where that paintbrush went.
I often find mine in my rubbish bag or in the box of stuff that's just under the bench.
See, Edward doesn't trust us, does he?
I don't know why. Why would he not trust us?
Yeah.
I can't imagine why somebody would.
It's
I can't
probably,
imagine why somebody would be not trust us.
probably learnt his lesson, mate.
I don't know
Right,
about that.
we're winding up for the night. Let's go full screen for you so you can show your wares off, mate.
Okay. I have tonight not touched the head. Head's. Oh no, I've done the ladder on the back, painted
Yeah,
it silver.
oh, good man.
So he's still not been touched yet. Tonight I have applied a white stipple to this Gatling gun over the
Nice.
rusty colour. Painted the end and that bar there silver.
Good
And on
man.
the big gun, I've done that. Now keep in mind this blue colour. Oh, you see that got the. Let's have a look. Let's see. Like that gun there.
Yeah.
That's what that big kind of looked like
Yeah.
before 4 coats of null nile. Now with 4 coats of null nile,
It's proper,
it's
isn't
that. Yeah, but once I've got like dry brush metallics and other things on there, it should look mint. So if you want an interesting way to do that, gunmetal. It's not shiny, but it's dark reaper and 3 or 4 coats of null nile.
it? Yeah. Good man.
I'm going to put them on them as well, and I've added some colours to my chainsword,
Love it.
basic colours, and I've done the bits on the back, just
Man,
roughly.
look at that.
Yeah, I've got to paint the dials in, but I'll do that later after all the washes.
Coming along nicely, mate.
It's coming along slowly but nicely.
There you
I
go.
painted me triangles that I discovered the secret of. Remember?
Absolutely. Oh, let's have a look. There they are. Red triangles. I think that looks all right.
Yeah, so Reynolds like, you can't paint them red, it's Deskel. Shut up.
You can
stole
paint
it from
it whatever colour you want.
Maybe they found a destroyed death stomper on the battlefield from a different
Exactly. Well, I've still got my gun barrel as Dark Reaper at the moment. I haven't known oiled it yet, so we got a bit of that. We've started some bomb painting, and bits of red have gone on. And
What colours are you using for your bobs?
I don't know. I've done the fins, but I really don't know about the main bomb colours yet. So I might go for yellow.
You painted your tips, you were.
Yeah, so I might go for a yellow one. Got the sharp face to do on the other one. We've had a little bit of a wash on some of the diamond plate. Obviously, me red turny handles.
Turny handles, good lad. I can't believe we both did that same thing.
Yeah, it's one of them, innit? They got to be red. Me pipes, I'm going to rust up and then redo them because they're too shiny.
I like the bright yellow around all the arm at the back there. Is that gun casing or is that the arm mechanics?
That's the arm mechanics and the casing. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, because obviously it was done originally with a shade over the black and white thing, but it was too dark. So I thought if I went in with an ordinary Citadel yellow, I can then knock that down with a bit of Agrax and things like that. Yep. So,
oh yeah, dirty.
Where it was underneath that pauldron, it was just too dark under there. So I thought I needed to make it pop. And then the same with.
I did. Well, I was going to say, I think I've just done mine lead belcher, I think.
Yeah, and the same with them under there. As you can see, that one hasn't had its bright yellow put on it yet, and it disappears under there. So with the bright yellow, it should make that pop back out again. So, and yeah, it's just a matter of being going round, doing a little bit here and a little bit there with the coppers and reds. So, yeah.
Looking awesome, buddy.
It's getting there slowly but surely.
Goddamn tank coming out of its belly. I mean,
yeah, and and then obviously these panels have got to have their light, their dark, their weathering, their chipping, and all of that lot, and rust and detritus. So yeah, all in all, it's getting there. So for me, next week it'll be gun barrel. This will be yellow with black triangles. See what I did there to try and match what I'm doing with those up there. On his pauldron. So, yeah. So that's where we're at. We've got a bit of orc colourness going on and the gloves painted on the driver up there. Same with the grot tank guy. Yeah.
So you've just been dipping into different... You've been like in one of them all-you-can-eat buffets today. You've been picking at little bits, haven't you?
This is the problem with the build Fox, isn't it?
There's too much in there.
There's so much of it in there, and instead of focusing on maybe one or two panels where we can go the whole hog, you see bits, you paint a bit, and then you think, oh, I'll do that next, and I don't know about you, but you keep spinning it around doing little bits here and there. Oh yeah, I've also done some of the highlighting on the bullet holes, ready to start sorting them out. So
I remember you were touching up your bullet hole, weren't you?
Yeah, so we've got a bit of that, but yeah, hopefully I'll get a bit more done next week, but there's no hurry at the end of the day. It'll take as long as it takes.
I mean, I'm going to leave all my figures till the end, so it'll just be once I've started painting the figures, I'll have finished the actual stomper.
Yeah, this is it. I mean, with those, he's had a base colour put down on him, and that's it at the moment. Same with the gloves. It's just to get things painted so that I can look at it and see where to go with it and that. So
yes,
yeah. So multiple layers still to go, and dust and track rust and pigment and all of that lot of washes.
Oh, that's so much weathering. So much weathering.
Yeah. So that's where we're at the moment, folks. So
lovely.
Yeah.
I'm quite pleased with my blue coat. I think I'm glad that I chose Deskel's because I'm really liking the way that blue way I've done it means I might not even do that much chipping because it just looks like...
You're not going to need to, are you, really? Less is more almost, isn't it?
Yeah. It's almost like got enough chipping as it is, so...
Yeah.
I'm going to have to strip down my other vehicle that I started painting and repaint it now, Deskel's.
Well, yeah, because it'll blend then with the rest of the ones you're doing, won't it? So
I like the fact it's mostly dry brushing. Yes.
Well, it's proved the point, isn't it? It's an easy way of doing it. I mean, for me, this project was solely to play with contrasts, just to see what I can do, whether, like you say, you can do panels solely in contrast, or you can paint a panel with normal Citadel paints or paints of your choice, and then use the contrast as a glaze. So
Yeah.
so almost an experiment.
Yeah, I've done it as an experiment with like dry brushing and orc stuff. So
Yeah.
to the point now where I'm more than happy now that every single orc vehicle I ever build will need no airbrushing at all and can all be dry brushed because it's meant to look crap. And
Exactly.
And by doing, I think what I'll do going forward is this rust first and then the dry brushing of the colours because it just looks really nice.
This is
to me.
it. I
really
mean,
like
when
it.
you
That's
was first muting the idea, I sat here and I thought, well, that's exactly what you did with your knackered transit. You did your rust first, then your top coat. So to me, you've gone full circle. You've bought the technique you used on the knackered transit. You've bought into this, and it works.
Yeah. I never would have thought the white would have worked like we got on the jaw and the face, but that's come out really nicely. It's just literally dry brushing that one. So
Yeah, and it's subtle.
I know now. All those orc vehicles I've got, I can just dry brush this. I'll do some airbrushing for like a bit of Tamiya buff at the bottom for dust and stuff.
Yeah, but that's only going to be lipstick and mascara. It's not the
Yeah. But other than that, dry brushing all the way. So I'm really looking forward to doing more orc shit now.
Edward
Because I
Leonard
get the
says,
airbrush out.
it's the tits, he says. I haven't seen this imagination in a build in a long time. Can't wait till it's finished. Oh, thanks, mate, because I am very highly critical of me work, mate, as people that know me know me. So, yeah, it's a nice compliment, mate. Thank you very much.
Yeah. I mean,
would
no, and yours is just overflowing with creativity and imagination. It's
yeah,
just
would
nuts.
I
love
use
it.
this technique in every build? No. But as a one-off, it works. You know, when I come to do the Warlek, it'll be a lot more of a simple paint job than this because the Warlek itself is the build. You know, the whole thing there is what I want to talk. So the paint job will be quite subtle for me. Probably be similar to what you've done there. Rust it first and dry brush it and that. And
Yeah, because I mean, for me now, the way forward for orcs is dry brushing.
Yeah.
I think because it's not supposed to look nice and neat and tidy.
Yeah.
Obviously not for like, you know, you can't really do that too much with the actual figures, but
Yeah.
for the vehicles and stuff, it's dry brushing all the way.
yeah, I mean, this when it goes on the shelf next to the Warlek is going to have that little Orc Fortress thing that I bought, the little dugout, and then you've got the Warlek next to it, and then obviously there'll be the other 3 grot tanks that'll go around it. So it's going to speak for itself. It's just different, isn't it?
You are going to end up with a room full of orc shit, aren't you?
That would be an ecumenical matter.
That'll be a yes. That'll be.
I may have already planned to get 2 bookcases for when I move upstairs just for orc stuff.
Oh yeah, I know that. I know that before you'd even decided.
But yeah, it's different because, yeah, would I build another one? Yeah, I'd build another one to sell it. Yeah.
I'd paint another one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of
I don't
them.
think I want to build another one, although I wouldn't put the arms on next time.
No. But then if I was selling one, I would magnetise it anyway because of transit. So, yeah.
Yeah, you need a good couple of kilogram pull on that, wouldn't you, magnets?
But, yeah. One of them, innit?
Yeah.
I think I'll build some smaller bits and pieces and see how they sell and then look at a bigger project later on. But, yeah.
I think the trick for me on this one, though, is to get everything done, everything painted, matte varnished, and then go in with the metallics to bring back the shiny pistons and things like that. Anything needs to be shiny at the end.
Yeah.
Just do a dry brush of like one of the true metal colours or something, just to get that metallic shine.
Well, this is it. I mean, it's like anything. You want to give it a matte varnish just to protect all your weathering. And then, like you say, you can go back and pick your chrome out for your hydraulic rams and things like that. You know? So,
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah, I think
Yours
it's
is looking mint, though, mate. Yours is looking just redonkulous. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, here I go again. I didn't want to go too far with it, too overboard, but as usual.
I'm sorry, I'm sure you just said a load of words then, but
Yeah, as usual, I've got carried away, and this is the problem I have with Orc stuff and Warhammer stuff. Like it lets me bring out my inner child. Yeah, for me it works. I know it probably isn't everyone's cup of tea, but for me it just fits into my vision of Orc.
yeah. It's
the
wherever you want it to
ramshackle
be.
chaos of it, and it's just
Whatever
like,
you want it to be.
yeah,
If you're having fun, that's all that matters.
that's the thing, you know. So I can imagine at some point in the future, you never know, I might put this on eBay. I don't know,
I'd hate to have to try and
but shipping it would be a problem.
yeah,
the
that'd be a
downside.
massive box. Is packing it in such a way that A, it fits in a big box, but also in such a way that nothing can get damaged.
Yeah, I mean, I would actually redo the door hinges with brass rod and things like that, and have them as opening and closing and all of that lot. So,
Yeah.
but at the moment, it wouldn't survive shipping,
No.
you know. But hence why
I'm
I
not selling
possibly would
mine
do
because
another
mine was a
one.
gift.
Yeah, I would possibly do another one to sell. I don't know. Is a stomper too big for me to be ambitious enough to flog? I don't know.
Don't matter. Stick it on eBay. Somebody will buy it.
Start
Don't matter
small, I
what you
think.
think.
Yeah, start small, I think. But
Yeah. Them little Orc vehicles like the Booster Blaster and things like that, they're like
I
quite good little
love
small things to
building them,
build.
mate. I've got the Racker Track Squig Buggy. I've got the other one over there that I did. The Orc Buggy, wasn't it? So,
Yeah. Well, the
And I
Orc
like
truck
doing
that's
them little
Orc truck's a
vehicles.
simple build.
yeah.
But that's the thing. If you get comfortable with a quick way of doing Orc stuff, if you find your method,
Yeah.
like for me now, it's dry brushing all the way. So if you find
Yeah.
your method of doing quick painting, you can rattle out Orc vehicles left, right, and centre because they're not hard to build and quick to paint.
Well,
You
this
can get
is
one
it.
of
I
them.
mean, for me, this is where what we're doing here with the Lehman Russ and things like that, it's helping me formulate a quick, efficient way to, you know, produce these things at the end of the day. Flatteringly, I've had a few people message me with inquiries because they got wind when they've watched this that I might start selling a few, and they're like, I'd buy one. So I'm a little taken back by that and flattered. So
Well, it's like I said to you before, it's irrelevant what you think of your work. Just sell it anyway. Somebody will buy it.
yeah, I know, but it's nice when people get in touch like that and say positive things, because you know what my self-confidence is like, and
Yeah.
it's nice
We're all
when
the same.
people say that. And yeah, so I shall do a few small vehicles and bung them up and see what people fancy. But there you go, folks. So that is a slightly mad stomper build going on.
Just a little bit crazy mad now, a little bit with the madness.
Yeah. So
I stuck my
think,
headphones back up. I think
Yeah.
they're fixed nicely now, but
yeah. So I think we'll do the love and leave you bit and wind down and let people finish for the night and go and do their thing.
Can you imagine having to do the edge highlighting on this fucker? If you're doing edge highlighting, like on every single blade on that chainsaw, it'll take you like 3 hours,
Yeah. Yeah.
and then you've got to do all the rest of it. Please, crack your eye.
Yeah.
Just say no to edge highlighting, kids.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, yeah. Rightio then, peeps. I'm going to love and leave you. Remember, like and subscribe to the channel. Support us on patreon.com/Festa67's workshop. Consider becoming a channel member by clicking the join button below or becoming a patron. All helps support the channel and keep the content coming. And you can do the same for the Guru by heading over to patreon.com/modelmakingguru, or click the join button on any of these videos, and access for the 24/7 comes as a perk for being a patron and
Thank you very much.
a channel member. So there you go, folks. So until the next one, which will be Sunday for me and Dave, doing the bench, and then Warhammer Sunday with the Fox. So have you got anything planned later today, mate?
Should be some Cyberpunk this afternoon. I've had
Cyberpunk
to
real slow, yeah?
Well, if I've had to get myself a new controller, so if that turns up today on time, I can do a Cyberpunk. If not, I'll have to do a painting stream instead.
Not a problem,
But yeah,
mate.
around about 5 o'clock today. Then Warhammer Sunday, of course, we're back with our Lehman Russ tank.
I know, Lehman Russ time, folks, where we continue the educating Festa bit. So yeah, pop out for that. We've got them all painted from last week, so tune in for that.
Fell out again.
I know, and
No idea what's going on tonight.
we'll continue. Yeah, you're not in power save mode, are you, mate?
No, nothing going on at all. don't even use power save mode. I don't even know how you've turned that on. So
if you've had a Windows update, it'll automatically turn it back on again. It's a ball ache at the moment.
it's not. It's just kicking me back to the join the stream.
Yeah,
So
it's weird, isn't it? Unless StreamYard have fired an update through, mate.
don't know. It's rubbish.
Anywho, we'll catch you later, folks. Thanks for all your continued support. Thanks for joining us and keeping us both company. Thanks for all your feedback, and we will see you on the next one. Stay
Thanks
safe,
for the
everyone.
memories.
Bye for now. Bye.
Adios, neighbours. Bye.